This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and unintelligible pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two Radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. Confronting podcast, catching people like John Di.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking ball off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemans, welcome into this motherfucking Win by Tuesday. Yowdy! That's not gonna do it. Wow. Anyway, welcome into the show. That camera, you know what I mean? What's the point? What's the point of having two cameras? It's cameras AI censored, so if you look the wrong way, it zooms in and out. Anyway, whatever. Happy Tuesday to everyone. Welcome in. I see Kim Nicholson. It's Monday at her government job. It says, please play Toxicity by System of the Down on your next break. All right, we got you. When we take a break, which we will take a break today after this shit we're going to be getting into. Fuck Keanu Thompson, fuck Chad Zumock, and fuck Gino Bisconti. I subscribe to all of those beliefs. You should too. Especially the first two. Definitely the first two. And this third one as well. Welcome into the show, everybody. Again, it's incredible. It's incredible to be alive here today, to witness, again, just everyone just seeming... It's not something new, but everyone losing their fucking minds. What is going on? What is going on? Anyone watch Chad's show last night? If not, just see the clip. I think Doom put it out. We have the entire Chad episode, which we're going to be watching a full watch along to Chad Zumock's, what can only be described across the internet as an official meltdown. So shout out to Chad and shout out to meltdowns and people melting down. of course. That's pretty much going to be the crux of today's episode. Chad's pissed. He's pissed off. And Chad always does this. He'll go off, do comedy somewhere in Arkansas, and he comes back having not done a show in like 4 days. Rejuvenated, refreshed, re-engage Jocko Willing. And he feels like he's on top of the world. And in reality, he's not. In reality, anybody with an eyes, ears, and a brain can tell this man is slowly starting to lose his fucking mind. And again, what makes a locale, and I hate to even use this word, but what makes a locale is usually they're the last to figure out that they're the ones on the melting down side. So it's incredible. I mean, between, like I said, SteelToe and Chino and Chad, and we've been really on these guys. I mean, that's been basically the crux of every episode of the last couple of shows. So it's not going to be any different here today. Let's strap the fuck in, though, and have a fantastic show. What do you say? Welcome in. Kick your dogs if you'd like to. Shout out. Bam! Kudos to Win by 2 motherfucking radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
We're back in the bunker, motherfuckers. So it's incredible what we got going on today. Shout out to Permaseal Finishing. Says, yeah, well, fuck Chad.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
That's a fucking fact.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Thank you for Permaseal Finishing. He used to be, I believe it. I want to choose my words carefully, because if you weren't a fan, then you might have been a Chad watcher and, support it from afar. But I think, between, just everybody really just turning on Chad as of late. I mean, it's not anything new. I mean, if you watch Chad long enough, he goes through these cycles where he's on top of the world, and then he's, worse than ever before. He's at the bottom of the fucking barrel. His closest supporters, or just supporters in general, choose to, leave. And I think that's what he's fearing. I think that's what he's fearing the most as of late. He had an epic meltdown yesterday, again, which we're going to watch the entire thing. I mean, it really is incredible and deserves to be, studied. As far as meltdowns go, and look, he'll obviously say it wasn't a meltdown, but again, anyone with eyes and ears could clearly see what we were watching yesterday. But the tape that we're going to watch from yesterday, really should be studied in a lab somewhere and be, it's probably top 10 meltdowns that I've seen all time here on this internet. So shout out. But thank you to Permaseal. Chris, I don't know what's going on with these YouTube names, but everyone's entire, handles are now being included in your chats. So I don't know what's going on. I didn't touch anything, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. But member for 25. Wow, whole fucking year. Shout out, Chris. Chad went full trans last night.
And that's a fucking fact.
He went full trans. That is a fact. Chopped off his cock and balls. And now he's, he's a full trans. Congratulations. Congratulations to Chad. No, it's insane. It's just, trust me on it. If you haven't seen it yet already, it's insane. Thank you, Chris, for 25 months. That's a year, or that's 2 years and a month. So shout out for that. We appreciate that. Aaron the Rat coming in for the 2 buckaroos.
Win by 2 is watching.
Says, Winby certified YN. That can mean a multitude of different things. Aaron the Rat. Young. It's another N word. Wow, is it bad that the only N-word that I know is fucking the N-word? Yikes. Numb? That's the only other N-word I know. I only know 2 N-words. That's pretty sad. Holy shit. At the Bob Bank, again, welcome in to the SteelToe.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Kudos to Bob Bank. Kudos to Aaron the Rat. Thank you to Sweaty Tryhard. And I mentioned Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid came in with some song requests during the pre-show. So we do appreciate all of that support. Yeah, so we have a magnificent, fantastic show to get into here today. We have a couple other things on today's docket as well. I'm going to briefly go over this Karmic X. Again, he's also melting down, which is kind of funny because you would Thank you for the sub. I don't know who just came in, but thank you for that. Kunk Man. Interesting. Thank you. Welcome in. You would think Karmic X, you would think this guy would be, you would think he'd be on top of the world. I mean, he's out there traveling the country. He's out there fucking slaying the puss. You know, you would think it would really be in a better mood. Everything, you know, looking aces. And Karmic's kid, it's not though. It's not. I don't know what's going on with him. I mean, I do know what's going on with him, but it's just wild. It's just wild to me to watch all these guys. Guys, I mean, lighten up. I mean, it really isn't that bad. You woke up this morning. Really. You woke up this morning, and that really should be, I mean, quite frankly, another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
It's insane. It really is. All these people losing their fucking cools. I'm watching, I flicked on Gino Bisconti for 5 minutes yesterday. He's, I mean, shocker, going off about COVID-19, losing his fucking mind. It's like, Gino, we've moved on. The entire planet has moved on from COVID-19. Like, yeah, what are we doing? What the fuck are we still doing talking about COVID-19? Like, I get it. Shit happened. People were affected, sure. But, I mean, you got to move on. At a certain point, you got to move on. I mean, after a while, it starts to have the opposite effect to what you intend, and it just, people start tuning out. I mean, let's be real. People started tuning out to Gino Bisconti, I mean, years ago. Years ago. Trust me on that. But fuck, man. Fuck. Look, it's sad. It really is sad, because, again, you know, these would be the first people to point and tell us that we're the ones losing our minds, that we internet too hard. By the way, you know, I'm hearing Aaron say this phrase, you internet too hard. If you're using the term interneting too hard, you're a fucking, I mean, quite frankly, a homo. I mean, really. You internet too hard? Coming from a guy who all he does is internet. So it's like, again, you know, I don't know what the fuck it is we're even talking about anymore. Get it together. Get it the fuck together. Everybody. I mean, for fuck's sake. Act your age, not your shoe size. In Chad's case, that's a whopping 7. It's a short little guy. He's fucking really, he's lost it. Now, mind you, again, he went to Cleveland. He did some comedy. He did a 45-second walk and talk. He called in the B-Dabbler live to yell at some animations on a screen. I mean, again, it would be like, imagine if you got mad, like if you were watching, I mean, I don't know, name a cartoon, SpongeBob or Bugs Bunny, and you got mad at them. So much so you called the editors and producers of Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, and you started freaking out on these animations. It's like, dude, they're cartoons, man. Like, the one guy, he's a puppet. Imagine. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. People freaking out and losing their minds over potatoes, puppets, oranges. It's just, I mean, you might want to look into some Zoloft. You might want to look into Lexapro. I mean, I'm not one to prescribe or diagnose anybody, but, you know, in real life, but here on the internet, you know, I'm a full-on doctor. So I do suggest probably some antidepressants, possibly some Seroquel, antipsychotics. I mean, you got to do something. Something's got to change, because you guys are going to wind up driving yourself fucking crazy. Now, look, I'm here for all of it, and I encourage you losing your minds. I mean, it makes for amazing chef's kiss-like content. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, for your own well-being, Jesus Christ, guys. But yeah, Chad's losing his mind over this. Reels. You guys know Reels? He's popped in and out of these chat rooms once or twice. And just, I mean, really out of nowhere, just started, I mean, really going off on this Reels chatter. Because Reels, the chatter, mind you, Reels doesn't have a show. Not that I know of anyway. I mean, it wouldn't be shocking if Reels did have some sort of secret show where he's streaming all hours of the night, discussing the Illuminati and, you know, different breeds of fish. But nonetheless, to my knowledge, he doesn't have a show, and he you know, bounces in around from chat to chat, you know, has his way with Chad, shits on Chad, which is allowed, by the way. I mean, that's just what, I saw somebody say this. It's like, yeah, this is what chatters do. Especially, I mean, do you not know what universe you're in? This is what the chatters do. They shit on hosts. I mean, even people that watch my show and like my show or whatever, yeah, they'll shit on me. Imagine me, like, freaking out because of a chatter said something in another chat room. So now I'm, like, freaking out and posting their pictures on Twitter. It really is insane. It's lunacy at its finest. Shout out to Permaseal Finishing for $9.99. Says, I liked him. Offered so offered the lanyards for AC, then fucked that up. Then he fucked that up. Just tired of him doing dumb things. Not complicated. Well, that's Chad. I mean, that's Chad. I mean, look. That's just who he is. Chad is a magnet for retardism, for dumb things. And again, look, I'm not even telling you not to like Chad. I personally think it's hilarious when he's in this stage, this cycle of the stage where he's losing his fucking mind. Oh, he's coming on air. Oh, I'm the mud shark. Fear me. Fear me. Ah. Ooh. Chad, you're 5'6". You're 5'6". You're 50 years old and you're 5'6". And you have really bad, severe alcohol problem. I think Jake Hudson could handle you. No offense to Jake. Seems like a great guy. Seems like a swell gentleman. But, let's be real. Chad's a little, and they do say that it's like like midget anger or something. People who are tiny man syndrome, TMS. Tiny man syndrome. That's what Chad has. Tiny man syndrome. Because, he drew the short stick of the gene pool. And now it's like he's on a mission to motherfuck everybody who's slightly taller than he is. He's calling this guy real short, which, by the way, he is, no offense, Reels. I think Reels, though, would even admit, right, that you're not average sized, I guess. But, look, Reels is, I've met Reels. Good dude. It is what it is, We can't all be Tom Brady or fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, you know what I mean? Some people got to be short. And there's a place for you here on this earth. Who am I to judge otherwise? I'm an average fella. Taller than Chad. But, average nonetheless. But it's just insane. He's calling real short, and it's like, Chad, again, you're maybe an inch and a half taller. That's with your Jordans on. An inch and a half taller. You're a little short guy. You're a little short man. Aw. It's adorable watching the little short guy get all worked up. He gets so pissed. It's so funny. Shout out to Bob Bank, member for 3 months, requesting Right Third by Chingy on Brave. Right Third. So we got Toxicity by Kim Nicholson and Right Third by Chingy. What an insane break that's going to be. System of a Down followed by Chingy. I think said no DJ ever. But it's incredible. Nonetheless, thank you to Bob Bank for the 3 months. We do appreciate that around here. Keeping the lights on. So again, we'll get to it all. I can't wait to unpack this Chad episode. I don't even have enough words to describe what I witnessed yesterday. And again, he's losing his mind. So again, he apparently went to Cleveland last week, and we had talked about that on Sunday. He went to Cleveland to do his jokes for 7 people. All my high school friends are coming out, my college pals, my family. 7 people showed up, and one of them was the bartender because, they had to clock in for their shift. The other one was the sound guy, and another guy was probably the line cook. So out of those 7, 3 worked there. So there was like 4 people sitting there awkwardly with a vodka cranberry, wondering when the comedy's going to start. They bought tickets to this comedy show, and they're just waiting for a joke to happen. So he does comedy, and he swore he wasn't going to pay attention to any of this. I'm not going to pay attention. I'm going to unplug. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Cleveland. Me and Tony Mazer, we're going to jerk each other off under the desk. when they sniff each other's bunguses. And I'm gonna have a great time. Fuck these people, he said. I can't stand them. It's my own personal hell. Chad, first of all, you're the only person who can change that, by the way. If you hate it so much, and again, I just go back to just a few short weeks ago when you claimed that you wanted to stop being bitter. You wanted to change. You wanted to rebrand. Remember that? What happened to that? What happened to that? Fast forward, maybe not even 2 months later, and he's same old Chad, drinking, spurging. Same old Chad. And they say nothing changes if nothing changes. Now, I don't want to get super philosophical on you guys, but, it's just like, it is what it is, man. You're the only person in your reality who could change your reality. Period. End of story. So if it's really that miserable for you, why do you continue to do it? Like, imagine doing something, being complete, and that's really, it's a tell. It really is a tell. Thank you for the sub. Let's see, can I read that name before it goes away? Gennard Pulls. I think. Well, welcome in, either which way. But it's a tell, nonetheless, that he shows up to do these whatevers, streams, shows, whatever you want to call it, and he's depressed, miserable, drinking himself into oblivion every single day, reminiscing of the past when he was cool, once a cool guy. I heard him yesterday going off about how, back in high school, he was the one getting the chicks and was the cool kid. Chad, you've been out of high school longer than I've been alive. Think about that. Why are we referring to high school as like an own, as like a brag? Like, it really is embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. So you go to Cleveland, you do your jokes. You're not going to tune into any of, anything that's happening in this universe. But you call in the B-Dabbler, you're fighting with animations, and then I guess you get so pissed. You watch my show, of course, because you can't take your eyes off it. You love my show. And you can admit that, Chad. I think that's the first step of growing, is admitting, like, what the fuck is actually happening around you. Not denying your reality, just accepting what's, going on. And you love this show. You can't get enough of it, and that's all fine and good. You watch this show, you're watching B-Dabbler, and you're spurging on Twitter, losing your fucking mind. You show up yesterday, gone. And now here we are. We're about to cover all that. Shout out to Who What Why $5. Are you sure Chad's taller? He stands on his toes in pictures. That's a fucking fact. Well, compared to reels, you're saying. Actually, yeah. Well, you got to take. You're right. You're absolutely right. You got to take into account the Jordans. And they're like lifted Jordans. I guess all Jordans are lifted, right? I'm not like a Jordan shoe guy. I'm cool with like New Balances. I basically just wear flops all around unless I'm going out, and then in which case I have like a pair of Nikes. You know what I mean? I'm not like a shoe guy. I stopped being a shoe guy years ago when I realized it was for fucking dorks. Oh, I gotta have that, the nice new pair of kicks, man. I'm cool on that. I'm seriously, I'm cool. Give me some flops, not the thong kinds either. I can admit those are pretty gay. There's, what do they call them? Beach fucking cruisers, Jesus sandals or whatever. They're not for me. But you're right. You have to take into account the Jordans, which add about, I'd say, 2 inches, maybe 3. Plus the tippy toes, which adds like an extra 1.5 inches. So really, it's like 4.5 inches, Chad, is elevating himself to. So I think if there's ever a live event again, Atlantic City or whatever the case is, and Reels and Chad are in the same room at the same time, we got to do a height off. We have to do a height off. And then and only then will we know who's taller. But Who What Why does bring up a good point. The Jordans, you see Chad in every picture. Every fucking picture standing on his little tippy toes for a little guy. It's adorable, man. It really is adorable. All right, so let's get into some shit, which we are going to be discussing here today. Like I mentioned, we're going to be talking about Karmic X. We're going to be mainly talking about Chad on today's ep. Mersh was on last night, the infamous Nightwave Radio.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
I'm back and forth with Mersh, you know. It's up in the air with Mersh. I don't dislike Mersh. I don't necessarily like Mersh. I guess it changes really on a daily basis. The super tips thing was a weird thing, but I mean, look, I get it. You want to make money. You want to make extra money. At what cost, you may ask? Well, that's, I guess, for you to decide. But he was hitting the nail on the head. He covered he covered a Doom clip, that Doom clip of Chad, because again he's melting down over Doom clipping Mersh. Again, you have to understand like the context of the meltdown here. It wasn't like any sort of, it was the same old Cardiff's the filter, I'm a clown. But what really blew my socks off was how he was losing his mind over Doom clipping Mersh, and that just screamed of jealousy to me. Like, you want Doom to clip you. You think you're worthy of the clips, not Mersh. And you've lost your mind over it. It's insane. So I'm watching Mersh last night, and Mersh issued a challenge to Chad, which we're going to watch coming up here. Issued a challenge to Chad, and I want to amplify this challenge. I want to make this challenge happen. So we'll watch that coming up. We'll have mainly Chad, Karmic, SteelToe, a little SteelToe update at the end of the show. And the first thing we're going to do actually at the top is I want to show you this clip from Misery Loves Clips. Now, it's about Ashley Cumnings. Now, Ashley Cumnings, Whitney Cummings' sister, is in like this weird place now. She's a guy. She's like a guy amongst girls, I guess. I don't know. She's a chick, but she's also a guy. Like, she's become a guy. She's become everything J-Mo swore he never become, a guy. And it just, I don't want to take the approach. Look, I've said, you know, what I had to say about Ashley, but I don't want to take, I feel like everyone shits on Ashley. And although she acts like an entitled, you know, bitch, for lack of a better term, I don't want to take the approach of necessarily shitting on her, but it's like, you know, sometimes it's warranted, especially when you're demanding money for guesting on a podcast, for guesting on MLC podcast. I mean, come on, man. Again, I said this the last show, but it's like, you got to stop showing up on podcasts expecting money. I don't care if the host told you they'd give you a fucking Lamborghini. Expect that to be a goof. Expect that not to come into fruition. It's a podcast. You're not doing anything. You're literally showing up. It's not even your own podcast, by the way. And it's not like you know, you're behind. You've invested. You've built a set. You've invested into equipment. You're literally going onto your couch, turning on your phone. You're basically just doing a FaceTime phone call, and you think you're you know, deserving of cash. It's just bizarre. But I can't necessarily fault her because Kevin does pay guests. So it's like, you got to just stop paying guests. You have to stop paying guests. Unless the guest could really like move your show forward, you got to stop paying guests, you know. But nonetheless, so I don't really want to necessarily shit on Ashley, but there is a but. I saw this clip this morning. Ashley Cumnings, it's from Misery Loves Clips. Ashley Cumnings' crazy, floppy, old lady boobs. They are floppy, by the way. I double checked. And she admits to doing meth. And I just thought this was insane. So again, is this the reason why she's so desperate for cash? Is this the reason why she needs the money and freaking out and going on every show? Jake Hudson's show, Shmuel Buckman's show, J-Mo show, the Reels program where he talks about fish. Is this why she's losing her mind about cash? Because she needs to fuel her meth addiction. Now, if that's the case, hopefully, Ashley, you could get some help. Look, but to me, it wouldn't shock me if she's like a full-on meth head. It is a popular thing, especially out west. the further west you go, the more popular speed becomes. Never was into speed. I viewed speed and meth as just like, one of those like dirty drugs, that like the trailer park people do, people in the woods do. Like April probably was around people who did meth once or twice, being that she came from a woods family. But nonetheless, Ashley's on her show, and look, we're going to examine her, again, floppy breasts, and whether or not, based on this little snippet alone, is she addicted to crank, speed, crystal, the Walter White, the Heisenberg, methamphetamine. Let's check it out. Ashley Cumnings, courtesy of Misery Loves Clips.
I haven't been a meth head like that. I've done meth. Disabled. What's that?
So it's right off the bat. I haven't been a meth head like that. I've done meth. Now again, it's Ashley Cumnings, Whitney Cummings' sister. She's not really too close with her family. She doesn't really, talk to her sister all that much. And you start to ask yourself, why? Is there something more going on? Is it the drugs? Is it prostitution? What is going on with this chick? Now, look, she'll be the first to tell you she's found Jesus and, doing yoga and trying to better herself, trying to better her spirit. Now, maybe that's the case. Maybe she was a meth head and now she's not. You guys remember that commercial for, what was the rehab out in Malibu that they were trying to get everyone to go to? And they had this guy come on. He's like, I was an addict for 10 years, and now I'm not. And now I'm not an addict anymore. I used to slam heroin into my jugular veins. But I woke up one day, read a chapter of, the big book, and now the chains are fucking broken. Passages Malibu. That's what it is. Shout out to you. If you said that in the chat, shout the fuck out. But I didn't search for that answer. I need that to be known. I did not search for that answer. I did not even look at my chat room for that. I came off the fucking dome piece. Passages Malibu. Guy was slamming dope into his eyeballs for fucking 15 years, and one day he woke up. Oh, I'm not an addict anymore. So is that what's happening with Ashley? Is she part of the same thing? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It just seems awfully weird. She's so money obsessed. One has to start to ask the question, why are you this money obsessed? Well, look, there's nothing wrong with making money, but when money starts consuming your every fucking waking moment here on this planet, then it starts to become a problem. Let's check it out.
I haven't been a meth head like that. I've done meth. Disabled. What's that? Disabled?
It's not disabled. I think it's dislabeled in the chat, not disabled. Imagine it was. I can only picture it was Johnny Crutches.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
She was talking about. It's kind of fucked up, actually, when you think about it. You're referring to Johnny Crutches in such a way.
You love the no bra look?
And you see, yeah, so dislabeled, not disabled, in the chat room goes, I love the new bra look. And this sets Ashley. One could say she is a bit triggered. This sets Ashley off. You're not going to talk about my floppy titties. And they are. By the way, they are, extreme. How old is Ashley? 40 maybe? These things are sagging further than my grandma's. That's a weird comparison. I understand, but the point, it serves the point. Gravity isn't kind to Ashley Cumnings, we could say. Yikes, man. And look, I don't want to be like a sexist guy, but I want to be like objectifying Ashley. But you just can't help but notice. You want to show up on a stream with no bra and your things are fucking practically touching your knees. We're going to laugh and make fun of it. So it is what it is, Ashley. It is what it is. But this pisses Ashley off. She's extremely upset about this. Let's watch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't
Cheers.
have big fake boobs. Your communication style, disabled, could be improved. Thank you. My boobs will do what they fucking want.
Clearly, you have no say over which way your boobs are going. And it is made evident by the way they hang low.
Get out of the fucking way right now, guys. I am not joking. I walk with God and fire and fucking truth.
God, fire, and truth. And 2 floppy bazingas.
I'm just here to be a helper person, so don't get in my way. Saying stupid shit about my boobs. Which are beautiful and fucking perfect.
So this sends Ashley off into a frenzy. She can't move on. She's like trying to read a chapter of some book. Very interesting to do on a stream, by the way. Let's all gather around for me to read a book. Cool. This sends Ashley off into a fucking whirlwind frenzy. She can't stop thinking now about Disabled's comment of her saggy breasts.
Get in my way. Saying stupid shit about my boobs.
Look, she tries to move on.
Which are beautiful and fucking perfect.
Goes right back to it.
Directing energy.
Tries to move on.
Oh yeah, this is funny. She goes, you ever be sitting there minding your own business? Like just now when Disabled wanted to comment on my fucking boobs.
Wow.
You ever be sitting there minding your own business?
Wow. So this labeled in the chat has officially set Ashley off. He or she or it set Ashley off again because she's insecure about her saggy tits. Like she knows she has saggy tits, but for whatever which reason or another, maybe it's the meth addiction why she can't afford the silicone implants. Now, look, they're not for every lady, and sometimes, it's not even necessary. But when they're that low, before the age of 45, I can't see Ashley being older than 45. When they're that low, come on. At least, at the very least, maybe put a hoodie on if you don't feel like wearing a bra. But it's almost disrespectful. I mean, Jesus Christ. We give Aaron Imholte shit for showing up with his fucking floppers hanging around. It'd be no different, So I don't want to hear this. Oh, you're just, no. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. We treat everyone equal around here. Guy or girl, or they or thems. So there's Ashley Cumnings with her floppy tits. And again, does she possibly, is she so in need of money because she's battling with some sort of meth addiction? Again, wouldn't shock me. It's a pretty big thing out there in California to be smoking on that speed. So hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully Ashley is doing well, but doesn't look good. What do they say? Once a meth head, always a meth head. So hopefully that's not the case. But nonetheless, there's Ashley Cumnings and her floppy tits. We're going to move on to, let's just get right into it. Chad Zumock. Again, this is what this episode is based upon. I just saw that this morning. I thought it was hilarious that she's so triggered by her sags. But we got Chad coming up, and this is what the crux of the episode is about here today. So strap the fuck in. We'll be discussing Chad for the probably better part of the next 2 hours. So without further ado, Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I was watching Mersh, Miguel Shalai last night discussing the Doom clip of Chad. And I'm watching, listening to him, and he's breaking down Chad in really kind of a pretty decent way. Mersh did a pretty swell job, I will say, dissecting this little 9-minute Doom clip last night. And again, if you ask me, Chad or Mersh, I think Mersh in this instance, Mersh won in this instance. Mersh dubs, all the way dubs. But the biggest takeaway that I got on this Mersh Nightwave radio episode last night was this challenge at the end of his coverage. I don't know if Mersh was high. I don't know if he was drunk. I don't know if he was just high on life. I don't know what. Maybe it was just super authentic. Maybe he's super genuine. There was a challenge issued last night, and I want to amplify this because I think this will expose Chad to being the fraud comedian, and I capitalized the word fraud. Again, I've seen Chad perform quote-unquote stand-up twice, live. Once, and I'll give him a pass on the Atlantic City Beer Hall. the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall 2 years ago, year and a half ago, whatever it was. The first Atlantic City meetup with Gino Bisconte, Keanu Thompson, and Tony Mazer. Stuttering John was there. The who's who was at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. And I watched Chad do, but I'll give him a pass because there was no sound system. It was in a, like a dive bar, essentially, right next to a methadone clinic. So it's like, okay, the lighting was all fucked up. But that didn't stop Chad from wearing his camo pants and his Jordans. By the way, that's like his uniform. Anytime you see Chad doing a stand-up, like if you ever post clips doing stand-up, or anytime if you do go see Chad doing stand-up, he will always be wearing camo pants. It's fucking bonkers to me. Like, I don't think I've ever owned a pair of camo anything. Like, not even like a jacket. And there's woods around me. I just don't feel the need to wear camo. I don't have some crazy delusion that I'm in the Army or like Air Force or Navy or some shit. Like, I'm not going to battle or war tomorrow. So there's no really need for the camo. I'm not going hunting for quail, duck, birds, bears. You know what I mean? I'm good. I don't need camo. I'm not trying to blend in with anything. Only like a true credit card stealing shady guy like Chad would wear camo. So it's just hilarious that anytime you see him do comedy, he's wearing camo. Trying to blend it. It's almost like a subconscious thing. Like he's trying to blend in, like to be a comic. Like you know what I mean? Does anyone follow that thought process? I'm kind of just spitballing here, but it kind of makes sense when you think about it. But again, I want to amplify this challenge that Mersh issued last night because it would expose Chad Zumock for being the fraud comic that he is. Let's watch it. Let's watch the challenge by Miguel Shalai of the Nightwave radio program.
Chad, I'm going to put this out there for you. I know Chad likes challenges and nobody else step to me and let's dance and let's do all that. Why don't we do this? Chad Zumock, Mersh, 15 minutes on stage, toe-to-toe. I'll do 15 minutes, then you do 15 minutes. Or you do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. Let's let the audience decide. We'll find a place that we can do stand up. We'll live stream it.
Wow. Okay. So
we'll let the audience decide who's funnier.
Mersh has issued the challenge. Mersh is, by the way, shout out to, real quick before I get sidetracked, shout out to Stella B. And shout out to my man Delco fucking Lou. Both coming in on Venmo. We do appreciate that. You two can also, if you want to go around YouTube, don't feel like giving YouTube or Apple 30 or 40+%. Check out the pinned comment above your heads right now in the chat room if you'd like to do so. If not, if you're watching after the show, you could also check out the description below if you'd like to support the show further. But we do appreciate that. Thank you to both Delco Lou and Stella P.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Mersh issues a pretty straightforward challenge. Now, will Chad accept? Probably not. Probably not. And I've never seen Mike, Mersh, Mike, whatever, Miguel. I've never seen him actually do stand-up. I mean, I've seen it briefly in the Porcelain documentary, the Terrorsburg documentary, and but that's like almost like selective editing almost. Like you're not really seeing Mersh at his full potential based on just the Terrorsburg documentary. So, but the point of that is, I'd go out, and it's not even going on a limb. I guess it is. Going out on a limb, I'd say probably Mersh is 10 times better than at stand-up than Chad is. And that's not, no offense, Mersh, that's not really saying much. Again, Karmic X, who never did stand-up comedy a day in his life, took the stage 2 or so weeks ago on a sheer whim because Felicia put him up to it. And he did better than Chad, who's been a 20-plus year aspiring to be comedian. So it wouldn't shock me if Mersh destroyed Chad in a 15-minute comedy joke off, I guess. It would not shock me. Now, again, will Chad back down from this? Because he's backed down from everything. The only and it's weird too. We'll watch Chad coming up, but it is weird because the only thing that he is like wanting to do is like fight, like actually fist fight. And again, I'm not here to fist fight anybody. I mean, again, we're not in high school anymore, Chad. We're not going to go, meet up after school behind the fucking school cafeteria, behind the dumpster and duke it out. You're 51. I'm going to be 34. I mean, again, it's embarrassing. Now, I've challenged you in other things. Badminton, a game of pickleball, soccer, basketball. We could do a, 100-meter dash. Whatever we do. I'm not a comic, so it's like I would challenge you to do a joke off, but, I'm not really I mean, I still probably would do it. I guess. I don't know. Maybe. But that would be like me challenging you to a drum off, Like you get behind a drum set, I get behind a drum set, and we, have a drum off. It would be the same thing. You're not a drummer, so I would never challenge you because that's not really your forte. But Mersh has done stand-up. So is Chad, obviously. That's all he talks about. His 7 gigs a year for a combined total of 32 people. Will he back down from this challenge? Will he ignore this challenge? Or will he accept Mersh from Nightwave Radio? Will he accept this challenge and face him on a stage for 15 plus minutes? Again, if I'm a betting man, I'm saying he'll completely just ignore this. He'll just completely say he didn't see it, or he'll just back down completely. Let's listen to Mersh finish up this clip. Mersh.
What say you, Chad? Accept my 15-minute challenge. I'll come to you. I'll come to fucking Side Splitters or whatever. I come with 15 minutes. You come with 15 minutes. Let's see who's funnier. Chad. I'm open to it. Let's go. We're doing it. Let's dance. Ball's in your court now, Chad. Let's work it out. Let's work out a time. Let's work out a place. Let's both get paid. And let's find out who's funnier. On stage, on stream, don't fucking matter. Because the truth is, when it comes to being funny, I will fucking rape you, Chad. I am very confident of that. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I got to be a faggot for a second. This is one of the cats I rescued.
All right, so there you have it. Mersh challenging Chad to a 15-minute joke off. Will Chad accept? Will he accept? Ball's in Chad's court now. He's always fucking talking a big game about his stand-up material. Will you take the challenge, Chad? Now, again, look, I don't think he will. I've challenged Chad, again, at a number of things to which he's backed down from pretty much all of them. And now Mersh is challenging him to what Chad claims to be good at. Ball's in Chad's court now. What will he do? Will he face Mersh? Toe-to-toe? Face-to-face? On a stage? Side splitters? Or will he fold and buckle like the true pussy that he is? We'll find out, I guess. I'll keep on that. By the way, shout out to I'll just say your first name because I don't know if you want me to say your entire name. But shout out to Wit for the Venmo as well. Shout out. So we have a bunch of. So now we got. Hold on. We have B-Nuts Forever wanting B-Nuts Forever on break if there's time. Stella B wants Jay-Z Kanye's Niggas in Paris, the song. We have Toxicity and Chingy right there. So there's 4 song requests. We might only get to 2 of them, but here, let me write this down. For the next show, if we don't get to all 4, I will definitely put your 2 at the start of the next show for the pre-show. How's that sound? Is that okay? Which will be probably sometime this weekend. Maybe sooner. But let me just write these down so I don't gyp these people. Let me see. B-Nuts. Sorry about this. 1 second, guys. B-Nuts Forever. Okay, B-Nuts Forever. I'll try to get to them on the break if we have time. I just, 4 songs for a break is kind of much. It's forever, but I will write them down just in case if we don't. I'll try to, but if we can't, I'll play them at the top for the next show at the pre-show. Okay, boom, you're good. All right, so let's get to Chad's meltdown on Twitter, and thank you, by the way, to everyone coming in supporting the show. It is much appreciated around here. Chad's meltdown on Sunday night on Twitter. Let's check this out. We're gonna start off now. I don't know why I have this screenshot. Maybe because I think he deleted it. Here, we'll just go to the screenshot here. I screenshotted it for whatever reason. This is Chad. So funny how Rocco told the potato isn't. Oh no, didn't I view this already? So funny how Rocco told the potato. No, this is not what I wanted. I definitely went over this on Sunday. We'll just go to his Twitter. We'll just go right to his Twitter and the meltdown. Let me give this a quick refresh, see what's happening. And again, Sunday night, this is where it all started. Okay, so you can still see it right here. Chad Zumock has you blocked, or has blocked you. Now again, this is the guy who calls himself the Mud Shark. Rolls around in the mud, doesn't take shit from nobody, but still has me blocked. Still can't handle. And again, I've never added Chad. I've never messaged him. I've never spurged out on him on Twitter. But for whatever reason, he just blocked me. Again, just pointing to the theory that, well, in fact, he is a bitch. He's a short little midget bitch. Chad Zumock has blocked you. So this was 32 minutes. Okay. Can anyone spot the creep who hides? So I guess he's trying to expose what I can only imagine, the potato in this picture. I mean, he's still melting. He's still going off. Again, he's still losing his mind over a fucking spud. Could you imagine? Could you fucking even imagine? Again, that would be like me losing my mind over macaroni and cheese. You know what I mean? The fuck is going on, Chad? I forgot about that. How creepy as fuck was that? So, I mean, he's up early in the morning and he's going off. He wore a mask of your face. Oh, so he's talking about the potato. Galactic Wrestling Federation is talking about the potato here. Says he wore a mask of your face. The vindictive and obsessive nature of that is beyond disturbing. HRO time. Chad said, I forgot about that. How creepy AF was that? Again, I don't think it's creepy. I think it's actually hilarious to wear somebody else's mask. But, who am I? Chad, again, an hour ago, complete freak of a human, shows up to events wearing masks, spends a majority of his life hiding from everybody. And this is responding to Jesse, who said, Cardiff is an actual danger to you. Sick, obsessed stalker, and a creep on every level. Now, again, you're seeing this happen more frequently now. You're seeing people being accused and accused of being a stalker and creeps. Now, I'd ask, what makes Cardiff, although he does, wear a filter, and although I necessarily don't think, that's not something I would do. I wouldn't show up wearing a filter. I think, filters and puppets are for a certain age bracket. You know what I mean? But that's not to say he's a creep or a stalker. What has Cardiff done to be a creep and a stalker? Now, you can ask the same about Chad. What has Chad done to be a creep and a stalker? Well, just the other day, he was out at a basketball gymnasium with a friend of his filming underage chicks shooting hoops. Now, his excuse was, because the whole Caitlin Clark effect. Before Caitlin Clark, there was 0 girls shooting basketball. But since Caitlin Clark, now every chick in America is shooting hoops. So I had to film it. Again, I bet a handsome amount of money out of Cardiff or Chad. Well, which one of them has underage people, underage minors, essentially, on their devices? And the answer would be Chad. I don't think Cardiff is going around filming underage chicks, on a basketball court. Maybe he does. I don't know what Cardiff does in his free time. And if he does, he's not posting it on Instagram. And again, if he does, the FBI and everything else would be on his fucking on on his fucking knocking at his front door. So I guess, wait, hold on. So Mersh 9 hours ago said, "Hey Chad Zumock, you and me 15 minutes each on stage. Let's see who's funnier. Put up or shut up, pussy. Since you're so much funnier than me, this should be easy to arrange, right?" So Mersh has posed a question on Twitter. Again, W Mersh. Chad, look at this. Chad says, #yawn, 30 minutes on stage. I'll go before or after you. Easy money. Set it up and get all your quote-unquote fans there. Okay, so it looks like Chad has accepted, but has stipulations. Mersh only wanted to do 15. Chad says, fuck 15, we'll do 30. Which, again, I don't think Chad has 30 minutes in him. Both times I've seen Chad do stand-up. Again, the first time, I'd give him a pass because of the lighting and the sound system and everything like that. It was complete dog shit. But the second time I seen him at the Tampa Theater opening for Nick Swartzen, it was basically word for word, verbatim, the same material he did at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Both times, mind you, both times were under 20 minutes. So I don't even think Chad is capable of doing 30 minutes. But I think what he's trying to do is call Mersh's bluff in this scenario. I think what he's trying to do is say, oh, yeah, like his thinking and logic is probably this. It's probably, oh, Mersh doesn't have 30 minutes. So I'll tell him, let's do 30, and he'll never be able to do it. So he'll have to back down. And he says, I'll go before you, or before or after you, which Mersh said is fine. Easy money, set it up. So now he wants Mersh to set this up. Wow, okay. So I guess this thing is on. I guess it is on. I'm trying to look for any loopholes here, but I don't see any. Will Mersh and Chad face off face to face doing 30 minutes on a stage? Chad he seems to have agreed to this. Let's go into the comments here. Look at that $2 Dan in the building. Shout out, nice podcast. Stupid says, who's this guy? Side Splitters be down to host this. I bet a lot of people would show for this. Gooning on Rumble. Chat said they wouldn't. 6 people care. Side Splitters book. Side Splitters books real comedians. Wow. He owned Mersh there. And it just goes on and on. So again, so it looks like the challenge has been accepted, but the only stipulation is that Mersh needs to set this up, and it needs to be 30 minutes. Now, ball's in Mersh's court. Will he continue to, continue on with this idea? So, Chad Keat, again, just losing his mind on Twitter. A danger to children. So I guess he's highlighting. Who's he highlighting here? I don't even know who that is. Just a gut of somebody. And Patrick, I guess. You got this, Mike. Who isn't? Are you going to Content Hotel? Let's see. He just can't stop. Kevin and I bond over Chris Watts. That's a weird sentence. Who wants blocked? Just out of nowhere, who wants blocked? This was his thumbnail from yesterday. I'm back. See you in 5. Hit the like button. Awesome thumbnail, Z-Man. Like, he looks nervous in his own thumbnails. I'm the mud shark. Hear me roar. Let's just get to where he loses his mind. Notice how none of the Clippers... so this is where it started. Notice how none of the Clippers ever clip Carl. None of them. This is his podcast, which nobody's going to watch, with Tony Mazer. And then right after this, they sucked each other's cocks under right behind that fucking couch. Let's see. Okay, so here it is. This was the Spurg out over the guy Reels. Now it says, hey, Eva. Hi, Sketty. Hi, G-Rob. Hi, Stella B. I'm a lonely loser who women don't pay attention to in real life. I'm 5'4". and want to come off like I'm a cool guy. And we'll get into the comments in a second. I'm just going to show you everything that Chad's been doing, why he's losing his mind. Then he posts, again, shocker, he's posted a poll on Twitter. Who is the biggest, now listen to this wording, who is the biggest looking pedophile in the Hackverse? Now, again, I guess Melton won this poll by 1.3%. So you had Melton, Cardiff, or Issa. Out of those three, and Chad, so out of those four, which one has little, underage chicks on their phone? Say what you want about Melton. Again, it's I don't like the jokes that he's made. I think it's distasteful. I don't even think they were funny necessarily. But does that make him an actual pedophile? We've had this debate. No, it doesn't. Now, again, if Melton was taking pictures, all right, let's just flip the switch for a second. Let's flip the script. If Patrick Melton, it had came out that he was taking pictures of underage chicks on a basketball court, I mean, everyone would be up in arms. Chad would be up in arms, sounding the fucking alarm that Patrick is an actual. He's taking pictures of children. Guys, let's lock him the fuck up. If that were Melton. All right, so let's get into this comment section again. Now, mind you, this guy Reels doesn't have a show to my knowledge. Just a chatter who is shit on Chad in other chat rooms who used to support Chad. But again, like every other person, decides, I'm good. I'm not a fan of you doxing people. I'm not a fan of the lies. I'm not a fan of you attacking people's personal, personal information and shit. I'm not a fan of a credit card thief. I'm not a fan of a boozer, So, which Reels and every other chatter is entitled to have that opinion. To go off on a chatter like this, I mean, is batshit crazy. Is literally batshit crazy. Again, if you can't see that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that would be like, if I saw, I'm just looking at the first person I'm seeing here in the chat. If I were to see who, what, why in another chat room saying, fuck Win by 2, he sucks, he's a clown, Red Bar ripoff, this and that. And then I came on Twitter and I fucking bombarded, posted pictures of him melting down, talking about him on my show. I'd be like, oh, this guy lost his fucking mind. This guy lost his fucking mind. And the things that Reels says and has said affects Chad. It hurts Chad mentally. It hurts his little fucking alcoholic ego. I could have swore there was more in this comment section. Maybe not, though. He might have deleted some of the tweets. Chad is known for deleting tweets when he gets too embarrassed. But, oh, no, here it is. Yep, here it is. Again. This guy's 5'4". And again, Chad, you're 5'5" with Jordans on. You're a 5'5" with... You can't... Chad, you're not like 6'3". You don't have the room to call others short. Like, again, you're not a giant. I think you were measured at like 5'7" with Jordans in Atlantic City. 5'7". And that was like a quick measurement. They probably even added an inch. So again, you're maybe no fucking taller than Real. So what are we talking about here, Chad? This guy's 5'4" and thinks he's sexy. Haha. He tried to own me with Stella B information, and she gave me all the info on him and called him a quote-unquote creep to me. He tries to meet old ladies in chat rooms. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. You're in chat rooms, you see another single old gal. You might want to shoot your shot. Nothing wrong with that. He tries to meet old ladies in chat rooms and ran from Kevin Brennan and AC. I don't know anything about that. That's the first time I'm hearing about this. We are officially at war with these losers. Fernham says, he's like another SJ trying to look hip and failing. And again, this guy Fernham is one of the most out of it guys I think this planet has to offer. He sits there and begs and begs and begs and begs in chat rooms to donate, not to the host's show, but to his own GoFundMe. This guy Fernham is a fucking loser by every stretch of the every meaning of the word. He's a fucking loser. Again, it's one thing to ask the host like, hey man, like, look, can I do something and maybe promote this? I got something going on. Can I promote this? And then the host like promotes it for you. But when you're just taking it upon yourself, just because you're Team Mudshark and you're like posting your personal GoFundMe in chat rooms, it seems a bit mental. Chad responds, Reels, he honestly is the next SteelToe, even when he tries to shit on him. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's talking to Reels. I guess he's talking to Reels about that. So there you have it. I mean, basically on Twitter, I thought there was one more. Possibly, but again, it's just so distasteful to do this, and he's done this and will continue to do it. The second you turn on Chad, the second you stop liking Chad, he will attack you. Chatter, or not, show host or not, he will attack you. This is a dangerous man we're dealing with here. Again, the reason why he wants people's personal information, the reason why he wants to see people's faces is so when you, again, stop liking him, he could use that information against you. It's some sick shit. Again, it's some sick shit. You know what's not some fucking sick shit? Brock Sleuth coming in for the 50 fucking bucks. 50 fucking bazingas here. Hi, John. I took an intentionally, yikes, pessimistic look at some of the suggestions you provided Pulper for his and your new studio. I was pleasantly surprised to find that all of them were, look at that, very fucking solid.
That's a fucking fact.
Of course, I know what I'm talking about. Thank you for being a stand-up guy. Of course, Brock. Shout out to Brock. Tell Pulper I said hi. Look, I know what I'm talking about. You want to build a studio? You want to build a modern, state-of-the-art studio? You come to Win by Two. You come to Win by Two. I know what you need. I know how much it's going to cost. I know the best fucking gear your studio needs. I should really be a studio consultant, to be honest with you. No, but seriously, no, thank you for the 50. Again, shout out to Brock and shout out to Pulper, and hopefully that new studio's coming along. It's coming along great. I'm very excited for that, to be a part of something massive. Shout out. Thank you very much. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Brock. All right, so Chad has officially gone off the fucking rails, right? Or the reels, whichever one you could say. Don't give Chad any personal information. If Chad wants to send you a shirt, if Chad wants to do something for you, don't do it. Again, I highly advise against it because, again, there's going to come a time and place where you might not like what Chad's doing and you might have just one negative thing to say about Chad in another chat room and he's going to get triggered. So much so, he's going to drink himself into oblivion, and the best thought, the best course of action he's going to think of is, hey, let me dox this person. Let me dox their personal information because I have nothing else. I call myself a comedian and I have nothing else. I'm incapable of using my words. I'm Chad Zumock. I call myself a comedian and I'm incapable of speaking. I can't speak. I suck. I failed at vocabulary in English. It's a joke, man. It's a straight up joke. I mean, seriously, to continue to do this, I mean, it's not this is the first time. If this was the first time, like, holy shit, maybe this guy reals deserved it. This happens every time because you hurt Chad's feelings. So in turn, he has to hurt you back and do some wild, insane, nefarious shit. Now, Doom posted this clip of Chad. It says, Chad Zumock crashes out over ... clips of Mersh. Now, we're not going to watch a 9-minute clip. I just want to show you. Let's give it a refresh. At the time, there was 230 comments.
Would you like?
Now there's still 230 comments. How many would you guess are pro Chad? This should tell you everything. This should tell you everything you need to know. How many comments out of 230 are pro Chad comments? I'll wait for an answer in the chat. Let's go to the chat here for a second. By the way, shout out to our chat room. Best chat. I've heard best chat here in this little universe, this little corner of the internet. Shout out to our chat room. It's catching up with us here in a second. Shout out to... I can't take this seriously. Moon Crickets, which is Mr. Z. Shout out to Mr. Z. That's the best way you could support the show as well, outside of the show. Okay, hold on. Chat is catching up. 2? Okay, 2. Moon Cricket says 2. Kiki Ray says 2. Aaron the Rat says 22. I see what you guys are doing. Kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
If you guessed anything over fucking 0, you'd be wrong. There was not one, from what I saw last night, there was not one positive comment about Chad on this Doom clip. I mean, it's bizarre. Not one. And again, you know, in case it's 200. Yeah, every comment is a pro Chad comment. I mean, I guess it's all about perspective, whichever way you look at it. Kenya K. 230 comments, not one pro Chad comment. Let's check it out. Just real quick, we'll briefly, we'll sort by new. Chad, so, I mean, this might be the only one. Chad's so cool, but we all know that's a fucking, obviously, like a passive-aggressive type. Chad's so cool.
That's very cool.
It's an Aaron shtick. Chad's so cool, but that might be the only kind of pro-Chad, but not really at the same time. Chad, you are not John Lennon. You are not Ozzy Osbourne. You're not cool enough to wear sunglasses. Take them off, you fucking retard. Why don't you guys stand for anything except views, money, popularity, being generally liked? What's wrong with cat rescue? I love Chad going on about quote-unquote Mersh ball washers, all while adopting his mannerisms, cadence, inflection, etc. Chad, you're not
good.
The crash out was great. Next gets beat up. Then says it's Cardiff fans. Report it. Chad has never been accidentally funny. Chad Z. Melendez peaked in his 20s. I mean, that's a fact. Peaked in his 20s and can't figure out how to get back there in his 50s. Chad do something that's 1% interesting / entertaining, and the Clippers like Doom will clip you. Casanova Chad talking about his sexual exploits. What a load of bullshit. I mean, you see, and the verdict is in. Get a Mersh. I mean, this has turned people to pro Mersh. Chad has done, I think, really the unthinkable, and has turned. Oh, there's goes to Mr. P. I think I heard the exact argument in high school. Says the ghost to Mr. P. Chad has done the unthinkable and has pushed more people to being pro Mersh. It's insane what's happening here. Not one. Go search yourself. We're not gonna look. Didn't Nick Swartzen make love to this guy? Yes, he did. He fucked him in the ass for stage time. Facts. Sue me if it's not true. A rerun of a rerun. Every day Chad wakes up. He is broken by a potato. Love the potato. Chad is a PDF. Please tell us more about how you felt a girl's boob once in the 10th grade. Not one positive fucking Chad comment. The only one possibly you can make an argument was Chad is cool. Like, I mean, that's it. Even Cobes knows the doom is imminent. You didn't even get chicks in high school. I mean, look, anywhere you scroll, Cardiff is a foot taller and has at least 100 pounds on Zumock. The fight would look like a chinchilla versus a hippo. When's Chad funny? I mean, any which one you go to. I know a cry for help when I see one. Wow, Chrissy Mayer is funnier than Chad. Wow, that's got to sting. Looking forward to Chad's reaction to not getting as many views as Mersh on a Doom clip. Maybe Chad, Mersh, and Melton can all three go fuck off. Chad is worthless, even as a lolcow. So, I mean, you get the point. Go search it out. Every single... Look, I thought, I was off. Maybe I was missing. I went through every comment. Now, this is the kind of fucking spurg autist that I am. I went through every single comment just to double check. Not one. Not one positive fucking comment about Chad. Not like, oh, Chad's fucking owning it. He's killing Mersh. And it's against Mersh, which people hate. He couldn't even galvanize enough people to like shit on Mersh. Because again, it comes off as jealousy. When you're sitting there pounding your chest, why is Doom clipping Mersh? It screams jealousy, and it screams that you wish Doom was clipping you. Which again is insane. It's insane. Imagine, by your own logic, you're in a universe which you fucking can't stand. It repulses you so much so you've rebranded 3 times and claim not to want to be bitter anymore. But yet you seek validation from the same thing that you admit to not caring about and being so fucking disgusting and filled with losers. I mean, imagine having that thought process. Like, you want to be this guy who doesn't give a fuck, all the meanwhile wanting validation from these same people. Chad, you're a lost, broken soul. You need help. I don't know what the answer is for you, but you continue down this path, it's not going to end well. Look at the trajectory SteelToe's on. That's the same path you're on. I know you don't want to admit that. I know it pains you to admit that, but that is the path you are on. You, Gino, Aaron, and Karmic X is not too far behind. Oh, and Karmic has a little bit more going for him. At least he's traveling and trying to get some pussy, although not being able to fucking make white. At least he's getting in some guts. What are you doing, Chad? What the fuck are you doing? So again, it's not going to end well. You need some serious help. All right, let's get to the episode. It's a full watch along. Strap the fuck in. Refill your beverages. I'm going to take another shot here. Smoke them if you got them. Do whatever. Make some popcorn right now. This is Chad from yesterday, the epic meltdown that was World War Z. Let's play the clip.
I'm in a mood. You guys want to try me today? Who wants to try me today? Let's have some fun. I want to have a good time today. I don't give a fuck about any of you, anything. Let's dance.
Really? You don't give a fuck about anything? Really? Because we just watched you basically give a fuck about everything. You're calling in the B-Dabbler. You're giving a fuck about what a potato, you're giving a fuck about what animation characters on a screen are saying about you. You're allowing it to trigger you. You're going off on what Reels is saying in other chat rooms about you. You do give a fuck. You can't have it both ways. If you truly don't give a fuck, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I saw what Reels was saying. Fuck that motherfucker, and that's it. But you lose your mind. You lose your fucking mind. And again, you're behind your keyboard fucking 9 shots deep, losing your fucking mind over Reels and everyone else, quite frankly.
You guys want to dance? Let's dance. Try me.
I was never good at dancing, so no, I do not want to dance.
You're fucking losers. All of you. Not all of you. You know who you are. The losers. My people are great. My people are the best. KK, everybody. We love that. Galactic Wrestling Federation. We like these people. We like those people. But all you fucking Melton ball washers, you Cardiffs, let's dance. You want to back that horse? Let's go.
So watch, he's just said, you want to back that horse while searching for the horse sound effect drop. Watch how long it takes him to find it. And then when he finally plays it, it has nothing to do with the thing he's about to say.
Let's go. Do you honestly think they're better than me?
Found it.
They're not.
Like what?
They're not. Trust me.
You missed the boat on that. You know who is not missing the boat? Steve motherfucking B. Shut him down. Open up shop. This guy's a sick man. A good sick, not a bad sick. Chad didn't promote my bird channel even after. Wow. Is this true? This is fucking breaking news. Chad didn't. So for $100, Steve B, which we'll promote it right now. Chad didn't promote my bird channel even after I paid him $100 on Kevin's show. I guess I was supposed to do it on his show. Who cares? Anyway, I unboxed 2 Newman microphones you recommended and sent the video to Pulp for review. Thanks for the tips. Well, kudos to Steve B. A big kudos to Steve B.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Coming in for $100. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, I don't have words. I don't have fucking words. Go subscribe. Go check out Steve. Here, we'll pull it up right now. Where's he at? Moon Rocks, is it? No, it's Moon Cricket. Moon Cricket. Can we post Steve B's? I know he probably doesn't want this even, but we'll do it since Chad didn't. See if I can even. I know I'm subscribed, but to look through my subscriptions right now would be a fucking mess. Let me see. 5192. If we could, Moon Crickets, aka Mr. Z, could you post his link in the chat for me? And if everyone could, if you're feeling generous today, since Steve B always is generous to this very program, could you subscribe or at least check out the channel? Steve B, let me just make sure I'm getting this right. 5192. would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Again, you don't have to, but thank you, Moon Crickets. Okay, he said he's on that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Okay, thank you again, Steve B. And I'm very excited to see these Newmans at work. Again, I that's what I suggested. Look, the Shure SM7B is like the industry standard microphone. That's what everyone uses. But again, if you have an option, or if you could just pick whatever microphone you want to use, the Newman microphones, to me, again, they're not cheap. They're like $1,000 a piece plus. There would be the mics I would choose. All right, let's get back into this chat clip. Again, thank you one more time to Steve B.
Fucking losers. Mongoloid fucking losers that couldn't get chicks in high school. They're fucking dorks. And this is what they are. This is what they all are. This whole world is nothing but losers. What are you going to do, Doom? You going to clip it? Oh, no. Oh, no, Doom.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Go clip another Mersh clip. He's fucking great. Him waddling around Ybor City like a penguin. His fat fucking ass is cross-eyed. He's great. Oh, my God, is he funny? Mersh is hilarious. Mersh is so funny. He's the best. Isn't he, Doom? Doom, how great is Mersh? He's so fucking funny. Oh, my God, we got to clip what he says. It's genius. There's not a bigger grifter than Mersh. Now he's in business with Melton wearing Stoney's hats. Get the fuck out of here. You guys don't stand for a fucking thing. You don't stand for a fucking thing. You have no code. You'll go where the dollars are. You'll go where the view is. John from Win by Two. You think he stands for anything? There's not a bigger clout chaser than Win by Two.
Whoa.
If Melton came out tomorrow and said, hey, John, I'm going to put you on my network. He'd be, yeah, okay, oh, cool. When I asked him to run the show in AC, he was like, oh, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, Melton sucks, whatever. You guys are all bitches. You're all bitches. Dance.
Okay, so we're not going to be dancing anytime soon, Chad. We don't dance, by the way. Furthermore, so he making the accusation that I'm the biggest clout chaser, which is a heavy accusation to be making upon oneself. Chad, I'm here to tell you, no, there's no clout chasing involved. I mean, again, you know, there would be no really convincing you otherwise. I was doing SteelToe, and I know this pains you to admit this, but I was doing SteelToe before you were doing SteelToe. I was doing SteelToe when no one was doing SteelToe. I had started watching SteelToe. I had came across his show, again, just on a sheer fucking whim, by mistake. It was just suggested into my algorithm. At the time, I was covering more mainstream things. I was just dipping my toes into covering basically the internet and watching more more established comedians and what was going on in, you know, the UFC and just things that kind of interested me, things that I was kind of watching at the time. And then again, YouTube suggested one morning when I was driving to work at 6:30 a.m. And usually I would watch episodes that I missed to catch up for the show, my next show, whatever it was, mainly Joe Rogan or Two Bears, One Cave. And then YouTube suggested one August morning, the SteelToe morning show. And I thought at the time, oh, what is this? And for a couple days, I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. And then the begging started to happen. And I'm like, holy shit, this is fucking gold. So I started Googling. I started doing research. I started YouTubing. I started going on Twitter. SteelToe Morning Show. There wasn't anyone shitting on this guy. In fact, there was people promoting him. Like Carl, like Gino, like Kumi, like all these other people were promoting SteelToe. I'm like, holy shit, this is like an untapped market. This is a guy who's not been discovered yet. What did we stumble upon? Or stumble on, rather. So from August to basically January, I watched Aaron beg every morning and every night. I watched him do the prize nights once a month, basically. I watched him treat April like shit, basically, for 4 months. And then I made the decision to come into the new year, which was 2023, to start covering SteelToe. And the first episode back, which I believe was January 7th, 2023, I did my first SteelToe segment. And it was basically just cookie cutter. It was just an introduction to who is SteelToe, what is SteelToe. Here's a guy who doesn't put any effort into his show. He ain't buying no Newman microphones like Steve B is. You know, he does the bare minimum and is begging every day. It was maybe like a 10 or so minute segment. And I didn't really think anything of it. You know, he had talked about Kevin Brennan and he had talked about certain people before. I think he mentioned Chad a few times, but I didn't really think anything of it. I just went about my day. Okay, you know, here's a SteelToe guy. It seems new. It seems fresh. It just breaks up the monotony of everything else that I'm doing. So fuck it, I'll do it. And then within a month, this thing fucking exploded. So I continued to watch. How that makes me a cloud chaser. And then, you know, with that, I should say, with all of that SteelToe coverage came the Patricks, came the Chads, came the Kevin Brennans and the Shuleys, and everyone now, the Gino Biscontis and the Keanus, and everyone now we are so accustomed to watching. So I don't know if you could call that cloud chasing or more that, you know, it's just basically right place at the right time. And then he makes this other claim that if Patrick Melton asked me to be on his network, which I didn't know Melton had a network, I think he means Super Tips, that I would immediately agree. That couldn't be further from the truth. You know, if Patrick asked me to be on Super Tips tomorrow, I would respectfully decline. I don't need Super Tips. I'm good on Super Tips. The only way I would ever be on Super Tips if I had absolutely nothing else. If I had no other avenues to make a nickel for myself. Unlike you, Chad. Unlike you. The second YouTube took away your fucking monetization, you fucking begged. You begged and begged and begged. And then what did you do? You bent the knee. You, out of both of us, again, out of me and you, who has been on Super Tips? And yeah, you know, I did shit on Melton to you. And I still do shit on Melton. I'm not a pro Melton guy. Melton doesn't really do shows anymore for me to cover. So, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, it's insane. It really is insane. And the whole Atlantic City thing he goes into as well. Yeah, you know, as soon as I asked John, he'd say, yeah, who, Chat, I live 30, it's not like I was taking a fucking train, you know, I said I was taking a train, bus, and a plane to the venue. I wasn't. It was literally a 30-minute car ride, bringing my equipment and probably going to make $1,000 and had some content and stories. So again, you know, you're so fucking delusional. And again, I know this is a lie you have to tell yourself because you view me, you see me doing extremely, way better than you. I'm younger than you, taller than you, faster than you. I own your fucking brain, Chad. You see, I own you wish you were me. And I know, look, you will never admit that. But I know that's what you think. Let's keep watching.
Bring it. What do you have? What do you have? You got nothing. Are you better than me? You're not. You're not. You're below me, Potato. You're all below me. I'm funnier than you. I'm better looking than you. I've been with more women than you. These are facts, Jack.
I've been with more women than you. I mean, imagine using this as a fucking own, as a brag. You're 50. And by the way, all these women, where are the women? Every time I see you, you're taking pictures with fucking dudes. Where's the women? Where's the fucking chicks?
You're trying to tell me the Potato has been with multiple women? He hasn't. He hasn't. We've seen him. The dude looks like he should be on an Amber Alert. I mean, this guy's the worst. So let's dance. You want to have fun? We can dance all day long. I want to dance today. I haven't been on in a week. Out of great decision making. Yeah, like, listen, I could have went on. I had time when I was home, but I didn't want to. I don't need to go on every day. I don't. I like doing it.
I don't need to go on every day. I don't. But you do. You do go on every day. The days you don't travel to Cleveland, which is like once a year, you go on literally every day, Monday through Sunday. And then you go on Kevin's show. And then sometimes you do night shows as well. Sometimes you go on 3 times a day. And then you do walk and talks. Yeah, look, and if you don't need it, then walk away. Why cover this shit? If it's so beneath you, why cover it? I'll tell you why. Because it's your main source of income. I don't care how much comedy you're doing. I don't care how much you want to lie to yourself and to the audience that I'm crushing it in comedy and I'm killing it, all this money I'm making. This is your main source of income, like it or not. And you have to do it every day because it's not like you're crushing it. It's not like you're making thousands a day. You're making maybe 60, 70, 80 bucks a day. So you got to do it every day to make like $500-600 a week to survive. That's what you got to do. Call it what it is, man. Call it what the fuck it is. You need this shit. That's why you're on every day.
I like seeing KK. I like seeing Tarnished Maiden. I like seeing MSO. I like these people. But I don't necessarily have to go on every single day. It's fun. It's part of a routine of mine. And I have a good time. There's days I have a blast doing it. 100%. But I don't need to grift the audience with tired SteelToe coverage.
No, remember he says this because in about 10 minutes, he's going to get into tiredless SteelToe coverage.
Another win for the toe.
So just remember he says this.
You know what I'm saying? I could take a break. Speaking of podcasting, I did a podcast with Tony Mazer. It's up on my Patreon. I did one back home. There was no super chats. There was nothing. We just did an old-fashioned, old-school Mondays with Mazer in his living room. So go sign up for as little as $5, and you can watch the show with me and Tony.
Come watch a show where me and Tony talk about Cleveland sports in his living room. It was really fun.
Great catching up with everyone.
It sounds like a blast. You talk about Shador Sanders for the 97th time. Nobody cares.
One back home. I had a great time.
There's a reason why Tony Mazer can't break fucking 12 patrons. Like, there's a reason why Tony Mazer's podcasting or broadcasting career has yet to take off.
Back home. Great time.
Tony Mazer's the biggest fucking dud this universe has to offer, I think. As far as just like sheer entertainment value, bang for your buck, Tony Mazer brings none of that. He's the opposite. He's anti-entertainment, Tony Mazer. And you back this Tony Mazer for whatever reason because you two share the same baseball team. You like the same baseball team, so he's cool. Tony Mazer is garbage. He stinks and got cucked in Atlantic City. I'm willing to say that on record. I mean, imagine. Fuck, man. Tony is garbage.
Shows at the Funny Stop, and I got a weird feeling that's probably the last time I'll ever perform at the Funny Stop. And it's not out of like any kind of burn bridge or it's just they're trying to sell the club. And I mean, I love that club. It's part of my history. It's part of my, I love them. They're like my second family, but it's just, they're checked out. When Pete died, that place died. It just doesn't have that it factor anymore. And no disrespect, they're doing their best to keep it going, but they want it. They want out. That was Pete's baby. But I had a good time at the Funny Stop. We had a lot of fun. A lot of friends came out from college, high school, from the Alan Cox show. I met Alex Ortiz. Is Alex Ortiz here today? I haven't even looked at the free chat since the countdown. While you're here, hit that like button, would ya? Hit the like button. It was fun at the Funny Stop because I'm so comfortable on the stage. I can just riff. Literally just riff and come up with stuff.
Listen to this.
And I came up with some great bits. Speaking of comedy, I'll be at Side Splitters this weekend. Thursday, I'm with Kevin Farley at the Carrollwood location. Friday and Saturday, 4 shows with the great Jim Florentine at Wesley Chapel. And then we'll be at the Carrollwood location on Sunday. Tampa, Florida. Get your tickets. I can't wait. And next week, I'll be in Minnesota. Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships because
KK just gifted 5 memberships!
Thank you, Kiki.
Kiki? Her name's Kenya K. It's not Kanye West. It's not Kenya Q. It's not Kiki. It's Kina K. Very simple. It's 3 syllables. I mean, where do you see the word Kiki?
You beautiful young lady who quickly became my favorite. I play favorites. I totally play favorites.
Keenan K, I challenge you. I challenge you to not give Chad a dime for like 2 weeks and see how quickly you fall on that list of favorites.
100%. You could be my favorite. Easily. Thank you, buddy. Lady.
Thank you, buddy. So now he thinks Keenan K, his name is Kiki, sometimes Kanye, and is a guy.
The people who give money are losers. Got it. No, that's what Melton said. I was quoting Patrick Melton. That's what when he was walking me through EV Mux. He says, "Let's take these dummies' money." He referred to them as dummies. But you guys are like, "Oh, he's the best. He's so funny. He really likes us." No, he don't.
Again, who is saying this? By the way, who is saying this? Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say, "Oh, Melton's the best. Melton is so funny." Maybe besides Citizen M, but take that with a grain of salt. You know?
No, he don't. Guy's been grifting for 22 years. He knows every trick. I mean, he took everything from Red Bar. He just basically, and now it's his. It's unbelievable.
Meanwhile, Chad's, can't stop hitting the bomb sound effect. He took everything from Red Bar. Meanwhile, I'm hitting the bombs. Yeah, Red Bar did create the bomb sound effect. I know it's not a goof either. Red Bar invented bomb sound effects.
The level of
facts,
delusion these people have.
Uh-oh.
Nice podcast, stupid. Z, can you address the real sitch? Ugh.
Ugh. Dan? Ugh.
Don't say that.
Don't say that, Dan.
What did he do? No, he's just another dude who used to kiss my ass, and then he talks shit in chat rooms. They send it to me.
Right. There's another dude who used to support my show and now doesn't like my show anymore and has now started to shit talk me. Therefore, I post pictures and spurt out about his height on Twitter. Again, the second you stop supporting Chad and then have a negative comment to say about him, he will do the same to you. So you got to do either one or two things. Either support Chad to the very end, or if you stop supporting Chad, don't make it public because Chad will dox you.
I don't care anymore.
He's done it to me, man. He's done it to everybody. Everybody. Dan, me, Sketty, Reels. I mean, everybody.
I don't care. I'll call all of you. Like, I met that guy in AC last year. First of all, he's like 5'4". He's a fucking nothing. He was kissing my ass.
Chad, you're 5'6". 5'6" on a good day with Jordans. Again, you can't be the guy being like, "Oh, he's tiny." Again, if you were 6, even if you were 6 foot, I'd be like, okay, maybe, sure. Yeah, you tower over reals. You can't be the guy saying other people are smaller than you when I win by 2, kudos to me, tower over you. And that's a fucking fact. I tower over Chad Zumock with Jordans, with camo pants, with a hat on. Standing on his tippy toes.
Ass. And now he's in chat room shitting on me? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck. You think I care?
You think I care? You think I really care? Meanwhile, I'm just going to spurg out on Twitter. Tell everyone how short Reels is and post pictures. Yeah, you do care. It sucks to you. Your feelings got hurt.
Motherfuckers just come and go. You show no loyalty whatsoever. A leaf in the wind. That's what you are.
Chad is the sheer definition of loyal.
I don't have the time. I like this guy. Thank you for being a member for 11.
Hit the bomb sound effect one. Again, I challenge Chad. I know Mersh. Look, it's kind of cringe to challenge people, I guess, these days. But I challenge Chad to do a show without any sound effects, without any video or sound drops, or without anything. Just do talking. Something that you're supposed to be a pro at. Just do a talking show. One show. And I don't know. I'll give you some sort of compensation for it. You can't do it. It's a crutch. You need to have a bomb. You need to have the horse. That is your joke. By the way, that is, and I saw some, this is not even me coming up with this, but I saw somebody say this and it makes perfect sense. Chad is incapable of having any sort of punchlines. The punchline is the sound effect. Think about that. The punchline from a comedian is him using the sound effect because he's incapable of saying anything clever.
Months, Kevin Soundboard, Chad, where do me and Tarn stand? We had fun in AC. I love you guys. You guys are great people. Yeah. See, I like fans that are.
I like fans and then just plays the air horn. I mean, what?
That are just good people and they're not wishy-washy motherfuckers. I'm tired of that. The Jeff Levines. I'm tired of these people. The Reals, the Eva. Like, yeah, go fuck yourself. If I go out of my way to do something nice for you and you go and just start talking shit so you can fit in, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Don't need you in my life. Don't want you in my life.
I don't care.
Z-Man fired up. Love it.
You do.
They're all frauds. Z-Stan Chad Zumock fan club is doing a amazing service over on Twitter. He cracks me the fuck up following him on Twitter. And follow him on Twitter because he's going into these random chat rooms and just dropping my name. And it's hilarious to see these people's reactions. It's fantastic. Let's watch one of them. It's Z-Fan XOXO. And if he's trolling, great. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it all day long because you're doing some funny ass shit. Like, I don't even know who these fucking people are, but it's so goddamn funny.
So funny. All right, so he gets into this, and again, it's, I mean, here, let's just watch it. We'll just watch it.
Here's another one. Yeah,
it's a full watch.
Pull it up real quick. Here we go.
And it's some poor Nigerian woman. And the Z-Stand's like, hey, do you know Chad Zumock? And she's like, who's Chad Zumock? And Chad's like, oh, he's doing the Lord's work. We're spreading awareness to people cooking cake. He's doing the Lord's work. Lord knows when I promote my brand on Instagram, I can't get 10 people to come to my show. I need others to spread the word. Shout out to NJ Ranger 201 for $1.99 says, her name is Kenya K. Winby, you wouldn't get it. I wouldn't get it? Is it Kenya? Kenya? I'm being grilled by NJ Ranger. You sandbagging son of a bitch. You sandbagging son of a bitch. Thank you for the $2. Whatever it is. All I know, it's not Kanye. And I know it's not Kiki. Okay? So... fuck you, NJ Ranger.
Don't forget. Was this done? Yobado for the Z-Man. Hey, what is that? What is that? What language is that? Hey, please don't forget. Was this done? Yobado for the Z-Man. Hey, what?
You're doing great work over there, Z-Stan. Good stuff. Keep it up. Get the name out there. We need to get the Z-Man's name out there.
I need more than 7 people to show up to my show. Keep promoting me, please.
It really is World War Z. We are under attack.
Ticker 7474-7474-7474-199. I feel like it's almost like disrespectful to not donate $7.44 with the name Ticker 7474-7474. Can you tell Chad how to fix his audio? Shit poppin'. Brand new whip just hopped in. Past the rock John Stockton. I tried. Chad, fix your audio. You can't. Because he thinks in his mind, it's everyone's trolling him. That's what he thinks. You can't, Tigger. You can't. There's no getting through the chat. There's no getting through. What Chad needs is a better computer. He needs a better computer to be able to handle fucking his Rodecaster, graphics, clips. And again, he's probably, I've seen Chad's computer in AC. I've seen it. It's a rinky-dink 10-year-old MacBook. The storage is probably fucking filled with children playing basketball and Patrick Melton clips. I mean, who knows what's on that fucking... It's Reels pictures and Sketty Tooth John's address and NJ Ranger's, photos. So he needs a better computer. And again, that is the main. If you're going to stream, you don't need. Look, audio is the primary. The biggest thing you need is good audio. But I'd say that's second to having a good computer. If you can't have a good computer that is able to keep up with everything you do, I mean, you can kiss your audio goodbye. I mean, case in point, Chad. He's got a Rodecaster. Rodecaster is like a really good piece of equipment to have if you're doing podcasting. And he has that, and it still sounds worse than, again, a Jake Hudson, an Ashley Cummings, I mean, a BYB, I mean, you name it. And Chad has the worst audio. It's the worst because it sounds like, again, like, and I've made this comparison before, I'll make it again. If you ate a mouthful of Pop Rocks, you remember Pop Rocks from back in the day? Put them in your mouth. They're like these little fucking rock candies, and they start popping. That's what Chad's audio sounds like. But you can't tell him anything because, again, he knows everything. He knows it all. And he doesn't care. That's the problem. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a flying fuck about the paying customer. So until something gives, it's going to continue. Chad will have popping audio until people start calling. Not me, not Melton, not B Dabbler, not Cardiff, not Tigger, not NJ Ranger. Until people who actually support Chad, Galactic Wrestling Federation, Kanye West, aka Kenya K, whoever else that supports Chad, Kevin Soundboard, until they start telling Chad every day is when and only when Chad's audio will be fixed. But again, you need to invest into it. I'd say at least either a new MacBook or like a $1,000 to $1,500 Windows computer. Again, I've had my computer for 4 years. Runs, knock on wood, runs perfectly. Perfectly. And I spent like $1,500 before I was monetized, before I was making money on YouTube, before I made a dime on YouTube. I probably dropped like almost $10,000 into like building a studio. Now, I haven't been in my studio in quite some time, but I still have the equipment to take with me. And the camera I use is probably more expensive than Chad's entire setup. The audio equipment that I use, I mean, it's not cheap, but you do it. You invest in yourself. You make a small little investment into yourself, and if you believe in yourself and you believe in what it is that you're doing, you'll believe that eventually it'll pay itself off, and it has. It has. Now, again, I never, thought to make a dollar on this, but I did have enough faith, I guess, into myself. Because there's almost two schools of thought. There's almost like, oh, I'll never make money off this, but I do enjoy doing it. I want to do it right. But then there's the other thought that, oh, well, I do believe in myself to a certain extent where eventually I will make, hopefully, a dollar, or at least all this stuff will pay for itself eventually. And that's what happened. But again, Chad can't be bothered. He does the bare minimum, and he shows up on a daily with popping audio. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. So again, how to fix it? Buy a better computer. That's the solution. You have a good Rodecaster, a good piece of audio equipment. Now you need a better computer. And I'd say a better camera. You got to stop. Chad's using his MacBook webcam, which, I mean, I guess isn't horrible for what Chad's going for here. But again, just a couple $100 could buy you such a better camera. It would look better. Your corner of your fucking floorless, tileless, carpetless apartment would look better with an upgraded mirrorless DSLR camera. But you can't tell Chad any of this. And again, if you do, you're a nerd. You're going to hear this coming up. He's going to call me a nerd for knowing equipment. Again, I don't know how that makes you a nerd, but okay. Whatever. Let's listen. Thank you, Ticker.
We're fighting losers and internet nerds. That's what these people are.
Right on cue, by the way.
Are losers and internet nerds. People that have a very unhealthy obsession with Opie and Anthony, Howard Stern. They grew up listening to the radio. They think they're shock jocks, but we're calling them out one by one. One by one.
Oh, no.
And I encourage any of you to talk that shit to my face.
Listen to this.
Bring it.
Listen to this.
I'm easily accessible. I tell you where I'm going to be at all times. Come up to me in person, Doom. Come up to me in person and talk that shit. Reels. Bring it. Bring it. Where were you in AC? How come you have to run to your keyboard and start talking that shit? Do it to my fucking face. Say it. You won't. Bitch.
Whoa.
Bitch.
Whoa.
Bring it. Whoa. You won't. You hide anonymously like twats. Bring it to my face. Anywhere, anytime. Name the place.
That's what he says to Nick Swartzen, by the way. Bring it to my face. Come on my face. Anytime, anywhere, Swartzen.
I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Tom Myers just gifted a membership, motherfuckers. Thank you, Tom.
Rad.
Celebrity Tom Myers. Alex Ortiz just gifted. I just met this guy on Saturday. We're doing it. It was nice meeting you, Alex Ortiz. Thank you for coming out to the show. It was very nice of you. You traveled a long way. He was sitting in the front row, and he had a Mud Shark shirt on. I was like, oh, my God. And he turned out to be a really, really nice dude. He's been listening to my podcast since I used to do it with my buddy Tyler. You remember Tyler, who works for the NFL? He's doing well. What's up? Great meeting you, buddy. Thanks for coming out to the show. I appreciate it. Speaking of Tom Myers, who's been a member for 8 months. Thank you, buddy. This is your reminder that these losers, Carl, Tukey, Cardiff, Melton, Chrissy, Ricada, SteelToe, every accusation is a confession. Rack me. No, I mean...
This guy, Tom Myers, is fucking... I mean, he might be a slow adult along with Chad. Every accusation is a confession. Rack me. Tom Myers, are you really this big of a Chad fucking ball washer? Seriously? Seriously. That's pathetic. I mean, that really is pathetic. The same thing could be said about Chad. I mean, really. This guy, Tom Myers, is a sad excuse for a human being. Not even a man, just a human being. Fucking Tom Myers. Every time I turn around, Tom Myers is like standing for Chad. I mean, it's great. It's almost like borderline sexual. I almost think Tom Myers wants to fuck Chad. It's getting to the point where I'm almost believing now Tom Myers would love to slip one into Chad's bungus. NJ Ranger for 12. Is that a fucking full year, NJ Ranger? Ember for 12 months. You're right, Chad. I should have risked getting Bob levied from all MGM properties before I turned 30, just to throw hands with you. Got it. Well, that's the thing, NJ. That's his. Mersh said this perfectly last night. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Mersh said it perfectly. Where Chad he's a puffer fish. He wants you to think he's tough. Again, Chad, you're a midget. You're a fucking midget. You're a midget. Nobody is scared of you. I don't care if you come on and say, bring it, let's dance, say it to my face. I'll say it to your fucking face. You're not going to do a goddamn thing. You and I both know that. So stop acting like you're fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and Terminator. You're not. Stop acting like you're Apollo Creed and Rocky. You're not that thing. You're becoming like SteelToe. Like SteelToe's like main go-to is like, oh, these internet people, if they saw me in a boxing ring and I'd whip their ass. Nobody's looking to fight. Especially, right, at MGM resorts. Like, I'm not looking to get banned from MGM. Sorry, I live in the area, and I'd like to go every now and again to play a hand of blackjack or two, so the casinos could take my money. I'm not looking to throw hands with anybody. Again, I'm going to be 34 years old in April, which is actually a long time away, over 6 months. But the point remains. The days of me fighting are over. The only time I'm fighting somebody is if I'm personally threatened or somebody fucks with or threatens my family. Then it's on, like Donkey Kong. Which, Chad, you kind of already crossed that line. But, again, it's not really worth it to me to fight you. Like, you know? Again, what are we, 6? Shout out to Shades Cal gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. That going to none other than Tigger 7474747474.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Kudos to Shades Cal up in this motherfucker. Gifting away. It's our first gift of membership, by the way. It's pretty sad to say. First gift of membership in fucking 3 hours. What the fuck are we doing? Just kidding. Thank you, Shades Cal. We do appreciate that. Much love. Much fucking love.
And everyone you just said in this is a loser.
Yeah.
100%, hands down.
Everyone, listen to this. Everyone in this clip is a loser, hands down. Chad did do Carl's show, wanted to be on WATP, wanted to be a regular on WATP. Chad has done Tukey's show, called in the Tukey show, has Tukey's number, text Tukey off to the side. Chad has done Cardiff show. Cardiff has done Chad's show, wanted to be friends with Cardiff. Chad has done Melton's show. I don't know if Melton's ever done. I think Melton has done one Chad show. But Chad basically co-signed Melton in the very beginning and really loved Melton until, you know, that whole relationship is kind of weird too, but whatever. Chad wanted to be friends with Melton nonetheless until Melton shitted on him. Chrissy, you know, I don't really know the history between Chad and Chrissy. I don't know if they ever wanted to be friends. My guess is they would, or they, did want to be friends at one point, and then Chrissy started shitting on Chad to appease Anthony Cumia. My point is, basically all these names on this list, besides, I guess, SteelToe and maybe Ricada, Chad wanted to be friends with until these people started to shit on him. If Cardiff, if everybody on this list tomorrow said, you know what, we were wrong about Chad, we want to be your friend, Chad would be like, okay, yeah, let's be friends. Can I do your show?
Nobody knows who these fucking people are. Say what you want about me.
Listen to this. He says this time and time again. Listen to this.
Real players in this game.
Real players in this game. The real players in this game know me. Again, I don't know how that's a brag, because again, if the real players in this game know you, then why are you not getting bigger gigs? Why are you still in the corner of a floorless, tileless, carpetless apartment? If the players in this game know you, why are you, quote, and I quote, living in your own personal hell? Again, that would be like me, knowing Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 or Rivers Cuomo from Weezer and still doing like open mic level bar gigs, performing at open level mic bar gigs. It's like, well, I thought the big players in this game know you. Why aren't you going on Vans Warped Tour? Why aren't you fucking, going on Coachella? Don't you have connects? And the thing is with Chad, they might know Chad, but the reason why they know Chad is because he's a piece of shit credit card thief who at every chance he gets basically sabotages himself. So he can't be trusted. He can't be trusted. So again, this is not a brag. It's not the brag you think it is.
These people, no one knows these people. No one. Pull Scam Sam. I need an apology, dude. Do it now.
He's thinking, trying to find a sound drop. Yep. Chad, you're on.
Sorry.
Okay, this is interesting. By the way, shout out to Muted Growl for this one.
Muted Growl has been a member for 23 months. A long time. Blade from Win by 2 has challenged you to a fight. Winner gets $2,000 plus super chats. Thoughts?
Now, again, I've never challenged Chad to a fight. A basketball match, sure. A pickleball match, sure. A round of mini golf, yes. A fight, no. Muted Growl is trying to stir the pot. Listen to Chad's response.
Yeah, I got an email from this fucking guy.
Listen to this. I got an email from this fucking guy.
Shark, Win by 2 said, you're his bitch, and you wish you could be as funny as him. Thoughts? Blade is a clown. That is a clout-chasing clown. I met this guy in real life. Yeah, Blade, let's fight. YouTube's terms and service, you fucking chain smoker. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, no. Wait, fuck. You just exposed my chain smoking? Fuck! He just exposed me for being a chain smoker? God damn it. Chad, this chain smoker, again, would outlast you in every fucking metric that you could throw at me. I mean, what are we talking about? I could smoke 7 packs of cigarettes a day and still fucking smoke you in a race. I mean, so, if anything, I think fucking cigarettes help me. They help my stamina.
I'm ready. You want to fight? Let's go. I'm ready.
No, we're not fighting, Chad. It's ridiculous. It's a troll by Muted Growl. Again, shoot a round of hoops with you.
YouTube's terms of service, of course.
Fuck your fucking face tonight! Give me something to play!
Yeah, anywhere. Name it. You clout-chasing bitch. I watch everything. I watch Cardiff. I watch Tukey.
Win by 2 is watching.
Do you watch everything?
I watch it all day long. I work in a factory.
No, I don't think it's not a factory, chat. It's a warehouse. It is a warehouse.
That's a fucking fact.
To be confirmed.
I'm a fucking loser. I'm a chain-smoking alcoholic loser who does 7-hour grift sessions. 7-hour grift sessions.
I don't think Chad knows the meaning of what a grift is. Again, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying to really anything. I'm just showing you clips of people losing their fucking minds and becoming triggered over yours truly. Again, I think Chad fails to understand words in the English language, and I don't think he understands what the word grift means. Grift means, again, for people who don't know what it means because it gets thrown around, that he's a grifter or she's a grifter. Grift means it's like, for me to be a grifter, I would have to come on here to tell you I'm one thing when I really don't believe in the thing that I'm telling you. Like, if I were to come on here and I'm just using this as an example. If I were to come on here and say I'm a huge fucking Trump guy and I love Trump and blah, 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 this whole, Trump movement, make America great again. But in reality, like, I don't even believe that. I'm just getting paid to say it. That's a grift. That's a grift. Again, how am I grifting? Can you show me an example? Can you show us a clip? No, can't, because there's no examples. There's no clips of me grifting. It's just doing a show, whether it be 7 hours, whether it be 10 hours. I've done 9-hour shows. I've done 24-hour shows. Again, I don't have a time limit to when my show has to end. I say what I want to say. If it takes me 4 hours, if it takes me 8, if it takes me 2, if it takes me 30 minutes. I come on here when I want to come on here to provide some sort of entertainment and to basically say what I want to say. How that's a grift, I have no idea. But again, Chad, he'll tell you otherwise.
We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Just check in with SteelToe. I'm going to see what Melton's doing. I'm going to do everything Melton does. It's word for word. You say everything he fucking says. You have no original thought, no original idea, John. Nothing.
Coming from the guy who stole my entire show premise. And by the way, Chad, this starts to fall on deaf ears. At a certain point, when you have nothing else to say about somebody and you've been saying the same thing about that person for 2+ years, people start to tune out. It's not like you're not owning me. I know you think you are. I know you're triggered and spurging out over me because you know I'm better, younger, faster, quicker, smarter, wittier, funnier, more entertaining than you could ever be. And out of the both of us, I'll be on this planet longer than you. So, again, but you've said the same thing that's your only take on me. It's your only take, and it gets to become stale. I mean, again, in this clip, I've played 15 minutes now. Has Chad done anything funny? Has he done anything entertaining? Besides lose his mind, which is entertaining for the wrong reasons. No, he hasn't.
You just copy what everyone does. I've seen it from day one. The only reason I was going to work with you because I knew you knew your way around.
Listen to this.
With the technology. That's it. I never respected you. I never thought you were funny. I never thought your show was good.
Again, go to the Chad Boozemont clip, and that clip would suggest otherwise. So now his new angle is the only reason why he hired me to do the Atlantic City thing was to use me. Again, I guess we'll never know what that Atlantic City thing was going to be because you dropped the ball on that because you're a fucking inept fucking loser. You're a drunken fucking clown. And you couldn't secure, the only job you had to do was to secure a venue, and you dropped the ball on that. So again, I mean, you could come out with, this statement 6-7 months later that you were just going to use. I mean, sure. I mean, use me. I'll make $500 and be used in the process. I mean, it's not really that, insane of a fucking own, but okay, I'll listen.
I was going to use you like the cheap bitch that you are. I was using you like a fucking whore to do the podcast. That's it. Okay, this fucking loser has equipment. He can plug it in. I'll throw him $500. He could do all the shit nerd work.
Look how fucking mad and angry he's getting at this.
I don't want to do. That's what you are. A fucking loser who had the equipment. That's it. That's how I see you. You were beneath all of us. That's a fact, Jack.
Chad, the numbers would suggest otherwise. And that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
I mean, again, we could do this whole song and dance. You and I both know. I mean, look, I know look, whatever. It is what it is, but I am superior. So again, I know this is projection on your behalf, and I know, again, this angers you. How does this win by 2 continue to do it? Why do people watch his show? Hell, I pretty much do the same. I've ripped off his entire show premise, The Tard Hunters, and made it my own, but changed the title. The Ray DeVito Show would fold it within 2 months because no one liked it and gave me money. How does win by 2 continue to do it? Fuck. Keeps you up at night, Chad, doesn't it? It keeps you up at night. And again, you use me as a cheap whore. That's not what you said to me. And you had the opportunity to say it, too. You had the opportunity to say it right to my face. You didn't. So, again, does that make you a bitch? I mean, I don't know. By your logic, I guess it does. Because when you talked to me, you said my show was amazing. The graphics were out of this world. You do one of the best shows this little corner of the internet has to offer. Those are your words, not mine. I mean, I know that to be true, but I mean, again, just tell me you're triggered without telling me you're triggered. And you're saying this with such anger. Such anger. Why so mad, Chad? Why so mad? Let's listen.
So yeah, let's go with your morning zoo. Let's have a boxing match. Winner leaves the internet. Fucking bitch.
So he does watch. And again, I can just confirm this every episode. He's tuning in. He's probably watching right now. Stewing. Pacing back and forth in his camo pants on the cold, wet, damp concrete floors that he has in his apartment. He's so mad watching my show, thinking about what to say, how to say it. Fuck. How can I get this win by 2 to get off my back? He's exposing all my inner thoughts and how I truly feel about myself. Chad, I know you better than you know you. Because again, I don't deny reality. I don't deny what's going on around us. You do. Out of both of us, you do. Out of both of us, you're the guy still living in the past. You're the guy still, talking about, I had this glorious radio job that I crashed a car and got fired from. Because, I'm an inept loser. I used to get girls in high school. Again, where are the girls now? Out of you and I both know. Your days are long behind you. Your days are long gone, Chad. And I'm just hitting my fucking stride. There's no telling what this win by 2 can do. There's no telling what win by 2 can do in the future. And by the time I'm 50, I'd have probably conquered the world. But only time will tell. I got fucking 16, 17 plus years until I'm 50. And in 17 years, well, you may be dead. Either dead or at 67 years old, still fucking pounding your chest, calling yourself the mud shark, trying to expose all the lies and the grifts. You're a fucking clown, dog. You're a fool in every sense of the word. And again, this is supposed to be a universe that you don't care about, that everyone else is beneath you, and it still bothers you. That's what makes you a fucking fool. You see? I mean, I'm trying to talk slow and use small words and lay this out for you. And again, you could take it for what it is, but I know you won't, and I know this will bother you, and I know you'll come on and continue to say the same things you've said about me for 2 years. What else you got? What else you got? Nothing. Nothing. I own you. You bitch. I fucking own every inch of that wet brain of yours. And I will continue to own you. And it's not done until I say it's fucking done. You understand me? It's not done until I say it's finished. That's the difference. You don't call the shots. I don't respect you. I view you as a fucking ant on the floor that at any second, if I choose to step on, I will crush. You're my bitch. You are my bitch. And you will forever be my bitch. Now, instead of fighting that, instead of going off on tangents and, again, saying the same things you've said about me for 2 years, just accept it and say, yes, master. Yes, master. I will do what you say, Blade. I will. Yes, master. And bow down to me like the bitch that you are. I own you, Chad. Face it, I own you. Now, Mersh is going to own you. And when that day comes, just Lord have mercy. When the day Nightwave Radio and Mike Mersh Shalai gets a piece of you, which he's already starting to. There's blood in the water now. It's over for you. It's over for you. And again, it's not just me. I mean, everybody sees it. That's the thing. If it was just me, if it was literally just me spouting this thing, people would think, oh, well, maybe this guy, he's off his fucking meds or something. I don't know what's going on. But everybody sees it. And I think that's why you're fucking struggling mentally. Because it's not just me. It's everybody. From past supporters to chatters to new shows, Nightwave Radio. I mean, all these people see the behavior. They see the unhinged behavior. They see the lies. And they're like, wow, this guy is a fucking loser. This guy is a fucking retard. I'm not going to continue to support that. I'd rather fucking back someone else. Someone else who isn't going to dox. Someone else who isn't going to lie. Someone else who's not going to piss on me and say it's raining. So anyway, I'm off on a tangent. But yeah, I do own you, Chad. Fuck off. Let's listen.
Bitch! I'm ready. I'm ready for all of it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Right on fucking cue. Pulper fucking 80 for $200, Chad. You getting $200, Chad? Are you getting two? No. Pulper 80 for 200 says, you tell him, John, getting really busy over here in Cali. You coming out soon to help? I'll be there. I'll be there, Pulper. I will be there. Yeah. We'll be out there shortly. I think September is when I'm eyeing up. September. $200 fucking dollars, Chad. I'm making it fucking rain out in this motherfucker today. It's insane. It's fucking...
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
We are having some fun. We are having some good old-fashioned fun today. $200 worth of fun. And this pisses Chad off even more. How does he do it? Why? I want the 200. I'm a broke loser. Why not me? I'm the mud shark. Fuck. I make it rain in this motherfucker, Chad. Rain. Make it pour. Thank you, Pulper. That's incredible. No, seriously, that is fucking incredible. Let me get off my high horse for a second. Yeah, September. I think. Not that I think. I know. September. We'll be out there. If that's okay. I don't know if you got anything going on in September. Beginning of the middle of September, I'm looking to plan to come out and make a Cali trip. Let's get back in the chat. Thank you so much. Pulper fucking 80.
You sound like Aaron now. Stop it, Z-Man. You guys have SteelToe derangement syndrome. You're the next Stuttering John. He's the next Stuttering John. He's the next SteelToe. Oh no, is Moody gonna cover me with Aaron or with Patrick? What? Oh no, am I gonna be on this little piggy now? Oh no.
What?
Gozy, they're all scared to get in the mud, to get mud on the helmet. They're all too scared to get mud on the helmet. Talking about this helmet?
He just keeps his helmet on his desk. Talking about this helmet right here, my slow adult helmet. This is my drinking helmet. I put this helmet on when I have too much to drink, just in case I fall down. Safety first.
Yeah, my flight didn't get until 3 a.m. last night, so I'm a little hopped up right now. I'm a little hopped up. And plus, I'm drinking the Aaron Imholte juice. And not that kind of juice.
Recycled bits.
Win by 2, aka the talentless Mr. Ripoff. I mean, it's you guys all see the guy just lifts from everybody, right? Like he literally lives from Red Bar, me, Melton. There's nothing original to anything he does. I gotta be honest with you, I didn't.
Chad got me there, by the way. I will say. I modeled my entire internet career off of Chad Zumock. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, Chad, do you even believe this? Do you even believe this? And by the way, this is the same thing you say about everybody. You say everybody's ripping off the Z-Man, SteelToe, Karmic, Melton, Moody, Carl, me. So again, when you say it about everyone, it starts to lose its weight. It starts to use its meaning. Shout out to MGO82 becoming a member here at the SteelToe. Shout out. Kudos to MGO82.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I mean, it's just bizarre. Listen to this.
Pay attention to much of anything.
Okay, so this is obviously the lie detector determined. Now that was, in fact, a lie.
And the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Shout out to Brock. Hopefully I'm saying this right. Brock Sleuth becoming a Win by 2 Radio member. SteelToe. Shout out.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Brock Sleuth. Chad says, obviously, when I was away this weekend, I didn't pay attention to anything. I just kind of kept it moving. Again, even though he lost his mind Sunday night on Twitter, shitting on a chatter, mind you, on Sunday. Saturday, called in the Bedabbler live. And that's just what we know of. And you know he watches everything. You know he watches it all.
The last couple of days, like I was checked the fuck out. Literally. Even when Rocco called me Saturday, I didn't even know he was doing a show.
Chad, Rocco does a show every Saturday morning. You've called into his show multiple Saturday mornings.
When I called him back. And you saw the potato has nothing. He has nothing. No comebacks. He's not witty. He's not quick on his feet. He's not funny. He's not clever. He's just not. He's not. He's a creep. He's a legit creep.
Chad, and he views every metric. This is how Chad gauges how a person is good or not. If you've been with women and if you're funny. Two things Chad is very unsuccessful at, by the way, these days. Being funny and scoring chicks.
Creep. That's why I don't fuck with him. I don't click on his stuff because I'm like, the guy creeps me out.
No, because he exposes you. It's not because he creeps you out. It's because he exposes you for being the fraud bitch that you are.
I got a text from OJ, the orange.
Cool.
He says, why do you keep blocking me? The set was sent yesterday at 9:14 a.m. It's the potato that hates you, not me. And I wrote back, Cardiff is painfully unfunny.
So are you.
And he wrote back, Rocco and I just bust balls. I don't know why he has it in for you so much. Because he's a creep. He's a legit creep. That's why. Listen, if I found the guy funny, I would give him his flowers and his props, but he doesn't make me laugh.
Chad, you don't make me laugh. I mean, what are we talking about? Comedy is very subjective, by the way.
I just don't, like, I'm just saying what it is.
Me too.
You know, if somebody's fun, like, I'll say Rocco has made me laugh. I'll say it. He makes me laugh from time to time.
I mean, really, Chad acts like he's the arbiter of what is and isn't funny. Like, through his whole entire hour and a half World War Z fucking stupid little pop rockin' podcast, he thinks he's delivering joke after improv and joke and joke and improv and joke. Again, you come on air salty, upset, mad, triggered, and you're just yelling and bitching and moaning how everyone else isn't funny and everyone else sucks. It's the same song and dance. This one's boring. This one sucks. This one never like really explaining why they suck or they're boring. It's just they suck and they're boring and he's a creep. Never really showing an example as to why. It's like, what the fuck, man? Brock Sleuth gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Shout the fuck out.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Welcome into Link to the Jake. Lucky recipient of that amazing Brock Sleuth membership. Put some respect on Brock's name. Cowards.
The potato doesn't have it. That guy was just fading and bleeding in obscurity until
what?
Fucking Carl from Rochester gave him a platform. Nobody was fucking with that guy. He just clings on to people. It's like Melton. They just all cling on to somebody for views and profit. He had no audience. Zero.
Aren't you in turn doing the same thing by watching SteelToe? I mean, I don't get it.
I see these guys' playbook. I know how they do it. I know exactly. I could do it. I could totally do what they do. But I like to have a code and integrity at the end of the day.
A code? I mean, what are we a code? Chad, this is internet podcasting. A code? This isn't the Marines, man. You know, this isn't some, like, blood brother pact. This is internet podcasting. I mean, it's as simple as it gets. Most people don't stand for shit. That doesn't make it right. It's just what it is.
I don't need every dog.
Shout out. Listen to this one. Who, What, Why gifting a Win by 2 SteelToe radio membership. Followed by right behind him is Steve motherfucking B. 5192 gifting membership. And those, look at that, Galactic Wrestling Federation getting one of those. He's reporting everything back to Chad. Probably sending him a insane email as we speak. And Candyman Oz5TF being the lucky recipients of those gifted. Shout out. We do appreciate that, Steve B. and Mr. Who, What, Why, When, How, and Where.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you so much.
Dollar or every penny. Okay, I'm not a glutton fat fuck like Melton or Cardiff. We don't need to bleed you dry with a 9-hour show. Like, gimme. Of course the show is crowdfunded. Yes. I'd like to, pay for what it is. Get new equipment. Do things.
Get new equipment.
It is a crowdfunded show. There's a reason why I don't have Manscaped or ZipRecruiter.
Listen to this. Yeah, because, imagine you can't just call Manscaped and ZipRecruiter and be like, hey, can you guys sponsor me? They gotta contact you. So yeah, there is a reason why you won't work with Manscaped or ZipRecruiter, but it's not because you have some morals and you live by some code. It's because they saw, or probably didn't actually, they don't know what sit-down Zumock is. And even if they did, they'd be like, we're good. Like, we're good on this one. Pulper fucking 80 gifting, he's fucking on one today, gifting 5, count them, Chad, 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. Followed by another fucking person that's a thorn in your ass, Eva, gifting 5 Win by 2 radio memberships, Chad. See this, Chad? You wish you had what I had here. You guys are fucking insane today. You guys are fucking out of your minds. Shout out to Pulper. Shout out to Eva. Shout out to Jeff fucking Closer gifting a Win by 2 radio member. On a gift. What the?
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down.
They've been,
Meet
Aaron.
ya, baby.
They've been. I haven't even asked either, but they've been. Shout out. Thank you guys so much. We do appreciate that around here. George Carlin was right for $2. Says Karmic broke my heart. Advice. I don't know how he broke your heart, but stop putting all of your eggs in the karmic basket. Stop, well, no, let me rephrase. Stop putting your eggs in a streamer host's basket and expecting them to not let you down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you. George Carlin was right. And it probably is a joke, obviously. But if it is true and he really did break your heart, then you got to stop holding Karmic X of the world and SteelToes of the world on such like a pedestal. And they won't let you down. Who, what, why gifting 5 win by 2 radio. But Chad, what's going on here, Chad? I mean, it's contagious. Now, Brock Sleuth gifting another win by 2. I can't even do a show now. I can't even do a show. It's ramping the fuck up. It's ramping the fuck up. And it's all to fuck. It's all to say fuck you, Chad. It's all to say fuck you. Or maybe some of them. Maybe none of them. Maybe they're just thinking I'm doing a great show here today. Point being is, it's incredible. The membership takeover has begun. Good luck for me trying to ever get through this clip. It's fucking another hour and 37 minutes. Good luck with that.
I have something different.
Thank you guys. No, for real though, we do appreciate that. Brock Sleuth, did you gift another membership? You fucking insane fucking motherfucker. The sound drop might break today. The amount of times I keep hitting it. Welcome in. Simple thank yous. Whoever's getting gifted memberships here today, just simple TYs. You don't got to say thank you. You don't got to spell it out. You don't even got to say thanks. Just TY. It goes such a long way. Or even the little prayer hand emoji would just show us your gratitude on getting a gifted membership because you, for whatever reason, can't afford one. And that's fine. We're not asking you to. But just be grateful and thankful that other people got you. When you're in this chat, other people got your fucking back. Steve B. For another gifted... I mean, I can't even... I get through one thought, and then boom, there's another one. Boom, there's another one. I look up, boom, there's another $200. I just can't move. I can't even do a show, Chad. The fuck? I thought I'm a clown, Chad. Fuck. Well, I guess I'd rather be a clown and killing it than a mud shark and be drowning in the ocean. I'd rather be a clown that's killing it. Any day of the week. Any day of the week, beloved chatter. You understand that? I don't know why I played that. Son of a bitch. It's contagious. It can't stop. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop, beloved chatter, for one. Pulp Brady for another fucking 5. It doesn't. The bounce, again, it doesn't. Where does it end? It doesn't, Chad. This is the win by 2 takeover. This is the win by 2. You're experiencing it now in live time. Whether you like it or not, whether you think I'm even worthy or not, Chad, this is it. This is it. It might have taken me 2 years, but guess what, motherfucker? I'm here. Devouring your every fucking move. This is the win by 2 takeover. Facts. That's a fucking
fact.
Moon Crickets for $2. He wants to be a part of the action too. Says, here is money to say, fuck you, Chadley. And that's another fucking...
That's a fucking fact.
It doesn't end. It doesn't end. A Thompson 8976 for fucking 1. Where does it stop? Where does it end? Will I ever be able to get to a show? Probably not. The win by 2 takeover has begun. It has begun. And you could choose to ignore it. You could choose to fight it. You could choose to be enraged by it. But no matter what avenue you choose, doesn't stop it from happening. I'm here to stay. And again, I'll be here long after you're gone, Chad. I'll be here long after you're gone. You guys are insane today. Thank you so much. I mean, seriously, that's incredible. We got to get to some sort of show. Otherwise, I'd be here all day. And look, trust me, I mean, I won't mind sitting here all day reading memberships and super chats. That's fine, too. But we do have a show. We do have a show to get to here today. Aaron the Rat gifting a member. Maybe we don't get to a show. Maybe just play the bounce with me sound effect. Maybe a little DMX sprinkled in.
Stop. Drop.
Shut him down. Open up shop. And we just do this all show. I mean, I'm cool with that too. Guys, what do you think? You see, Chad? You see what you gone did? You see what you did? You've galvanized people. People can't stand you. So much so, they're spite donating to me now. How the tables have turned, Mudshark. How the tables have fucking turned. I'm going to try to get into a clip. Let's get back into Chad before another, God forbid, 10 or 15 or 50 gifted memberships come in and I'm over here fucking beside myself. But thank you so much to everybody. Seriously, that's incredible. Shout out to you. Shout out to me. Kudos to all of you.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Let's get back into Chad.
I have the $100 sponsors. And you could be like them too, like Bubba. Like Bill from Jersey, who's promoting.
Chad still has to. You could be like Bubba, who gifted me this $100 back in March. And I still got to play his screenshot today. Chad, I already got gifted fucking $100 and $200 today. That was from March.
Opie Radio. Go hit subscribe on Opie's channel. I guess Opie saw this ad and he was happy about it. He thanked Bill from Jersey for doing that.
We're going to fast forward here.
Shout out to Opie. I have no problem with Opie. Opie's fine. It's hack that everyone goes after him. I think it's very, very, very hack. It's my best friend. I love her to death. I got to hang out with her and my cousin Ryan on Saturday. We had Lawson's Chip Dip. We told stories. It was great. My cousin Jill watches all of this.
Him and his two cousins hung out, had Lawson's Chip Dip, and told stories. Sounds like a fun weekend.
And it was shocking. She knows everything. She's
you've said this already, Chad. We know your cousin Jill watches it all. She knows the puppet. You even told me on the phone once that your cousin Jill knows who I am and watches my show. Hi, Jill. Hi, cousin Jill. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hey, cousin Jill, why don't you consider becoming a Win by Two Radio member? Why don't you consider being a SteelToe member, Jill? We love you, Jill. Hey, Jill. Hey, Jill. Jill. Win by Two would treat you to a good time, Jill. Win by Two. And I guarantee this, Jill. I know she watches. She probably, according to Chad, she watches. So I'm just going off of what Chad says. I guarantee this cousin Jill probably watches anti-Chad coverage and probably agrees with most of the Yeah, my fucking cousin is a retard. Why does he wear an army hat? He calls himself the Mud Shark. Doesn't he know that means he likes getting it up the ass by black men? My cousin is a retard. I agree with this one. By Jill, join the dark side, Jill. Or, I mean, this isn't the dark side. This is the light side. Chad is the dark side, you see. We support cousin Jill around here. Hi, Jill. Hopefully you're doing well here today. Let's watch.
Fan of Little Lemmy in Clearwater, Chat. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. My cousin Jill, who I love, is a fan of Little Lemmy in Clearwater, Chat. Sorry. I go, how do you, with all due respect to Little Lemmy, I met her. She's great. I think she's quick on her feet. She's got a little sass. I go, why do you like Little Lemmy? He's like, she's like a no-nonsense girl. I'm like, oh. And I go, why do you like Clearwater Chad? He's like, it just seems like a humble guy. He's just a nice person. And I go, Joe, why do you know these people? You're not supposed to. You're like a successful woman. You own your own place. Like you are a good, hardworking person, and you're not supposed to know these people. And no disrespect to them. I'm the one trapped in this world. I'm the one being held hostage. I'm the one who made my own prison. This is all karma. The hack verse, the shit verse, the dabble verse, whatever you want to call it. This is my personal hell.
You hear that? This is my personal hell, he says. Again, it's very telling. It's very telling. This is alluding to Chad, again, showing up every day, even though he's claiming, oh, I have fun with it. He claims he's having a time of his life sometimes. He's not. He shows up every day depressed, angry, upset, miserable. That all of his comedian friends, Tom Segura, Ari Shaffir, Sam Tripoli even, the truth teller Sam Tripoli, who refuses to fucking acknowledge how Chad Zumock, which if we are keeping tally, which I don't know who is. Oh, that's right. Win by Two is. The truth teller Sam Tripoli will refuse to acknowledge that Chad Zumock, it's been 55 days, 12 hours, 23 minutes, and 48, 9, 50 seconds since Chad has robbed his audience blind.
That's a fucking fact.
All of these guys have passed Chad by, and Chad sits in a corner, miserable, depressed, angry, anxious, wondering, I'm 50, time's running out. What do I do? What do I got to say? What do I got to... And I'm here to tell you, Chad, the only person that can change this, the only person that can change your misery, your own personal hell, is you. You're the only guy. If you're that upset, that miserable, and that depressed, stop. It's as simple. Walk away. But you can't. That's the thing. That's the kicker. You can't walk away. You need this. You need to cover SteelToe. You need to throw shade at Win by 2 and say the potato is a stalker creep. You need it because that's how you make your money. So now you find yourself in this conundrum. Now, you claim you're not a sellout. You don't do things for the money, but you do. Because if you didn't, you'd walk away. And if it were up to you, you would do public access ZTV. But the problem is, nobody gives a shit. Because you're not really that good. I know I'm using your own phrase against you, but it's the truth. You're not that good behind the mic when you're not shitting on somebody else. So what do you do? What does a guy do in his 50s who really doesn't have an identity, who's depressed every day, who's miserable? What does he do? And that's what we're watching. This is what's causing the meltdown of Chad Wick Anthony Zumock. Shout out to Steve B for $2. Says if Chad just did what he said, he'd be a decent guy. That's the problem. He can't. For whatever reason, he can't. And I don't know if it's a self-sabotage sort of thing. I don't know what it is, Steve. I really don't. Can I call you Steve or Mr. B? Sorry, no disrespect. Mr. B. I don't know what it is. I really don't. But every step of the way, he has to lie and deceit people and steal. And again, he wants to talk about living by a code. Chad, out of all of us, Cardiff and Tukey and myself and whoever, SteelToe, there's arguments against SteelToe. Basically all of us. Which one of us has stolen credit cards from people? You want to talk about a code? Fuck your code. You don't stand by no code. You don't give a shit about people. Every chance you get, you take advantage of people and rob them. Every chance you get, you fucking, you show up irresponsibly and you wrap your car around a pole when it comes to you had this perfect radio gig you claim, but you fucked that up too. How is it that you fucked everything up? You fucked everything up. And again, the only way to change your current situation, your present situation, is by you. You're the only person that can change it. The only person. But you won't, again, because you need the money, right? You need the money because this is your main source of income. This is your main $700 a month. You need the $700 a month. You need to be able to eat fucking ramen and salmon every day. So you need to keep doing this. Again, I'd have more respect for Chad if he just admitted it. Like, yeah, I'm fucking a broke loser, and this is all I got. This is all I have. Let's keep watching. Thank you, Steve
This
B.
is karma for all the bad shit I did back in the day. This is God's prison for me. Because I don't like these people. I will never be at a Hackamania. I will never be at a DabbleCon.
Yeah, no one is inviting you to Hackamania or DabbleCon. I guarantee you, if you got invited to one of those things, you would go. If you got invited, we remember when Melton was tossing around the idea for Chad to showing up at Hackamania 2, Chad was like, well, you know what? I'll do it for the fans, and I want to do it my way, but I'll go. Remember, there's like a whole week where Chad was throwing this idea around in his fucking low IQ'd brain. If Carl or Shuley or Melton stopped shitting on you for like 2 weeks and then came up to you and was like, hey, you know what, Chad? Come out to Hackamania. We'll put you up and we'll pay you $1,000 to do whatever. You would do it. You would definitely 1,000% do it.
I won't.
You will.
And I like the fans. There's some fans, but the people I cover are the worst human beings of all time. There's a reason why Cardiff's anonymous. He's hiding things. You imagine if I had any little info on this fucking guy and I could have a field day fucking with this guy.
But why don't you just do it now? Why don't you just do it for, while he's the potato? I mean, that's his thing. He's not going to like show up tomorrow and be like, yeah, guys, this is me, Cardiff. My name's really, Ronnie from Idaho. And, have at it. Roast me. No, Cardiff is a potato. It is what it is. Can you not roast a potato?
He hides anonymously like a bitch, a coward. And that's what you are. A bitch. Just a straight up bitch. And if I ever did see you at one of these things,
I'll go up to you and punch you in the face. I mean, this is a 50-year-old man threatening to beat up a spud.
What are you
gonna do, brother, when Hulkamania, when the Zumock Mudsharkamania runs wild on you?
What the fuck are you going?
So now he's ripping from Hulk Hogan.
Going to do nothing. Coward. I'm gonna put a Spider-Man mask on.
Then mind you, this is not on your end. This is on Chad's end. Again, it's just his computer can't handle the bandwidth that's happening.
I'm in my 40s. I'm gonna wear a Spider-Man mask. The devil come.
Chad, you played 70 Spider-Man on your show. Like what?
And we're gonna make fun of Stuttering John, right, Carl? Yeah, we're gonna make fun of Stuttering John. So Opie, so Comey will love me, and so will Chrissy, and I'll get invited to the Content House, and I can hang out with Patrick Melton, who I met on the internet. I'm Carl from Rochester. I love Chrissy Mayer.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Chadley's coping. I mean, he's doing a lot more than just coping, but this is, wild. Chad, you're on. Chad, say something.
Bo Beardington, my man. Hey, Chad, who disgusts you the most? Thanks. Great question. Great question, Bo Beardington, my man. They're all awful. They're just all just the worst. Like, none of these people.
Hey, okay, so I know Chad. Okay, so we have to do this now that Chad is doing this to. And look, it's warranted. Kumia, Gino, Aaron, Ricada, all of them basically, besides Gino, I think, have mugshots. So I think it's only right. I think it's only right. That's not his mugshot, though. Yeah. Look at this. So, chat, again, what's the difference? We could do the same thing. We could do the same fucking thing. Look at this. Is this the real April fucking Anderson in the chat right now?
I'm so dry. Going to be a real hoot.
April Anderson says, who lost their virginity first? Chad, Blade, John... Wait. Who lost their virginity first? Chad, Blade, Johnny Crutches. Between us three? That's a good question. I'm not going to tell you when I'm still a virgin. Thank you, April Anderson. Welcome back, by the way. If that is the real April, I know it's obviously not, but if it is, shout out to April. Hopefully all is well in the world of Miss Anderson. Who lost their virginity first? But if you're saying who lost their virginity first as it pertains to Chad or Johnny Crutches, I'd say the Crutch Man.
That's
up.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
I'd bet my bottom dollar Crutches lost his virginity first. I'd bet my bottom dollar that Johnny Crutches has slept with more women than Chad. Because again, everything Chad says is projection, right? So if we're going off that thought, Chad is always the one to claim, I've been with so many more women than all of these losers combined. Projection, right? Chad's probably been with less women than Karmic X. Facts. So I'd be willing to bet Johnny Crutches, limp dick and all, has slept with more women than Chadwick. Facts. Let's watch. Chad. Thank you, April.
Will have likability factors. None of them. They will all sell you out in 5 fucking seconds for anything. Just horrible, horrible people. Ray, where were you this weekend? I was in Ohio. Ray, where'd you go? Oh, yeah, you're in New York. I forgot. Who? What? Why? Where's who, what, why at? The super chatter. Who, what, why? Who, what?
These are Chad's takes.
Bo Beardington, my man. I just checked into the free chat. Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships. If you're in the mood to gift memberships, we got to get caught up on the memberships. If you're feeling like a hero and you want to feel like a good guy, gift a membership because we got to get caught up.
You're that, guys? Feeling like a good guy, you want to get caught up. Shout out to Brock Sleuth for the 10. Says, I pulled on my PI, private investigator background, investigated Chad's finances. There's enough here that hasn't passed the statute of limitations to hold him for fraud. Wow. I mean, look, keep pulling on that thread. If we could lock Chad up, there would be nothing more that puts a smile on my face if by the end of the year we can't lock Chad up for some wild fraud conspiracy. If that happened 5 years ago, that would be hilarious, by the way. And it wouldn't shock me either. My man Brock, thank you so much for the $10. Kudos to Brock.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's keep watching this fucking drunken fucking loser.
378 people watching on YouTube, X, and Rumble. If you're over on Rumble, please come on over to YouTube, get yourself a membership, and subscribe to my Rumble channel because the way things are going, I'm telling you right now, I'm warning everybody. I got inside information. There are people reporting channels. I'm not encouraging it. But it's happening. Especially on these snipes, dog. I'm just telling you. I'm warning you. And if you lose your channel, I warned you. So we're going to build up these other... We need people subscribed to Rumble. I'm going to sign up for that kick. I'm doing all of this shit because who knows what the fuck's going to happen. We are at war. World War Z.
Hence the name.
And that's a fact, Jack Brennan.
The entire time he was saying Brennan, he was searching for a sound drop. All right, so Brennan asks a question about if Little Emmy's hot or a pig. I don't really care about any of this. Doing it. Okay, so this is some super chats he's getting. Let's keep going.
My Perry skincare. Like, I'm 50 years old, but I look fantastic for my age. I just do. And I'm not joking. I owe it all to Perry skincare. Lisa Stewart is doing incredible work over there. She's a genius. They sell it at the Cleveland Clinic. She's making a fortune. Hit like, hit subscribe while you're at it. Who else are we forgetting over here? Oh, no. Kevin Morrison over the weekend. He goes, I thought Neil's show a couple months ago. And I was texting with
Nick Swartzen.
Nick, and he's just like, did Brennan say anything about me going on Neil's show? I go, no, he surprisingly didn't care. He's like,
it's not a Chad episode without a Nick Swartzen name drop.
Like, really? I thought he would lose his mind. I go, no, he didn't really care. He goes, I thought for sure he would go crazy. I go, no, he didn't give a shit.
So that was your conversation back and forth? Nick Swartzen texts you, hey, did Kevin Brennan say anything about me going on Neil's show? By the way, as if that even happened. Show a text message or it never happened. Then Chad said, no, I don't think he cared. Then Nick said, well, he didn't care. And then Chad's like, I don't think he cared. Nick said, well, I would have really thought he cared. And Chad's like, I don't really. Was that your whole entire conversation? You needed to put that in your show as a segment? Sorry for the yelling, but fuck, man. God damn it. He said, he was so afraid that Kevin was going to say something about my show. And then I said, he doesn't care. And then Nick said, well, I was afraid. And then I said, I didn't care. And then, he's afraid. I didn't care. Cool story, bro. Cool fucking story, man. Can we hear it again, please? Listen to this fucking lie garbage.
And I was texting with Nick, and he's just like, did Brennan say anything about me going on Neil's show? I go, no, he surprisingly didn't care. He's like, really? I thought he would lose his mind. I go, no, he didn't really care. He goes, oh, I thought for sure he would go crazy. I go, no, he didn't give a shit. So I guess it all backfired.
Great story. You know, it's another great story. Pulper fucking 80 gifting 10. Count them, Chad. It might be hard for you to count the 10, but try to. 10 gifted memberships, Chad. Pulper fucking 80, a madman, on a mission today to stick it to Chad solely, to stick it to you. How does it feel to be stuck by memberships? Kudos. Welcome into all of you guys. We have a 7-hour fantastic members only show from last week. Go check it out if you're a new member. We do one members only show a month. Usually it's at least 5+ hours. So for $5, you get basically 5+ hours a month extra content. Sign up, become a member today. Help support this show. Thank you so much to Pulper, and welcome into all of our new SteelToe members. Kudos to you guys.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Chad's riveting conversation with Nick Swartz. And did Kevin Brennan say anything about me? Oh, I said no, he didn't. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, but did he?
This guy Deadfool's promoting, speaking of Little Lemmy, Wacha.
Keep going.
KK.
I don't care about the promotions.
I let him do my begging for me. Yes. Ferdinand, can you do me a huge favor? I'm back home now.
Okay, listen to this. Hold on.
Still waiting on her shirt.
So, this is insane. So this guy Fernum, this fucking weird fucking, Chad wants to talk about a mongoloid. The literal definition of a mongoloid. This is basically a yeti. This is a walking, talking, real life human yeti in the flesh. Fernum, which is one of Chad's biggest simps. And he member milestone chats in. What's up, pal? I hope you've worked on your Adam Bush impression. It's good already. It's already good. Also, my girlfriend, listen to this. One of Chad's biggest supporters. Also, my girlfriend is still waiting on her shirt. Did you forget again? So, I guess Chad told Fernum's girlfriend that he'd be, sending out a fucking t-shirt, to which Fernum's girlfriend has yet to receive the t-shirt.
Did you forget again? Yes.
Yes, I'm in my only job.
Fernum, can you do me a huge favor? I'm back home now. Can you please email me where it's going and what size? I only have XL. I have XL, medium, small, and large. And if you want a Zumock Mania shirt, it's got to be, I only have XL and large in that. So just email me. I'll take care of it, I promise. I'll mail you out stickers and everything else. I still have a ton of this shit.
I still have a ton of the Ray DeVito, a show that's not even a show anymore, the Ray DeVito show, which was a blatant ripoff of my own Tard Hunters. Chad still has stickers for.
Gotta be, I only have XL.
By the way, shout out to Brock Sleuth gifting a Win by 2 Radio membership. Brock and Pulper today are fucking out of control.
Large in that.
Thank you so much. Welcome in to whoever got gifted that SteelToe membership.
So just email me. I'll take care of it, I promise. I'll mail you out stickers and everything else. I still have a ton of this shit.
Here's my Ray DeVito stickers. What is this? This is the, what's this guy's name? The fucking, God damn it, that baseball player. The legend. He's got a legend baseball card, Ray DeVito, and Z-Man stickers. This is embarrassing. And he's got all that piled up on his desk. He's got his Mud Shark helmet. He's got his stickers. He's got a notebook of people's addresses in it. This is insane. This is a 50-year-old grown man.
I still have the magnets from the now defunct Ray DeVito show.
Searching for the sound drop. Blink, blink.
I might have to do one episode on the Ray DeVito show. I don't know what anyone's doing right now, so we're going to catch up together. We're all going to catch up together. And shout out to all the Clippers again, for doing the Lord's work. Even that cunt Dabble Doom, he can't wait to suck off Mersh. Right, Dabble Doom? Oh, that Mersh dick. Let's get on that Mersh dick. Doom? That Melton dick, that Mersh dick. Doom, he knows how to find them. He's a tastemaker. I clip Mersh. I get like 1,000 views. Mersh.
Why is he so salty about Mersh being clipped?
So shout out
again. It just reeks of jealousy
to the Clippers. Speaking of Adam Bush, well, let's get caught up before we get into that. And again, D7876 just gifted another one. It just keeps coming.
No, not like it is here today, Chad.
There it is. Wacha. Thank you, D7876. I like saying your name really fast. It's fun.
I like saying your name really fast. It's fun. Cool story. You had to say that out loud?
D7876.
What is going on with this guy? Is he okay? Again, I almost feel bad. It's like I'm picking on an invalid, a slow adult. You know what I mean? Like a guy who should be like in some sort of like nursing care. I mean, it's so fucking bad. I like saying your name so quick, D72. You're saying this out. You do understand you have a microphone on, Chad, right? Nice podcast super for $2. Has Chad ever not telegraph an audio/video drop? No, he doesn't. I mean, again, he's got to go through his whole Rolodex of fucking video audio drops. The entire show. That's the entire show. Is this one sucks, this one's boring, he's a clown, he copies. Here's all of my video drops and audio drops. Thank you to the sponsors. Give me $100 and I'll promote your fucking stupid whatever. And that's it. That's World War Z in a nutshell. I mean, that's basically it.
Oh no!
Searching for another one. Thank you, Dan, by the way, for the $2.
KK gift.
Now, he's already done this earlier on in this episode. He changes his voice every time Kanye West. I'm just going to start calling Kanye West, if that's okay. Every time she donates, he has to change his voice now for some reason. And he's like flirting with her, which is kind of weird and bizarre in and of itself. But whatever. I'm not going to look too much into that. But just, I would just caution you, Kenya K. And I'm only saying this because I don't want to see you fall like some of these other people, like myself, fall victim to Chad's evil tendencies, essentially.
Cashapp! Yay! I'm so excited!
Sound drop.
I'm so excited! I'm so excited!
Thank you, Kay. You're definitely in the membership mafia.
Chad, you're on.
How does watching girls basketball make you a pedophile? Don't get. It doesn't.
Oh, then it's settled.
That's such a stretch because these guys have nothing.
Again, and I just challenge everybody to really put on their best critical thinking caps. If Patrick Melton, if Mersh, if Cardiff, if I showed up with footage posted on Twitter of me filming little boys or little girls basketball that wasn't my child's or my brother or my sister, little sister basketball practice or whatever, it was just random people being filmed in public, Chad would be the first to call all of us, Reels, Eva, everybody, a pedophile. If the roles were reversed, and you know that to be true, Chad. So look, I'm not saying you're a pedophile, but it's definitely sus. It's definitely weird to have the urge to film little chicks, to film minors shooting around.
They have nothing. I legitimately went to the Brecksville Rec with my friend to work out, and we were going to shoot around, and I saw girls shooting basketball. It was a beautiful thing.
Now, he doesn't do himself any favors here. If it's not that big of a deal, just move on. Say, yeah, these guys are fucking reaching. Yeah, we're going to move. I mean, obviously, I'm not a pedophile, guys. I mean, what are we talking about here? It almost leads me to believe that he might be. Like, I'm not saying he is, but it's like, why over-explain? That's never good. You never want to be in a position where you're over-explaining your decision-making process, because it leads me to believe that you know what you did is fucked. And you know it's wrong.
Because I grew up playing basketball. And it's a direct effect from Caitlin Clark. Like, little girls want to play basketball now. I thought it was a cool thing. But they have nothing.
Delco Lou for 6 months says, there's no getting out of this one. I don't care how much you like the WNBA. It's getting some cred. Wait, I don't care how much you like that the WNBA is getting some cred. The WNBA is obviously picking up some steam, sure, but to use this excuse to say the reason why he filmed little girls is because Caitlin Clark, it's the Caitlin Clark effect, so therefore I had to film little children. It's like you couldn't find of age women to film. I mean, what? You had to film like minors, like 11-year-olds? I think that's what you're saying, Dokaloo. If you're not, then I apologize, but it's weird, man. It's just weird. It's all around a weird fucking thing to do.
They got nothing. And of course, these pedophiles immediately go to pedophilia. It's disgusting. Unlike them, I respect women. I appreciate that women. I support the WNBA.
So much so, or I completely stay away from them.
Yeah, I support Caitlin Clark. But these creeps, these losers who can't get women in real life, that's why Rocco's so mean to women.
Doesn't Rocco have a wife?
I mean, he met his mom wife, and he's like, I got to put a ring on this because I'll never get a woman again. Who's going to date a guy who plays with a puppet all day?
So how does he hate women if he has a wife?
You won't. Same with Melton.
Chad, when's the last time you've seen a pair of tits?
I got to date this slow woman.
That wasn't your own, by the way.
Because no one's going to fuck me. And I doubt.
No one's going to fuck you? Did he really just say that? Guys, no one's going to fuck me, so I got to film little children on a basketball court.
Not that they do anyway.
Like what?
I mean, the guy looks like a fucking lump of shit. Who's fucking Grimace? No one.
If something bad.
Remember he said how played out and boring SteelToe coverage was? Well, here he is covering SteelToe. You can't make it up. You really can't make it up. Like if I sat down and tried to write the most insane, lunatic, meltdown, triggered guy as a character, like I couldn't even come up with some of this shit, you know? Like we always get on Aaron for quote unquote stepping on rakes. Chad, does it tenfold. Every rake Aaron steps on, Chad's right behind him stepping on two more.
That doesn't happen to you. They'll just make something up in their head. He goes, forget geopolitics. Let's talk about how you're a pathological, egotistical liar.
Oh, so this clip is even more insane. Oh, this is oh my God, I can't believe I almost fucking fast forward this. Thank you. Thank you, streaming gods, if you're out there, for bestowing this information on me. So Chad is covering this Aaron clip. Not because there's like some wild expose he's about to show us all here. Not because it's some unique take. Not because it's something that everyone else hasn't already talked about already ad nauseum. Chad is showing us this clip because a chatter named Adam Bush chatted in and like owned SteelToe. But the kicker of that whole fucking story is the chatter who named themselves Adam Bush wasn't really the real Adam Bush. It was somebody else, and it's already been confirmed. And everybody in Chad's chat room was trying to let him know, but instead he kept this clip going for whatever reason or another. I don't know. Because he really thought Adam Bush was like owning SteelToe. And again, I think this clip happened either Thursday or Friday. This was Monday, so like 3 or 4 days have passed. It's already been confirmed and talked about that this wasn't the real Adam Bush. But Chad had to prove a point here. Watch this. Watch the idiocy of this.
Liar. Well, if I'm a pathological, egotistical liar, by the way, wrong show. That's the one named after produce. Please inform me how I'm a pathological, egotistical liar. I do an entertainment show where we talk and
You do lie.
Are you sure maybe I haven't gotten to you a little bit? Should we talk about
Chad's hot takes, guys? Everyone strap in. We're in the segment now of Chad's hot takes.
About what this is really
What about when you said your wife wasn't leaving, you weren't getting a divorce, you weren't doing cocaine, you guys weren't wife swapping? You remember you denied all that?
Chad, remember when you denied drinking? Remember when you denied that you said Cheetos and his gang of ghouls fucking came and jumped you at the patio in Tampa. Remember when you said you were going to pay out a bunch of people for doing a death pool, but only to never to pay them out ever a cent? Not even to pay them back what they were owed? Remember all the lies you've told, Chad? Again, I mean, you know, it's the pot calling the kettle black.
There's an example, right? I just gave you an example. I'm not triggered by Aaron at all.
I don't think anyone is. No one ever was making that conclusion. No one is triggered by Aaron. Aaron is triggered by us. Same thing with you.
I'm not triggered by Aaron. In fact, here's the okay.
Okay, here it comes.
This is what I'm wrestling with right now.
Tell us, Z-Man.
And I talked to my cousin Jill about this.
Oh boy, cousin
Jill. She pays
Jill.
attention to all of this.
Hi, Jill.
I'm going to be in Minnesota a week from Saturday.
I can't wait to take Jill out to lunch.
I'm going out there.
Chad, I'm going to take your cousin out to lunch. What do you think about that? I'm going to take your cousin out to lunch. And me and her, she's going to co-host my podcast with me. And we're going to clown your ass. How's that sound?
Before Melton even went out there, I planned on it. I took this gig. It doesn't pay that great. I'm doing it to cover my trip. I'm barely breaking even. I'm not going to make the crowd fund this like Melton did and then come back with nothing. But I will be in Minnesota performing, I believe at the Laugh Camp, is it called? On August 22nd into 23rd. The reason I took this gig was to get content. Live stream from Stoney's. Live stream from Coach Scott's gym. But then my cousin Jill says, you have to get a beer with Aaron. She goes, I know you guys don't get along. You don't like him. He started all of this shit, but you got to do it. Just for the content. Just to do it, just to have it. It's there. You need to do this. I was like, Jill, I can't.
Now, I don't actually think Jill told him to do this. I think this is Chad trying to put out a feeler. And he's putting out a feeler to his audience and seeing what the audience's response is to this. Will people not like if he got, if he went and got a beer with Aaron? Will people like it? Will people support it? Will people still support him, even if he went to get a beer with? I don't think Jill sat him down like, listen, Chad, cousin Chad, you gotta listen to me. You gotta get a beer with Aaron. You have to. I'm telling you, as cousin Jill, I know what's up in the Dabbleverse, and you need, Z-Man, listen to me, Z-Man. You need to get a beer with Aaron. I was like, oh, you really think so, Jill? You really think so? Well, you bring up some good points. I'll write them down in my notebook. Yeah, okay. Keep speaking. This conversation never happened. This is a conversation he had with himself, and he's putting out a feeler to the audience. Let's listen.
Can't. Did you see how he was singing karaoke and dancing at Stoney's?
Oh, we saw every second of it. We saw every second.
But would it kill you? Just talk to him and have a beer. And I'm seriously thinking about it. Everyone will go crazy. They'll all cover it. Every one of them. Shuli, Carl, everybody. Melton will do a 9-hour show on it.
And this is what Chad wants. He wants people to talk about him, but in a positive way.
Right? Right?
It's so sad and desperate.
And I even told Dan from Nice Podcast, I'll have a beer with you. Like, if Dan was wasn't a weirdo and just...
If Dan wasn't staring into my blinds...
Ask me like a man, like, hey, listen, I'm going to be in Tampa. Let's meet up for a beer. I would say, okay. It's that simple. But he had to be a weirdo and walk around my neighborhood and
If Dan asked to suck my dick, I'd be like, okay, sure. Nice podcast, stupid, sure.
Film me and go to the patio bar where I got jumped by Cheetos.
Yeah.
It's like Kumia's country.
Hell
but what do
yeah.
you guys think?
Guys, I'm going to put out a poll now. Should I or shouldn't I get a beer with Aaron? I don't know. Why don't you make the decision yourself? How is it that you're incapable of making any decisions yourself? If you think it'll be good for content, if you think Carl, Melton, Tukey, everyone else in between will cover it and you think it'd be good, then do it. Who cares what a poll says? You fucking retard. Just do it. Like Nike. I mean, imagine. If you're going to be in Minnesota and you think it's good to do this, then do it. If you don't, then don't.
What do you think I should do?
Fuck, man. This guy, I mean, really.
Huh? Anyways.
Chad's about 1 second away from being like, guys, what do you think I should eat for lunch today? I was thinking PB&J, but I'm really staring at this turkey club that I really, really like. I'm going to put up a poll. Should it be the PB&J or the turkey club?
This clip has Adam Bush did something in this clip that made me laugh.
He did it. Adam Bush wasn't involved in this clip whatsoever.
We talked to this person about what their angst is really about. You're mad at me.
Here, we got to fast forward because
Yep.
Chad, I mean, again, is a retard and doesn't timestamp anything.
Funny that person has been
content. If you want to support the content. Yeah, Permaseal Finishing.
Oh.
You don't know
Permaseal.
anything about my life, what I've gone through, what I have done.
Aww. Aw, poor baby. Permaseal Finishing, you don't know anything about my life, what I've gone through, what I've done. I've been through hell and back, man. My stepdad used to beat me. I drink to oblivion every night. My mom hates me. Permaseal, you don't know what it is to be me, man. You don't know what it is, Permaseal. You don't know what it is to be me, man. My life sucks. It's so sad being me, man. It's so sad. Sorry, I'm trying to do this right. The fuck? Fuck you, Permaseal. Fuck you, Permaseal.
So you can talk all that smack to Kevin Brennan in your super chats, acting like you're a man and I'm not a man. Go fuck yourself. I was a landscaper for 4 years, every single summer, getting up at 5 a.m.
Wait, what? Hold on, sorry. Shut up, baby. All right, this bit went on too long. I was a landscaper for 4 years, he says. Holy shit. So now Permaseal's got Chad fucking all emotional and triggered.
I laid cement with my Uncle Steve for an entire summer in hot basements.
I laid cement with my Uncle Steve for a whole summer in hot basements. What? Uncle Steve, is it? Laying cement in basements, are ya? This is a guy who doesn't have floors. Do you mean to tell me you know the first thing about landscaping or concrete? As if, Munchar.
Driveways. Saying I don't know what a man's job is. Fuck you. I put a fucking V6 into a Buick Regal one summer with my abusive stepfather.
Holy shit. Go on.
You don't know anything about me. You don't know what I've been through, what I've had to deal with. The whole goal in entertainment is to work to the point where you don't have to have a day job. That's the goal. That's the American dream. I've been living it for 20 years. The American
Chad's living the American dream. Can you bounce with me? This is the American dream. To sit in a corner and to say, I'm in my own personal prison and make scraps every single day so I can barely afford ramen noodles. The American dream, am I right, guys? No! Chad, there were illegal aliens. Illegal aliens that make more money than you just by simply crossing the border and voting Democrat. Like, facts. There are homeless people that panhandle that make way more cash than you. Ashley Cummings probably makes more money than you. The American dream? You don't have floors. You don't have an upper lip. You would think with the American dream, you'd be able to fucking have some lip filler. You'd be able to purchase some lip filler to fill out those lips, those non-existent lips of yours. The American dream. Yeah, when I was young, back in back in the day when I was just a little young blade roaming around the streets, I closed my eyes and I thought to myself, one day I want to sit in a corner with a "We're Doing It" poster and a Z-Man sign, yelling, saying this is my own personal hell. That, to me, is the American dream. I mean, said no one ever. I mean, really, said nobody ever. Shout out to Isaac, not Kmart, but Walmart for the gifted membership. The American dream, Chad says. And again, mind you, all these memberships and super chats we're getting here today is to pretty much say fuck you to Chad. And the people have spoken, Chad. The people have spoken. The American dream.
You could say, oh, Chad's poor, this, all that. It's not true. It's not.
I'm not poor. I have money. I swear. Like, oh, okay. Sure. It's not like you lied about everything else.
Done pretty good for myself while keeping integrity and living by a code.
Living by a code. I mean, this is wild.
I didn't sell out like Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer stinks. Cumia pled guilty. Clayton Clark rules.
Clayton Clark. Can't even say Caitlin Clark.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Just because you're throwing your money around everywhere, you don't own me. How did that work for Jeff Levine in Silk City Hot Sauce when he
Chad, if Gladwell kicked the bucket tomorrow and there was a new property manager that came in and kicked you out or raised the rent to like $1,500, $1,600 a month, what would you do? Ask yourself that question. Like, Chad, you don't have any savings. You don't have a 401k. You don't have anything put in the bank for a rainy day. You don't have a rainy day fund. What would you do? What would you do, Mr. American Dream? I'd say, maybe go crawl up on your couch and cry a little bit, but you don't even have a couch. I mean, the American Dream at least consists of one couch. You don't even have that. You don't even possess a couch.
Try to tell me what to do. You don't own Donathan Cobera. How did it work out for you? When I canceled your $100 sponsorship on my Patreon, I said, go fuck yourself. You don't own me. I'm not Aaron over here. I don't dance for $1.
Now, he's going to admit this in a second, but he says he's not Aaron. He doesn't dance for $1 unless it's Deadful, a.k.a. David Chandler, giving him $1,000 to go jump into a pool. But then he dances for $.
I don't. I won't. I will jump in a hot tub for $1,000 though, right, Deadful?
Exactly. So, I mean, again, you're no different than Aaron. Just like Aaron eats cheese on a show for the goal, you will jump into random public pools with black weaves floating around and possible fucking, whack jobs around every fucking corner. You would jump in a public pool for cash.
But that's what it is. I ain't gonna take your shit, dog. You ain't better than me. You ain't. So keep throwing your money around talking that shit.
He will. He has. He'll continue to do so. And it'll continue to bother you. Because again, you wish you were getting some of it. Left Chatter $1.99. He lives by a code. A penal code. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, exactly, Chad. I mean, again, do you even... It's just insane. A penal code. Could you imagine? That's the code Chad lives by. Mr. fucking Morals. Mr. fucking Morals. Over here. Oh, there's fucking... all those credit card... sorry. Looking up something. All those credit card fucking charges you got racked up on you. All the times you've been to jail, the stalking charge. I mean, everything. Everything. That's the code you live by. The criminal code. Or as Beloved Chatter put it, a penal code. Or if you're talking in terms of Nick Swartzen, a penis code. Penile code. Thank you, Beloved, for the 2.
Go fuck yourself, Permaseal. You used to like my shit. I'm getting an update. Whoa. Bill from Jersey. I'm back from vacation and I'm off the Hall of Fame. How did I not put you in there?
So Chad's biggest supporter, Bill from Jersey, who gives Chad basically $25 a day at least, sometimes more, but at least $25 a day. Chad is so fucking wet-brained, he forgot to put him in the scroll on the bottom. Wow.
I don't think I put you in there. That's just an oversight, Bill. Come on. Sometimes when you got your guys and it's like the opposite of out of sight, out of mind.
Huh?
It's just like, I just assume you're already in there. Huh? There you go. There you are, Bill. My bad. My head wrench. I can't be on bad terms with the head wrench. This guy's taller than me. He's stronger than me. I don't want his smoke. You're fixed. All right, let's get back to this tool.
Help me the whole time, and that I'm as
stepping on rakes. Go subscribe to. Oh man, you really. Oof.
So Chad's doing this new thing now. He'll put up a super chat on the screen, but he won't read it because he has zero ability to riff back and have a quick, witty comeback. Check this out.
If you hate me, go subscribe just to stick it to me. Just to stick it to me.
So Chad's loser life comes in. Where are the kids at? Chad has zero response to this.
Oof.
Besides a sound drop. Mind you, Chad's punchlines are the sound drops. Chad's responses, he speaks in sound effects.
Oof. It's got to be
And
Cardiff.
he's searching. He's searching too. It's got to be Cardiff.
Oh man, you really stuck it to me, didn't you? Poor April, she doesn't even have her gravitational pussy potential energy. Should be on a yacht in the Caribbean.
No, it says she doesn't know her gravitational pussy potential energy.
Being in some island with some rich dude. I said that, Jack. I've
Listen
been
to this.
saying that.
This is almost telling too, that Chad's gay.
Ever since she left him, or before she left him. I said, April, sweetheart, listen, I know you don't like me. I know I ran you off the internet. Do yourself a service. Leave this cuck. Move to Scottsdale, Arizona. I'm telling you, I almost moved there myself. The hottest chicks you'll ever meet are in Scottsdale, Phoenix area. Hands down. And all of them are, they're yoga instructors, they're bartenders, they're divorced, they're single moms, and they're all dating rich. You know who lives in Scottsdale, Arizona? Sophia Cunningham from the WNBA, Indiana Fever, that hot blonde. Yeah, they all live there.
Listen to this.
And I told April, go. And of course, she didn't.
Yeah, Chad's no one's taking advice from the Z-Man where to relocate.
I'm never going to listen to you. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. I like Nick's
Two-year-old impression.
and that's why I stayed. Minnesota.
Go to Scottsdale. If you're a hot chick.
Listen to this.
And this goes for KK. This goes for, KK's, she's doing her thing in Miami. She's getting.
So he just doxes his basically biggest supporter, or one of his biggest supporters, doxes her.
Jiggy with it with Will Smith. If you're a hot chick, go to Scottsdale, Arizona, and start banging a rich dude. They're all guys out there. They have disposable income. Rich guys are all there golfing. All the minor league baseball players are there.
Now, mind you, Chad just said he was thinking about moving to Scottsdale, Arizona. But because he's living the American dream, he was unable to actually move out there. And now I know he starts the conversation by saying all the, hot chicks are out there. But then he says there's dudes with disposable incomes. There's rich dudes out there. I think Chad, if given the opportunity, would move to Scottsdale, Arizona, not for the hot chicks, but because he wants a sugar daddy.
They have money.
Like he's put some thought and he's researched Scottsdale, Arizona. Sugar daddy.
If I was a hot girl, I would move to Arizona and I would hook up with a rich dude. That's what I would do if I was a hot chick. It's a no-brainer.
Like these are his thoughts. Fuck, if I had a twat, I would definitely go out to Scottsdale to get railed out by some rich dude so I didn't have to work a day in my life anymore. What? You just said you were thinking about moving to Scottsdale. This is a cry. This is what we're watching and listening to is a cry for a sugar daddy. Chad wants a sugar daddy. But he can't afford to move to Scottsdale, Arizona. And turns out there's no sugar daddies in Tampa, Florida. So he's stuck.
Go out there. April. Seriously. And thank me later when you're on a yacht with a rich guy. Jack's right. God, so funny how this Chad was terrible at helping me pour concrete bad. I wasn't. I'm sticking with you, Chad, but I'm troubled by the numerous conflicts with the guy. But when you want to be a cunt and start talking that smack, talking that shit, bye. I'm not going to roll over and take it. I'm not a bitch. I'm not a bitch. I'm not this guy to my left here or my right or whatever.
It's debatable.
Aaron, how old are you? There's a lot of crossover fans, and I'm cool with that. No, that's a bitch move. How old are you? How old are you?
Talk show, and you've been tricked. I mean, by me.
All right, we just got to get to the main Adam Bush part here.
Adam Bush comes in.
He doesn't.
And just throws this guy completely into a tailspin. It just goes to show you how this is all affecting Aaron and how this is all getting to him.
Does it, Chad? Is it getting to Aaron?
And he always says, once I log off, there's not real life, blah, blah, blah.
You say the same fucking thing.
Meanwhile,
I'm unplugging for this week. I really have no idea what's happening. I haven't been following anything. Meanwhile, again, you look at his Twitter, and all weekend he's spurging out, calling to fucking B Dabbler, yelling at animations on a screen. Again, what are we talking about? It's the same fucking thing.
Because of the internet.
And again, well, anyway, it's the same fucking thing.
He has pending felony charges. But then
you also had pending felony charges. Guess what I've never had in my life? Pending felony charges.
And that's a fucking fact.
Like what?
Adam Bush comes in.
Oh, you don't understand. It was a dark, depressed time of my life. Okay, I've gone through some dark, depressed times in my life too. Guess what I never did? Had felony charges.
And just throws him into a tailspin. Let's get there.
Like that. They've either had to live off of somebody else or do something else. So you guys really are a special crowd. Ghost Crusaders with $4.99 says,
I can't find the clip because, again, he is retarded and can't write down numbers. So it turns out Chad doesn't understand English, doesn't know how to read, and doesn't know how to write numbers down.
You getting back on the radio. Heard they were looking for a new shock jock to replace Howard. Why not send your demo or your arrest record? Well, I don't think they're going to want to see that one, but I'm already talking.
Oh, here's a little side note. I haven't been on the air, so I could share stories, right? It's a talk show.
Okay,
I do a good show. So I was downtown Cleveland. What day was it?
Listen to this.
Thursday? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. And I hadn't been downtown Cleveland in like 6 years. So I just kind of I used to hang out down there all the time, go to Indians games, Cavs games. And I just wanted to see downtown and East 4th, hilarities. Well, my old radio show, my old radio station, iHeart Media, they moved from Independence to downtown Cleveland. And I knew they were broadcasting from downtown. And I heard you could see it's like the windows, you could see them broadcasting. And I go, oh, this would be great. Alan Cox is going to be on. And I'm going to just walk by and film it. I thought it'd be hilarious content. It'd be fun.
So you want to stalk your old boss. Again, once a stalker, always a stalker. So iHeartMedia was in town. They were doing a show from this, public diner, restaurant, whatever the fuck, bar. And his old boss, Alan Cox, I think. Is it Alan Cox? Wasn't he on the Alan Cox show? Was doing the show, and Chad wanted to walk by and go up to the mirror or up to the window and film it. I mean, this is sick behavior, folks.
And I went there, and he wasn't on that day. So my plan kind of backfired. But I did see a bunch of salespeople I used to work with, and I haven't seen them in like 13 years, and I just started waving because they all just started laughing and pointing. It was really fun.
They were laughing and pointing. So even the old salespeople who Chad used to work, I think Alan Cox, he did used to work for. I'm thinking of somebody else who Chad had a rivalry with Rover. He had a rivalry with Rover, and he worked for Alan Cox. Point being is, though, he saw the old salespeople at the Alan Cox show, and they all started pointing, laughing, and making fun of Chad. They picked up exactly where they left off. Again, nobody respects this man. Nobody. And that's what he's fighting. Chad so desperately wants to be respected and wants to be viewed as an equal, as a peer. He wants to be taken serious. He wants to be liked. And the kicker of it all is nobody views him as any of those things. Nobody likes him. Nobody views him as an equal. Nobody views him as a comedy peer, a comedy equal. You know what I mean? They view him less than. They view him as the butt of the joke. Chad hasn't been around in quite some time. The first time he sees his old fucking fellow employees, they all point, stare, laugh. And I'm shocked they didn't start throwing shit at him, to be quite honest with you. Nobody likes this man. Nobody. Nobody likes this man. Nobody respects this man. They might pity you. They might feel bad for you, but that's not liking you. There's a difference. There's a distinct difference between pitying somebody and liking somebody. Again, Chad, I'll just let the clip play.
Anyways, if you're a fan of mine from the MMS days, that happened. Anyways, what else did we get? Oh, you guys are coming in hot. It's Anthony Cumia, everybody. Holy shit. Is this really him?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I think it is. He hasn't stolen Brody's shtick from you yet.
You got it.
Cowabunga, Chad. Michelangelo. Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Thanks, buddy.
To radio places, and Ghost Crusaders, I hope you're just having fun.
Mimic.
I hope I'm not triggering you that badly, and I know this might upset you, but I'm still talking to radio places, and it's amazing that with the last couple of years I've had, they still want me. I mean, I consider that an honor and also a reflection of my...
I just checked the free chat for the first time. Affy says Chad is the only person in 2025 thinking about Adam Cox. Well, it's Alan, and I just knew they were broadcasting downtown. I thought it would be funny.
How did you know that, though? How did you know that? You looked it up? You went back home, you looked it up. Or what's Alan Cox up to these days? And then you thought it was a good idea to go there and try to film him?
Funny content, just to see the look on his face. Fuck him, just to see the look on the face.
My talent and my ability to still draw. I mean,
Holy
I've talked to
shit.
them. They saw the anniversary show and all that stuff, and they're like, dude, you can
Jump
draw a
ahead a
bigger
little bit
live
here.
event than any radio.
Legitimately, no one's listening. I just had a car rental for the past 4 or 5 days. I not once listened to the radio when I was home. Not one time. Toe back. And again, I got to remind everyone, since I'm the curator of the shit first.
All right, listen to this.
This guy sold ads to be on the radio. He was a sales guy. Paid to play. That's the difference between me and everybody else. I had an actual salary, making over $100,000 a year, company car, insurance, endorsements. A real life radio show.
Okay, what happened to your real life radio show? What happened to your company car? What happened to your insurance? Do you still possess any of these things? Again, it's not the brag you think it is, Chad. It's not. If you still possess some of these things, sure, it would be. But you literally have nothing from your old radio days. You don't even have this friends. You don't even have, the only thing you may have is numbers, phone numbers. That's it. Imagine still bragging about being on a radio station years ago. And again, you fucked that up. You got drunk and wrapped your fucking car around a fucking tree. The company car, by the way. We're not living in 2015. This is 2025, almost 2026. What are you doing currently? The same goes for Gino. Same goes for Aaron. Same goes for Chad. Same goes for all these fucking idiots. What are you doing now? What are you doing currently? The answer is nothing. The answer is the same as everybody else. And that's what really fucking bothers you at the end of the day. Because you see guys like me, you see guys like Cardiff, you see a lot of these guys that you swear are hacks and are losers and this and that are destroying you in every sense and in every metric. What are you doing now, Chad?
A real life radio guy.
Oh, but that shouldn't.
A real life. I mean, I didn't even say that. Shout out to Boxing and Drum. Boxing and Drum said Chad told Tony he listened to the radio on his rental. Another lie. So, oh wow, okay. So shout out to Boxing and Drum. So I guess you went and listened to that Patreon episode. That's what I can only assume happened. And this is why you have this information. So Chad said he didn't listen to the radio when he was back. He had the car rental, was driving around and didn't listen to the radio. But according to Boxing and Drum, for $5, thank you very much. By the way, it's another $5 to stick it to Chad. We're killing it today. Go check Playboard. And that doesn't count fucking gift of memberships. So I guess Chad told Tony that he did listen to the radio. So which is it, Chad? Did you listen to the radio or didn't you listen to the radio? Liar. Liar. Nobody likes a liar. Nobody likes a thief. Nobody likes a cheat. You're all three. All fucking three. And I can't believe I'm even saying this. Mersh said it best last night. Mersh said it best last night. You're basically just, I don't want to say it. Not that I'm afraid to say it, but I've already said it once, but he called Chad the big N, hard ER. And that basically describes Chad. That basically describes Chad. That is what he is. Like, that's some N-type behavior. Stealing credit cards, stalking, harassing people. That's what you are, Chad. And lying. On top of that, thank you, Boxing and Drum, proving Chad, once again, is, in fact, a liar.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right, let's finish up. I was going to watch this entire thing, but this is taking entirely too long.
Upset you or threaten you. And
no one's upset.
I know it does, but
we're not.
That's your cross to bear. She looks fantastic.
I think this is what Adam Bush comes
one,
in.
but you know,
you, Chad?
Mersh. Yeah, she looks good. She looks
shitting on Mersh again, even though he thought Mersh was awesome, like Doom does.
Great, good for her. It is. It's this weird.
So bothered by Mersh and Doom.
Like Doom really thinks like Mersh is the next big thing.
I mean, I don't think that's the case, Chad. I think he's just clipping interesting and engaging, entertaining content. I mean, try being better, and maybe Doom will clip you.
Like I before I blocked Doom, I was DMing with him. He's like, "Dude, Mersh gets the numbers, bro. You have no idea.
Wow,
the amount of numbers Mersh pulls in."
Thing where these people
Mersh also like doesn't stand for a fucking thing.
Unlike me, I stand for a code.
Remember when he was calling Melton a pedophile or harmed or a danger to children, and now he's like wearing Stoney's hats and shitting on Aaron after he used to super chat Aaron
out of the business. And they just look...
Chad, remember you used to go on Patrick Melton's show? Remember you used to love Patrick? Remember you used to go on Cardiff's show? Remember when you used to say, hey, win by 2. I trust this guy. He could be my shooting guard. I came up playing basketball. And as a basketball player, I was a point guard. I could trust win by 2 to go get a rebound or go make the pass that, needs to be made so I could finish out the fucking play or whatever. Or whatever fucking weird basketball analogy you used. It's the same thing, man. It's the same fucking thing. You've done the same thing. And again, you're the only one who gets butthurt so bad where you come on air fucking losing your mind, melting down every fucking second when people just talk shit on you. And instead of taking it in stride and like trying to riff back, you puff out your chest, dox people, and threaten to beat people up. I mean, these are your fucking responses. Instead of coming back and and I guarantee all of this would play out so much different if Chad just came on, either acted like it didn't bother him or just went along with it and riffed, played back or whatever the case is. but it bothers him so much and it eats him up, and he comes on air and he fucking, it just spirals. That's what we love. I mean, I out at The Secret the other day when Keanu and Gino could not, I basically told them the answers. When they were so fucking triggered and melting down, driving home from wherever the fuck they were driving home from, East Bumblefuck. They were driving home from Virginia for free. And they were calling me, a fag and this and that, and the Dabbleverse this and the Dabbleverse that. And it's like, guys, this is why we watch you. We watch you for moments like this. For you spiraling and losing your minds and mentioning all of this and mentioning what bothers you. Like, you tell us what bothers you, then we just play it back and be like, holy shit, do you see what bothers this guy? What a fucking boob. We say Chad's short, and what does he do? He takes a picture of a fucking, measuring stick. Say, see, no, I'm not that short. I'm only 5'7". That's what's hilarious. The response. Again, I'll say it again. So if Chad went about this a whole different way, Gino, Aaron, like Aaron tries to do that, but he's so brazen about it. And Aaron's a whole different other fucking story for a different day. But if they just played along with it a little bit better, I don't think people would, be like, all right, well, whatever. Chad's a good sport about it. We'll move on. So, for whatever that's worth, shout out to Beloved Chad for the $5. Says Chad was on the radio for 19 months and drove into a tree and got fired. He's been a drunk thief for 30 years. So is he a radio guy or a drunk thief? Well, by his own logic, he's been a drunk thief way longer than he's been on the radio. So 19 months. I mean, he acts like he's had this like insane long time career, like Howard Stern or even Opie and Anthony or Mike Calta. Like, these guys have been on radio for decades. Opie and Anthony not so much anymore, obviously, but I mean, they were on for decades before they got, thrown off air. Chad was on less than 2 years. Aaron Imholte, I think, was on radio longer than Chad was. Now, albeit Aaron sold ads, but the point remains. And again, to Beloved Chad's point, yeah, Chad has spent more time being an alcoholic, thief, lying, scumbag, stalker, too, longer than he's been on the radio. So, by proxy, that makes you a drunken, liar, thief, stalker. Beloved Chatter, thank you for the $5.
Fresh. They look rejuvenated. Like, there's a lot of pathetic people who try to hang in there. There's a guy.
Moon Crickets for 2. A.K.A. Mr. Z says, why doesn't Chadley do a WNBA show? He's the #1 fan. He's the only fan. He's WNBA's only fan.
That's a fucking fact.
You would think. Do like a WNBA wrap up. See, that would be pretty funny, actually. And do like a parody style, like almost like of an You guys remember? It was like Chris. What the fuck is his name? Chris Boomer. Chris. Boom from football. What the fuck's his name? Not Chris Boomer. His last name is not Boomer. Or is it? Chris Boomer. You guys know what I'm talking about. Chris, God damn it. What the fuck's his name? Is it Chris Boomer? Someone help me out. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Chris Berman. Thank you, Glack. Thank you. Berman. Chris Berman. I was really convinced there for a second. His name was Chris Boomer. Chris Berman. Thank you. Chris Berman. If Chad did like a Chris Berman fastest 3 minutes WNBA parody, that to me would be hilarious. And he got like W-Man or one of, whoever edits Chad's videos to like edit up like a quick 3 minutes. That would be pretty funny. But again, he can't. He wants to call out everyone else for having no ideas. But again, Chad, literally is the antithesis of no ideas.
Die now.
Thank you, Moon Cricket. Thank you to everyone else. Chris Berman. Thank you so much for reminding me.
Who he had a bit role on a TV show, and now he's going on a bunch of podcasts that are about me.
Now, Aaron's doing what these radio guys do. They all do it. Every single one of them. Every terrestrial radio guy does this. They won't bring up the person's name. They act like they don't know. They all do it. Bubba the Love Sponge, Kelta, Rover. They all like, oh, I don't know who this guy is. What's his? I remember Rover from Rover's Morning Glory once saying, "Who's this Anthony Camia? Who's this Anthony?"
To maintain any kind of relevance, and he tries to talk.
Just say Adam Bush. John, I got Chad. He's the next Stuttering John. First markets would be the biggest draw. Yeah, it's like Aaron get triggered by Adam Bush.
We're still waiting on this clip, by the way. Mind you, the beginning of this episode, Chad said he's not going to bore everyone with, mindless, boring SteelToe content. Yet here we are, still waiting for this big Adam Bush shown, which again, the kicker is, it wasn't even Adam Bush. It was a random chatter. And this clip was like 4 days old, and it was confirmed. Like that second. Like the chat after the Adam Bush chat was the chatter who owned up to it. Like, wasn't Adam Bush, man, it was me. And Chad's like, see, Adam Bush triggered him.
Adam was watching and picked it up. Boy, did I have you pegged, buddy. Not like the producers of the show. I don't mean like that. But boy, did I. God, it's too easy to cold turkeys in the...
He knew he was in the chat the whole time. This is all fake.
Spring. Adam with $10 says, nice subliminal.
My man Kush King coming in for 5 says, don't forget to stick it to Zumock and check out the Steve B5192 Bird podcast. Let's get those numbers up.
And that's a fucking fact.
That is a fucking fact. Shout out to Kush King. And yes, guys, if you're not doing anything, we're about to go on a short little break because I was going to watch this entire episode, but it just, you get the point. Chad's lost his fucking mind. While you're on the break, put the maybe switch over to another account or another device. Keep my show on, of course, because we're going to come back. We have just a couple other small things to do on the other side of the break. But while we're on break, definitely go to the Steve B5. What is it? Let me get this right. Steve B5192 over on YouTube and give him a sub. See what it's hitting for. If you don't like it within a week, unsubscribe. But at least give him a chance. CB's a great dude, great contributor to this show, and I've talked with him outside of the show, and is on the up and up, I can say. And what's better than a bird podcast? Oh, shit, man. I love me some bird podcasts, and, that's what I do. That's what I watch when I'm not watching SteelToe or chat. I throw on birds and start critiquing them. No, but in all seriousness, go check it out. Steve B5192. Thank you so much. And thank you, Kush, for reminding us. And shout out to Big W for 199. Says something about piss or something. Don't you start your shit, Big W. W Man's beck and call right there. W Man's going to pop out of the woodwork and be like, did somebody say Pissworks? And throw me like a $5 chat. Pissworks, Pissworks. Nice try, Big W. We're shutting that one down.
Jab. So I have nothing else to talk about? No, you don't. Thank you for proving my point. You are just so fascinating that I need to make the rounds to talk about you. Yes, thank you for proving my point by repeating it back to me word for word, sweetheart. You're a gaslighter. Oh, God, you're such a jaded girl. I've never met you or never spoken to you, but boy, are you on.
I think Chad Zumock is the only one who comes off as more hateable when compared to Aaron. Like, not that I'm saying I enjoy Aaron whatsoever, but compared to Chad, you could pretty much put anybody next to Aaron and that person, whoever it is. I mean, it could be, name your person. Osama bin Laden, Jeffrey Epstein. They'd come off as more likable than Aaron Imholte. You insert Chad into the mix, and Chad is the only one who comes off more hateable when compared and contrasted to Aaron Imholte. Fact.
My dick. Like you were on producer cock to get a small bit in a TV show, and now you're begging me for relevance. Oh, dude, it's not good.
Aaron was doing literally the exact same thing with me a couple years ago. Literally doing the exact same thing.
Wait for August 29th. Here's some petty cash. Bro, neither can I.
Mind you, this was what Chad was building up to. This whole Adam Bush commenting in. Again, not Adam Bush. what's his take here? What's his point? Why did he show us this? A clip that was 4 days old. What was the new thing that he was going to uncover? All he said was, Aaron's like literally doing the same thing I did 2 years ago. Chad, is that all you got? Everyone's just doing Z-Man? I mean, could you imagine if everyone in podcasting was just doing the Z-Man? I'd literally jump off a fucking cliff immediately. I mean, the sheer thought of everyone going around, oh, let's bite a little bit from the Z-Man. I mean, as if, man. Your entire show is just basically pulled from other shows. Everything about it. Every little last detail about it, down to your fucking bomb sound drop, which Red Bar created in the lab back in 2011, actually. I confirmed that with soundeffects.com.
Oh, really? Talk about gaslight. You've been gaslit by those guys thinking that's a good thing? Oh, dude. I am sorry. Let's just say this.
I mean, anything, Chad?
I'm the only person involved
Anything
in
at
this
all.
thing who does believe that disseminating people's photos without their permission is bad. Sorry, Adam.
Let's just
You
sit
backed the
and
wrong
watch.
horse, pal. But thank you for
Let's
proving
look
my
over here. Let me look down at my phone. What am I going to have to eat later today?
point. Got him. Dude.
Oh, he's doing got him.
Oh, he's doing got him.
Love that he heard it.
Plays the horse sound effect. He plays the horse sound effect. Why, you may ask? I don't know. Because again, in Chad's mind, that is the joke. We'll play the horse sound effect. It doesn't even make any sense. What I mean, you try to make sense of this. Somebody help me out here and try to make sense of this. Galactic Wrestling Federation. Maybe you could crack this code for me?
You backed the wrong horse, pal. But thank you.
Oh, okay. Stop. Don't do it, Galactic. I hear what he said. Because Aaron said you backed the wrong horse. So in Chad's brain, when somebody says horse, he's like, I got a horse sound effect. Let me hit that button.
Thank you for proving my point. Got him. Dude.
Oh, he's doing got him.
Like he's still searching.
Love that he heard it.
And it's like 10 seconds after. It's like, if you're going to do it, you have to be on it. If somebody says horse, you have to be fucking on it. You can't wait 10 seconds and then do it.
Called it out perfectly.
Because it makes no
his
sense.
Ego would not let him refrain from responding. I am too good
You
at
knew he was in the chat the whole time. You're not too good at this.
this. God damn, I am too solid at this.
Wow, this guy, Adam Bush really triggered this guy.
Underestimate
It wasn't
myself.
Adam Bush.
Ghost Crusaders Gaming says, that was me, not Adam. No, I disagree.
And the chat that comes up right after, that was me, not Adam. Chad's like, see, Adam Bush got him. Look at him. So what's your big take? What was the point of showing that? Chat, the floor is yours.
Speaking of Patreon, patreon.com/World War Z. Go.
Speaking of Patreon. Okay. Let's see. Did we move forward here? What else did Chad do on this episode? He talks about Dixon and Mersh a little bit more. Calls Mersh a fag for rescuing cats, which, you know, it is what it is. Somebody has to do it.
On YouTube.
He does Ashley Cummings. I mean, that's basically, he brings on Clearwater Chad. Okay, that pretty much, and then 70 Spider-Man. Let's see how this wraps up, and then we're going to take a short little break. And then we're going to play, I think we're going to do, what did fucking Kim Nicholson want? Chop Suey? And we'll do Chingy. And I think we're going to save the other two songs for the next show's pre-show, if that's okay with everyone.
He just killed 70 Spider-Man. He's dead. He's dead. He just shot him in the back. He's dead. The bit's over. He killed him.
What the fuck is going on?
I didn't expect the show to end this way. Fuck. I mean, what can you do now? Show's over. 70 Spider-Man is dead. Rest in peace, 70 Spider-Man. Rest in peace.
And just like that, the show ends. Yikes. So there you have it, guys. That's Chad. Again, you know, I was going to show the whole thing, but I mean, it's the same thing. It's just all filler. Watching Chad Zumock when he's not spiraling, it's just basically entering in a void of nothingness. I mean, that's what I picture like the vacuum of space being like. Watching an episode of World War Z is what I picture the vacuum of space being. Nothing. Just nothing. Where thoughts, concepts, ideas, colors cease to exist. But there you have it. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. In conclusion, Chad has lost his fucking mind. The people have spoken. Win by 2 is here to stay. Win by 2 is taking over. Chad, for whatever which reason or another, can't defeat me with his words. Instead has to resort to wanting to throw fists. Which is insane, by the way. And again, if I did see Chad in person, I guarantee he would not do any, he's not going to puff her up. He's not going to fucking act like a tough guy in person. He's not. I mean, again, he does that from behind his fucking stupid laptop. He acts like a tough guy because he's overcompensating for being a short, angry, triggered midget who, by his own words, is stuck in his own prison and he hates every second of it. So he lashes out on everyone else. But again, he would never say any of this to anyone's face. And again, in conclusion, Mersh versus Chad, comedy, 30 minutes. Now, balls, I guess, in Mersh's court. I don't think Mersh is going to back down. There might be some stipulations on the comedy off or joke off, if you will. But I fully back Mersh in this. I think Mersh runs away with this easily. I mean, come on. Again, I've seen Chad twice doing stand-up. It was a joke. It was a literal fucking joke. I sat there in silence most of the time, not cracking the least bit of a smile. Sat there like this. This is awkward. This is what you call comedy? This is what you brag to everybody about? Oh, yikes. So he's an unhinged lunatic, folks. He's melting down by the second. I can't emphasize that enough. He's going to try to spin it in some way that everyone else is a pedophile and everyone else is a weird creep. But again, everybody with eyes and ears knows what the fuck is going on. And we're going to continue to watch it. We're going to continue to watch it. The Aaron, Gino, Chad saga, Keanu saga continues. Because again, they, for whatever reason, are so bothered by a universe, a little corner, a little pocket of the internet, which, by, again, their own words, means nothing to them and is so beneath them, but yet they are so bothered by it. It's incredible stuff, and we're here to fucking watch it unpack itself and continue on. So let's take a short, and by short, I do mean 2 songs. Let me just make sure I have the right song by what Kim Nicholson wanted. I'd hate to play the wrong tune. Thank you. Seriously, you guys have been incredible here today. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Please play. Okay, so she did want Toxicity. So we'll do Toxicity by System of a Down, and then we're going to do Chingy right there, and then we'll be right back. We'll do Karmic X, and we got a little SteelToe update on the other side of this little break. Don't touch the dial, please. For the love of Christ. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Helps support the show in that way if you can't in a monetary way. And again, thank you to everybody for supporting today's show. We'll be right back. Smoke them if you got them, I guess. And we're back and doing it. Shout out. Thank you so much for the request. Again, if you came in to request some songs, which I know 2 people did, over on Venmo. Shout out, by the way, you can contribute too over on Venmo by the link above your head right now in the live chat, or if you're watching after the show, the link's in the description, and we do appreciate that as well. We will get to the 2 songs on the next show, pre-show. We'll play both of those songs. Again, so, and hopefully everyone during the break went over to Steve B and gave him a sub. Again, I'm not expecting everyone to do so, but at least a handful of people, would help out. Trying to build something different and just trying to do something, that's fun to him. So hopefully everyone did that. So we have a few more things to discuss here today that's not Chad related. Again, it just furthers the notion of everyone collectively losing their minds And this next guy we're going to bring up here, we got Karmic X on the docket, who, say what you will about Karmic X. I'm not really the biggest Karmic guy. Doesn't mean I hate him. But he's just another one of these guys who, for whatever reason, again, he should be in the best mood, ever. He should be living life. He should be on top of the world. He's streaming. He's making money. He's traveling. He's banging Felicia Gillespie up in them guts. Now, albeit he's not able to, again, get off. Which, again, I don't know if that says more about Felicia or if that says more about Karmic. Now, there's been theories floating around. Is Karmic possibly gay? Is he asexual? Is he attracted to women? Does Felicia's snatch smell like rotten tuna in a can? Who knows? Who knows? The point remains is this. We still haven't had any definitive answer whether or not he is effectively not only banged Felicia, but gotten to completion. So he's been popping on from an undisclosed location these last couple of days, looking, pasty is an understatement. Like Aaron Imholte, Johnny Crutches right here on my screen. They are the definition of pasty. What I'm about to show you next, courtesy of Doom, Karmic X, not only looking pasty, but he can't get the stream to work properly, which is insane. And he's freaking out, shutting down his streams early. And again, losing his mind. And anytime somebody brings up the Felicia stuff or anything like that, he's not really giving anyone answers. Couple that in with when the chat is now beginning to shit on him, he's now starting to lose his mind over the chats. And I'm here, guys, look, you have to understand. The chat is going to do what the chat does. Not every chat could be win by 2. And I've said this before, but I eventually can predict and assume that this chat room eventually will turn on me. And they have before. I've had my own chat room turn on me. The second you start validating that, the second you start responding to that and giving it energy, is the second they understand that they got you pegged. They got you where they want you. The best course of action when that happens is just to ignore it. Either ignore it, riff along with it, and continue on as business as usual. You're here to do a show. You're here to entertain. You're not here to fight back and forth with chatters. That's Chad Zumock level behavior, Karmic, you see. You're not Chad, even though he says you're doing him from 2 years ago. Again, that's what Chad says about everybody. I think I heard Chad the other day say, he was over at one of these stores they got down in Florida, Publix, I believe. And the bagger at Publix was doing a Chad impression too, by the way he was bagging groceries. You can't make this up, folks. You can't make it up. Chad thinks everybody in the world is doing Chad, which is the exact opposite. I see what Chad's doing. I want to do the exact opposite of what Chad's doing. I don't see, the difference is, Chad, I don't want to be 50 years old hating my life. That's the difference. If I'm in your position at 50, again, somebody please take me out. Somebody please take me out. But Karmic, you can't be this man in the valley of men and then also simultaneously be upset and triggered when somebody says, hey, man, why do you look so white? Or, hey, man, your show sucks. Or whatever it is. Whatever they're saying. Who cares? Man, it's fucking words on a screen at the end of the day. Again, that is Chad-like level behavior to get upset at chatters. It's ridiculous. It's preposterous. So let's get into it. This is Karmic, courtesy of Doom. Over the last couple of days, brilliant clip. Says Karmic X three-peats quotes rage, quote unquote rage quits. I hate everyone. Beep beep edition. Let's check it out together. Karmic X.
It's terrible. Why do black people like menthol so much? What's that about?
Nice podcast, Stupid, coming in with $2. Hey, Carm, how many loads have you blown so far? Thanks. None of your in business, Dan. I don't know why you care so much about my intimacy it scares me. I find it a little disconcerting when any man finds my intimate moments worthy of talking about or distraction. So I would advise you should look for some levels of intimacy, Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
Instead of live vicariously through yours truly. That's my recommendation, Dan. All right, people are talking.
It really is jarring. I mean, it really is kind of insane how white he is. He's almost as white as like the chat box here. Here's his arm. Here's how white his arm is. Here's the chat box. I mean, you almost can't tell a difference. Karmic, why are you so white? Do you believe in the sun? How about a little tanning? Ever hear that? I mean, maybe not even tanning. Why don't you just go take a walk for a half hour? Get some sun, dude. Jesus Christ. There is a such thing as a vitamin D deficiency. And I think that's what you fucking possess. And maybe that might be the cause as to why you can't fucking finish. Maybe. Just maybe. I don't know.
Stupid somewhere, so we're just going to let that just rot on the vine. But anywho, I am doing a test stream with this new equipment. It is too bright.
This new equipment. I mean, what's the new equipment? A headset?
Everybody gets weird about white skin because
everybody gets weird about white skin.
And that's a fucking fact.
I'd say.
People told other white people to be angry towards other white people. So you got stupid after telling me I should be ashamed of my skin color. Say to my face.
Jesus. I mean, again, what is with these fucking 40-plus-year-olds losing their minds, wanting to duke it out in person? Look how upset he gets.
I should
just by somebody saying, "Hey, man, you look awfully white. What gives?" Carmen's like, "You wouldn't say that to my fucking face, you fucking Valley of Men, non-having, dickless, cuntless fag."
Be ashamed of my skin color. Say to my face.
I'm good. Well, seriously, I'm fine. I'm comfortable enough just doing it in a chat room.
Say to my fucking face if you want to make it count. That's a fucking fact. With your stupid words. Then leave, Paul Schmeck. Then leave, you stupid leave. 20 minutes, I'm going to intro. How about you eat and YouTube terms of service? How about that? I really don't about any on the internet telling me so you can go yourself.
And again, your actions would suggest otherwise, but continue.
Or do it in front of my face. So eat my with your stupid internet idiot yourself. Heard of. I hear it my whole life. Have to deal with idiots. Nice podcast, stupid. Has Felicia asked you to move in yet? Are you into it? We ain't talking anymore.
Wow.
There. You guys satisfied? No, I'm just kidding. I'm getting to know her. That's all I'm going to say about that. Now, do I have a problem with people assuming the worst about me? Not, well, I do, because people suck. And that's all they got to do is just to with people. Now, I just don't like
people? White skin?
There's just certain people in the world that there's reasons why, hey, some things are just not for public consumption.
Well, then don't publicize it. If you don't want certain things to be publicized, guess what? Don't publicize it. It's as simple as that. If you don't want people to ask questions about you and Felicia, why go on not only Kevin Brennan's stream, but then why do like 7 streams of your own? Of course people are going to have questions, man. And then the whole build up to this whole trip is you're going to hang out with Felicia for a few days. Why continue to publicize something that you don't want to be out there and publicized? It literally makes 0 sense.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut. And if people don't like me, fuck 'em. I really don't give a fuck. But yeah, everybody's going nuts about my skin color because apparently white skin is to be scared or afraid of.
Well, it's not that. It's when you show up on stream, I mean, looking whiter than Casper the Friendly Ghost. Or when you show up on stream looking like, what was that movie, Powder? Where the dude, like, has white powder on his face. It's pretty alarming, man. It really is pretty alarming. You look sick. You look like you got some sort of cancerous disease. It has nothing to do with white skin. It's how white you actually are.
Yeah, because you've been taught by a bunch of media pushers who push.
I don't listen to the media, by the way. And if I do, I listen to maybe Alex Jones once a week, if that. It has nothing to do with listening to the media. It's, why are you so white? Why so white? And guess what? If a black person came on and he was as white as you or as black as your headset, I'd ask to say, hey man, why are you so black? What's got you so dark? Lighten up a bit. I mean, what the fuck?
Agenda, and you stupid beepers fell for it, so eat beep.
Now we're just, we've all fallen for the psyop. Got it.
Eat beep with all your racist beep. If you want to make a count, do it to my face, and then we'll see. We'll see if those words line up with the way I act.
Okay.
But until then, act like a big boy in a chat room. Until then, I'll do whatever the f I please in front of a camera. If people don't like it, eat it. Eat it. Suck it.
Pop it. Squeeze it.
Okay. Folks, I'm doing a test just to feel out the lighting. The lighting's a little blown out, so I better conclude the stream.
Kind of like Felicia's dirty twat.
Everybody's getting all upset over my white skin, so I should probably shut it down.
Look at this.
So I'm going to do some adjustments with the monitor and maybe come back a little later, perhaps.
It's not the monitor.
This is just a test run.
You know that there's settings, whether it be in your streaming software or your camera, where you can adjust the white balance. My suggestion is to crank that bad boy all the way down to negative 100, if possible.
Sorry to distract.
It's not the monitor.
You with the lightness of my skin. So I know you guys are all trigger happy about that because you've been turned into lemmings your whole life. But if you guys are going to be upset about that, we'll call it quits right now. So everybody, peace.
And he goes. He's gone, folks. He comes back, though. We'll listen to his response. $10 coming in for internet person. I wonder if Karm couldn't come because of antidepressant side effects. Well, I never heard this theory. It's a good theory. Antidepressant side effects, and now he's gone off them to try and placate Felicia. If you stop taking SSRIs, especially when boozing periodically, you will flip out. So this is an interesting theory I never even thought of. It wouldn't shock me. Let's just say this. It wouldn't shock me if he's out there popping handfuls of Zoloft, handfuls of Lexapro at a time, and you're not supposed to drink on them SSRIs whatsoever. I mean, it does the exact opposite. The reason why you take antidepressants in the first place is because there's a chemical imbalance in your brain. So you're trying to offset that by taking a substance to create more serotonin or whatever the case is. By you drinking and boozing, you're depleting. And not to mention, he's on other substances. That Felicia hotel stream from a couple of weeks ago, Felicia outed him by saying that he was on 4+ substances. So, yeah, his mind and body is all out of whack. Not to mention, he strikes me as a guy with probably, I wouldn't say nasty, but some sort of porn addiction. Like when you're by yourself all the livelong day and you're in the woods, I mean, what else is there to do besides, hunt ducks and jerk your fucking cock? I mean, there's not much else to do. Xbox only is so cool for so long. That gets kind of boring. You want to stare at some naked chicks. Or men, in Karmic's case, possibly. I don't know. That theory, I mean, look, the reason why I say that is because when he talks or when he moves around and flails around, I mean, it's very sachet-like. It's very hand on my hips, you know, pointing. When he smokes, his wrists get really bendy. You should never let your wrist go completely fucking, what would that be, like a 90-degree angle when you're smoking a cigarette? Like, you should never be smoking a cigarette. Like, even when I'm doing that, I feel, ugh. Like, I'm almost, you know, getting to that point. But the point remains. So I do enjoy this theory, internet person, IP will call you, where he, you know, there's a very good possibility he's downing his SSRIs, which he should be if he's battling some sort of depression, boozing, and now he's under this pressure too. I forgot to even mention this. It probably has something to do. It could be everything you said. Couple that with all the pressure he's under. All the pressure, because Karmic, I mean, you have to think about Karmic's trajectory. It's basically like Bitcoin's been in the last 6 months. It's just an upward trajectory, right? And now I feel like Karmic feels like he has to appease not only chatters, but his internet dad, you fucking hack, Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
And I think some of that pressure gets to a guy, especially if you don't, you know, I hate to be vulgar, ladies, but fuck like that. If you're not fucking regularly and all of a sudden you're catapulted in this position, everyone's watching, everyone wants to know a scoop on what's going on. You got Kevin Brennan yelling at you. My thought process would be like, if that were me and I was trying to, like, you know, fit in with the MLC crowd and I got Kevin yelling at me about how my dick don't work, essentially. The second I'm alone with Felicia, who's a part of MLC as well, like, I can't help but think, like, Karmic doesn't picture Kevin Brennan yelling at him. And that, to me, is enough to, you know, to think that Karmic possibly can't perform up to standards. Now, you throw in the SSRI argument, the boozing, and all that, and it's a perfect storm of anti-jizz material. So I think that's what we're working with. The pressure coupled in with boozing and some antidepressants. Thank you for the thought-provoking $10 there, internet person. Happy days for 499 says, Felicia flies out to every incel's house to PHVK them. Oh, fuck them. Okay. Classy broad. Well, in Felicia's case, too, I don't think it's that happy days. I think it has more or less to do with it's a way to get back at Pat Dixon in a sick, cynical way. I think that's what we're dealing with. Some broads, not all of you ladies, but some are very vindictive creatures. They're very vindictive. Felicia's basically been on a hold on, let me shut this off real quick. She's been on a multi-year, basically, warpath to motherfuck and out Pat Dixon for being a, you know, Adderall-fueled monster, essentially. Whether it be, you know, abusing her mentally, physically. And here you got Karmic, who came up in the Pat Dixon chat room. You don't think Felicia, let me just say this. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that Felicia is using Karmic as a pawn and fucking that pawn in hopes to invoke some sort of response out of Pat Dixon. Now, look, that doesn't take away from her unclassiness, or you are right in that sense. But, I mean, I just think there's so much going on here behind the scenes. There's so much, like, backstabbing and trying to get back at individuals and trying to seem cool. It's just like, yeah, it's never going to work. It's never going to work. There's way too much on the line here for you guys to live a happy, normal relationship. Like, that's out the window. Furthermore, I mean, you shouldn't be dating fellow streamers. Like, it's like, you know. But happy days, an internet person. Thank you for your chats. We do appreciate that. Let's continue on with Karmic. I can't jizz X. So you see his, like, this is him at his normal studio, and you could see how much saturation is actually on. Because here he looks normal. Here he looks tan, normal, dancing. Everything seems honky fucking dory. And then it cuts to like him in like this weird hotel or wherever the fuck he's at. And again, he's so fucking pasty. It begins to be uncomfortable.
Enjoyed myself. Did you sleep in
Holy
the
shit.
But I digress tea, or you bring two?
So this was the next day, and the day before he was in the But I Digress t-shirt. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, $2 Dan, asks a very important question. Did you sleep in the But I Digress tea, or you bring two? Kudos to Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Bluff Chatter for $5. Says $2 Dan brings up a good point. On MLC, he said he loves an extended jack sesh. He's a porno addicted gooner. Gilly's Dusty Snatch can't compete. And that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Bluff Chatter, I think, for the chat of the day, by the way. Can I read this again? $2 Dan brings up a good point. On MLC, Karmic said he loves an extended jack sesh. He's a porno-addicted gooner. Gilly's Dusty Snatch can't compete. No, not when you're used to seeing big booty Latinas, and then your brain automatically goes to, like, the only way you're going to get off is by seeing a big, busty Latina bouncing her fucking bazingas all around. So Dan also, I guess, brought up a good point in our chat room, and also bringing up simultaneously another good point in Karmic's chat room. Thank you, beloved, for the 5. Asks the question, Dan, look, say what you want about Dan. He may be a weirdo, he may have sausage fingers, or whatever the case is with Dan. Dan gets to the bottom of it. Dan asks the hard-hitting questions. Did you sleep in the But I Digress tea, or did you bring two? Karmic says,
No.
No. To which? Dan asked you 2 questions. No to which one?
I wore this last night because I haven't slept. I haven't slept. That's why. Hey, Jonesy, good evening, or good morning, wherever the... Good morning, good evening. Ain't we have fun? Let's see. People are just... more shit talk.
More shit talk. So he's just going through his chat and just deleting chats. Like, fucking this motherfucker. This motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you.
MGD coming in. You got Dixon wrong. He has no malice towards you. He says that, but you guys don't know the guy. He says that because he cares about manipulating his audience with lies. That's what he does. He's a lying piece of shit. He likes to manipulate people. He's actually a very dumb guy with a small skill set on manipulating people. That's Pat Dixon. He's a dumb guy with a very small skill set on how to manipulate people and get what he wants out of people. He can't, he doesn't have the wherewithal to get what he wants with his own bare hands. He has to rely on other people. He has to rely on manipulation tactics. That's him, to a T. But I digress. Thank you, MGD. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. Okay, let us get out of the chat and ignore it.
Good.
Because I ain't got time for stupid motherfuckers anymore.
You should have did this long ago.
I'm just not going to focus on the chat like I used to. Good job, losers, troglodyte. Most of these people, I guarantee you, if you write it in a chat room,
He's got just a few singles. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing with $1 bills? Somebody's doing well. Poper 80, that is. He's still spite donating on the behalf of the Fuck Chad movement we had a little bit ago. Shout out to Poper 80 gifting another Win by 2 Radio SteelToe membership. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
We do appreciate that. Let's continue with Carm.
your house probably stinks. You probably don't clean yourself properly. You're probably a goddamn mess.
There's literally 3 singles.
But you can type with the caps lock on about it. How this person is that and that person is this. Well, here's the thing. You're a piece of shit. You are what you eat. You're a fucking vile piece of shit. And that's my chat every fucking day for months. So I'll just stand here and ignore it. I'm just done with it, people. I have nothing to prove to these fuckers anymore. Fuck them. And like I said, and I say it always, your words don't mean shit until you bring it to my face. Fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
If you want to call me names and hit on me, it ain't gonna do a bit of difference. It's just gonna show you for the that you are.
The beeps are amazing.
Just Jules coming in. Hey, Jules. Is streaming in the morning better management of your time? Not really. I mean, I'd be prepared for the day a little better if I did a stream in the morning. Then I can, hit the road, enjoy the day. It would be better time management-wise.
Slurp,
I
slurp,
seem to
slurp.
do it in the evenings personally because I'm a little warmed up after the day, I'd say. So, but yeah, if you do a stream in the morning, you can, not worry for the rest of the day. So that's nice.
It is nice, I
But
will say.
I would like to do mornings and evenings, but I really don't have the time for that. I thought I would,
No,
'cause
see, that's your problem. You don't want to be on too much. Look at SteelToe. It's just too much toe all the time. Nobody cares. I mean, to go on every day is even a stretch. I mean, once every other day, maybe. Again, I try to keep it to 2-3 shows max a week. You don't want people to get sick of you. So that's ultimately what happens. People will get sick of you if you show up every day doing the same ghost party, the same fucking thing. After a while, it's just like, okay, it was cool the first 7,000 times, but now what else you got? What else you got? So, no, this is a bad, continue just doing what you're doing. Don't go on more than you have to.
I used to work are you bleaching your skin?
Are you bleaching your skin? Comment of the day. Someone really asks, are you bleaching your skin?
What you call a white male. I know people get upset.
No, but you're like extra white, though. That's what we're trying to figure out. Why so white? Like, I'm white, and I'm proud of it. But why are you, like, you make me look black. Karmic X is so white, he makes me look like I'm a Negro. Like, he makes me look like I'm a African descendant, which we love here on this show. Not trying to stir any shit. I'm just calling a spade, you see. So, I mean, the question by GSHE Pardini, I think is the name, asks, again, another important question. Are you bleaching your skin?
They see me, but after a while, when people don't like you for all you look, I don't give a
Say it to my fucking face.
Don't give a Say it to my face.
What? How did I know that was coming?
Anywho.
And what if we did say it to your face? Like, what if I went right up to you and say, are you bleaching your skin? What are you going to do? Swing on me? Guys, seriously. All of you guys that think you're tough, Aaron, Chad, Karmic. I mean, seriously, this should be a PSA, public service announcement right now. You seem weak when your initial response is to say it to my face. Again, you're not tough. What are you going to do? Swing on somebody? Again, violence isn't the answer. I mean, I don't know if you were ever taught that, but violence isn't the way you want to go. Take people down with their words, or with your words, rather. Use their words against them. What's punching somebody in the face going to do? And again, it only validates that person. It only validates that person when you're getting this worked up, wanting to punch that person in the face, Chad. Karmic. Nobody's that worth it. An internet troll isn't worth it. Trust me. There's bigger fish to fry. I mean, could you imagine?
So, there we go. Let's put that out of our misery. Oh, is this what you said last night? Is it me, or is Ari Jane a little too flirty in chat? I don't read the chat. Hey, if Ari's looking for a good man, I'm not one to stand in her way. Jesus, man. Let Ari be. I'd be honored if people hooked up in my chat. I'd be like, finally. If I ain't getting laid, at least somebody is.
I do agree there.
That's all right by me.
Just wrap it up, guys. If you are going to fucking act like some degenerate monkeys in our chat rooms, just at least wrap it up. We don't want to be having any Dabbleverse babies. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, if it happens, great. We support it. But, I mean, the less Dabbleverse babies, the better. Just, hookups, one-night stands. Sure. Good time. A little drinking. A little partying. A little weed. Sure. Don't be popping out Dabbleverse babies. I mean, for the love of Christ and all that's holy.
Yeah, people are upset by skin color. Like, yeah, now people are talking shit. Oh my God, 48 minutes seems to be enough. All right, see you later, faces.
And he's gone again. So that's his second stream. We're going to get to the third and final three-peat third stream.
Go ahead and everybody's turned against me. I'm like, this person I thought was cool. That one was cool. No, everybody's just garbage. Yeah, I hate all you too. Yeah, fuck all you, really. Anyway, I gotta quit reading the poor chat. Why didn't you sue your previous
He's right back there reading the chat.
employers after your termination? Sound like reverse discrimination.
Okay, it's a super tip, rather. Sorry.
Against straight white male. Was HR blue-haired? HR was a little, they were in it, yeah. They were, but yeah, when you're a straight white male, your neck will always be under the guillotine in the corporate world. It's just a fact.
Is it really?
Just a fact. So you got to be very careful about everything you say. So it was a miserable existence, and I bent over backwards for that organization, and it still wasn't enough. Skin was too white.
Skin was too white.
But anyway, it's good when you realize that everybody hates you, even those that claim to be your friend. I hear them talking about me too. I just hate
You sound like Chad, man. I mean, seriously, this has got to stop.
Everybody. Every one of you. It's easier that way, just to hate every single one of you. So that's where we're going next. I ain't going to be no more nice guy.
No more Mr. Nice Karmic.
You guys killed me. Killed my resolve. Killed my everything. So.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
See what you guys done did? You're killing Karmic's resolve. You sick freaks. You see what you're doing? This man already has enough on his plate. He can't jism. He can't make jizz out of his, well, you know. What else you want to? What else you want? What else can you possibly take from a man? You've already taken his skin color. You've already taken that. You're taking his ability to finish. What else can you take from this man? For fuck's sake, man. Shout out to Isaac, Walmart, and Miss Eva gifting they both gifted a Win by 2 Radio SteelToe member. Shout the fuck out to that. We're crushing it in today's totals. I can't wait to tally the memberships up. And by the way, all of this, it's all on the behalf to stick it to Chad and prove to Chad, not to prove, we don't got to prove Chad, we don't got to prove nothing to Chad, just to show Chad this is the Win by 2 takeover. Watch out, Z-Man. Watch out. All 5-6 all 5-6 of you better watch your fucking 6. Because Win by 2's coming. And he ain't stopping. Unlike Karmic. I'm coming and I'm coming. I ain't stopping. There's no stopping me from coming. And this is getting a little weird now. Anyway, thank you so much, Eva. Thank you so much, Isaac. We do appreciate that. Kudos to both of you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to myself, of course. Karmic?
Library Susan, you sip Pat's latte foam facts. Oh, you guys are children.
Wait, hold on. Library Susan says, you sipped Pat's latte foam. That's, to me, is funny. I hear Dan says another funny one. He says, I was pumping his tires. That's another funny saying. This is funny, too. You sipped Pat's foam, you sipped Pat's latte foam. Meaning he's a ball washer. It's just a more clever, more, studious way to say he's a nut pincher, ball washer, genital scrubber, if you will.
Latte foam fat.
And he was, but Karmic was, though. He was a, quote, latte, a latte foam sipper, if you will, to Pat Dixon. And then out of nowhere, when he went like berserk because he was in love with Taz, the resident freak, Pat and Taz both were like, yeah, you're fucking weird. And then like he turned on Pat after that. So again, but here, let's hear him out.
Oh, you guys are children. That's why you guys are virgins, all of you. With that,
not me. I've been with a whole 2 women.
Mindset, because nobody would fuck you. Nobody. But that's just me. With that type of mindset. Okay, who's the next? Here we go. Keep checking phone. Don't F up Gilly taking points. Yeah, okay, man. I'm looking at my phone because I have to. I have to look at something. None of your fucking business. You have no idea.
Yeah, Dan. Eat that.
Okay. Drunken Donuts wants to get banned. I'm kind of done with YouTube. Really. I'm just done of fucking losers telling me what to do. See you later. You're gone too. I hate fucking people. I'm just not in the mood. So, yeah, I do know that Pat Dixon, he can't breathe like he used to. So I do feel bad for him on that level. You can tell he's really struggling to breathe when he does his stream. You can tell he's really trying to breathe that air in as deep as he can so he can talk for a little bit.
I've never seen another person observe another person breathing and like calling that out. This is a first for me. It's a first for motherfucking Brian Landon gifting 20 Win by 2 SteelToe Radio memberships. Wow, that's fucking insane. I am not worthy. I repeat, I am not worthy. Brian Landon comes back again and gives another fucking 20. Holy shit. See that, Chad? Oh, Chad. Chad. It's going to be okay. Chad, no, wait. Chad, you could wipe your tears with one of those 40 gifted memberships. I got to check, though. Brian Landon, you're fucking out of your mind. You know that? I do have to check, because it would be hilarious if Sit Down Zumock got gifted. Dry your eyes with one of those 40, Chad. You and Cousin Jill. Dry them eyes. Holy shit. Brandon Death got one. Ari Jane, coincidentally enough, we were just talking about Ari Jane. She got one. Holy shit. Brian Landon making it fucking rain memberships around here. You guys better get on your knees and start sucking off the great Brian Landon. Jesus Christ. Put some respect on his name. Thank you so much. 40 gifted memberships. Wow. Fucking, that's, wow. I don't even have words. We salute you here, Brian Landon. Thank you so much. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me. Thank you so much. It's going to be okay, Chad. Maybe you'll get 3 gifted memberships the next time you go live. Maybe Dick Fitzwell will throw you a $2 super chat on the hype train. It's been a hype train all show long, Chad. You see, the people have spoken. They despise you. Your time is through. And Karmic, I'm just trying to help you, man. I'm really just trying to help. You don't want to go in the fucking Chad way. I mean, you see, ignore the chat. Just do you, dog. Just do you. You got your green screen. You got your fucking cool headset. Just do it, man. Just do it. Who gives a shit what Rick Phoenix for $2 says? You know what I mean? How insane.
And Susan is gone. I'm done with that. Yeah, garbage. Who else? Who else wants to go? Okay. I'm just keep talking. I'm not listening to you guys. You guys are fucking garbage people. Just most of you are. Who would win in a fight? There ain't gonna be a fight. But I would recommend he change his tact moving forward, because I'm learning things. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, Pat Dixon's got a lot of stupid fans the way it looks. Holy shit! What happened to these people? What happened? Anyway. Anywho, let me do this real quick.
He's just going on a banning spree right now.
Everybody hates me. Everyone hates me.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I really hate all you mother.
Stop the fucking phone. Stop the fucking. Stop the show. 50. Are my eyes deceiving me here? Are these fucking Yugoslavian fucking memberships here? Are these like 2-cent memberships, Brian Landon? 50? You're a sick son of a bitch for this one. 50? Chad, listen to this. Chad. 50 gifted memberships.
And that's a fucking fact.
Bounce with me. 50. Brian Landon has gifted 100 memberships in the last minute. I think that's a record for anybody gifting memberships in a minute's worth of time. Chad dreams of 90 members. Chad wishes 90 people signed up to his channel. Brian Landon just made 50 people sign up to mine, just like that, Brian. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's insane. I gotta see, is Chad out it yet? Making it fucking rain over here. I need a goddamn umbrella. I need a goddamn umbrella. That's what I need. I'm looking for sit-down Zumock. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so great. Holy guacamole. Yeah. It's insane. It's in fucking sanity right now. I don't see sit-down Zumock yet. I'm scrolling. He might already be a sub, or he might already be a member to the SteelToe. I mean, that's incredible. Brian Landon, one more time. Shout the fuck out. Thank you so much. Chad, you see that? Wipe your fucking tears. 90 gifted memberships. You could be wiping your tears all the live long day, you stupid fuck.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Brian Landon here. We salute you. Thank you so very fucking much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's insane. Seriously. You got to stop that now. You're out of your mind.
Soup party. Will you be my dad? No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need any father, or I don't need any son figure in my world. Honest question. Why are you so mad, angry when you're spending time with a girl? Negating chat, dabbleverse, weightlift, get it, crown it up, king. Oh, I'm not mad when I'm spending time with a woman. I'm not spending time with her now. I have to separate myself from her and talk to these fuckers.
Jeff, is that true? 140 gifted memberships today? I mean, that's fucking pure insanity, if that's the case. Can we check? Can we double check that? Just to verify. Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah. 144 gifted memberships here today. Holy shit. Again, if you're a new member here, make sure we're thanking Brian Landon. Make sure we're thanking everybody else. Miss Eva, Isaac Walmart, Pulper, and everyone else who gifted some memberships here today. Thank you so much. They don't have to do it. We have a 7-hour members-only show from last week. Go check it out after this show, of course. 7 hours of commercial-free podcasting for your liking. Thanks to a lot of people here in the chat today. I can't say thank you enough. It's incredible. 144 gift chat. 144. Again, you dream of days like this. We're making it happen, Chad. We're making it fucking happen. Again, thank you so much. It's just incredible. I saw that from Jeff in the chat. 140. I had to double check. 144 fucking memberships. That's insane.
In their stupid beacon ways. The same beacon it month in, month out. So I'm just dealing with the way I deal with it. People don't like it, good. If people like it, good. I don't give a weightlift, get it, crown it up, king. So you're saying I'm out of shape? Oh, that's not nice, Mazzy. I didn't say anything mean about you, but okay. It was good while it lasted. Thank you. Anyway, what time is it? 42. I'll do an hour and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. Because I just hate the world today. I just hate everybody. I step onto the beacon stream and it just beat.
He's about to cry, folks.
So, yeah. Beat it.
Hit the follow button.
Gino! Trash can selling, panini grill selling, Gino. Hashtag he's a bitch, Bisconto. Where's he at? Gino, come on down.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Gino wishes he could see 2 gifted memberships in a show. I'm over here fucking making it fucking... I'm not doing anything, actually. These people are, but... I swear, Gino, one day, Gino, maybe you'll be so fucking rad enough to receive a couple gifted memberships. Maybe not, probably, though. Now that I think about it, maybe not. Incredible stuff. Karmic X, on the verge of tears, melting down, 3 streams in a row. He's quit, and he's losing his mind. Again, all of them are losing their minds. I'm just sitting here pointing it out, and it's amazing. It's simply amazing to sit here and watch and understand that these guys, I mean, for whatever reason or another, can't handle whatever the fuck they got going on in their personal lives. And to me, it's everyone else. It's
another win for the toe.
Obviously, another win for the toe and another win for the blade, of course. I think I want to finish with SteelToe here today. It's a quick little segment. I just heard this last night on the Reddit. Well, I was scrolling past and I saw this on the Reddit, I should say. And it has to do with Slam Pig, a.k.a. Ann Goosh, a.k.a. Slam Piece. And he's going to be addressing some of the allegations as to whether or not Ann is still in the picture. Now, there's been a lot of rumors as of late stating that Ann hasn't been around. Now, I have some evidence to back it up that she, in fact, isn't around. But we're going to listen to Aaron first. So without further ado, let's jump into this. This will be the last thing we do here today. Again, I can't say thank you enough. What a fucking show. Chad, come at me anytime. The Win by 2 army is alive and well here today. And we're coming at you full force. Mud fart. We're coming at you full fucking force. So try me, dog. And look, we're not going to fight either. I mean, how ridiculous of a concept. But yeah, I'm willing to do basically anything else besides any gay, weird, sexual things that you may do with Nick Swartz. And we don't roll that way, Chad. We don't roll that way. Without further ado, SteelToe Morning Show. Real quick shout out to internet person, $5 says, appreciate you covering Carm's mess with appropriate humanity. He's going through something. I'm worried about him. Yeah, look, I don't know, man. I don't. The difference is between SteelToe, Gino, Keanu, Chad, and Karmic. I don't think Karmic is necessarily a bad person. I just think he's too wrapped up in all this, and I think he's too emotionally invested in what other people say about him. Guys, when you're doing this sort of thing, you can't care about what outsiders or what, no offense to chatters, but you can't care what chatters have to say. It has to go in one ear, out the other, and you got to keep it moving. If you want to do this for an extended period of time, if you want to like make this something, you got to keep it moving. I mean, if you get wrapped up in negative comments, just simply don't read them. You can't buy into that shit. And furthermore, Karmic, look, if you are an asexual guy, if you are a gay man, like, stop trying to appease other people when, having sexual relations with Felicia. Go bone a guy. Go bone Chad. I heard he's in the market. So, for whatever it's worth. But like I said, I don't think Karmic is a bad guy. I just think he's too emotionally invested in just everyone else's opinion, and it shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't, especially from a Valley of Men kind of guy. A guy who walks in the Valley of Men has to walk in the Valley of Men with his head held high, his chest out, and his ears pretty much deaf. Thank you. Welcome, whoever just subbed. Let's see. Guma? I'm not even going to try to read that, but welcome in nonetheless. Thank you for the subscription. We do appreciate that. On our way, by the way, to 4K. I think we're just shy or right around 3,600. Need 400 more subscribers for 4,000. What an incredible feat here at the 2. But yeah, Karmic, just look, man, ignore the fucking haters, ignore everyone else. Stop melting down, stop quitting your own stream, because that's what the haters want you to do, you see. But I don't think you're a bad guy. I just think you're a little misguided. And I think you're taking advice from the wrong people. But thank you, internet person, for that. 5, we do appreciate that. Aaron this is from Bubble Popper over Bubble Popper 24. I can't believe I'm even saying this with like a straight. Oh yeah, this is from Bubble Popper 24. He's a respected journalist. Who the fuck is Bubble Popper? No, I'm just kidding. Bubble Popper, he does clip a lot, so I do want to give him a shout out. Just an insane, like, this is where we are. Yeah, Bubble Popper said, okay, from Bubble Popper over on the Reddit, Aaron addresses the breakup with SP rumors, begins to stress out about the goal. Shocker, what else is new? Talks about people who want him dead. Let's check this out.
Here we are. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, McBuster spreading rumors about SP. Hashtag ban McBuster. You did not break up, if you will. Guys, I'll let you know. All right? I'll let you. I know everyone wants to, when Aaron decides to kind of let his private life be private, then everything must be done. I'm surprised people haven't theorized that I've had my kids taken away.
By the way, shout out, I didn't even see this. Shout out to Teamster Tim coming in on the Venmo side of things. Thank you so much, Teamster. Hopefully, wherever you're at in the world right now, you're just away from Ray DeVito. That's all I hope for Teamster Tim. But nonetheless, thank you so much, man. We do appreciate that. And everyone's contributions. Again, today's been fucking insanity. Just when I thought it couldn't get any crazier, today's been the day. So you hear Aaron, and again, thank you one more time, Teamster. You hear Aaron say, guys, the whole SP thing, what people are saying, it's all nonsense. Is it, Aaron? Is it? Because when you go over to Ann Goosh, you go over to her Facebook page, which is publicly accessible for everybody to search. Ann, A-N-N, space, Goosh, G-O-S-C-H. You go over to Ann Goosh, and now this picture was circulating the other day, so this is not like anything new, or at least I don't think anyone's covered it, really. I mean, I saw it floating around on the Reddit, but you see Ann, I think Muttering Jay put this out, actually, on Twitter. You see Ann right here, hands on the hips, what appears to be some sort of trailer park, playing cornhole with some sort of redneck Minnesotan. And that's not the craziest part about this. I mean, if that was the case, I'd be like, okay, I chalk it up. Maybe this is Ann's uncle. Maybe this is Ann's brother, possibly even her father, her meth addicted, tattooed, kind of buff father. You scroll down, and this is the kicker of it all. And gosh, and this is not digitally altered, this is not edit, photoshopped whatsoever. And gosh, on her Facebook page, publicly accessed, publicly available for everyone to see, relationship status changed to single. So, not only do we have a confirmation, where Anne has changed the profile picture with another guy playing cornhole, but she also changed the relationship status to single. So again, Aaron, how's he going to fucking, how's he going to spin this? Well, let's listen to one more time, Aaron, about the SP rumors.
But here we are. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, McBuster spreading rumors about SP. Hashtag ban McBuster. You did not break up, if you will. Guys, I'll let you know. All right? I'll let you. I know everyone wants to, when Aaron decides to kind of let his private life be private, then everything must be done. I'm surprised people haven't theorized that I've had my kids taken away. Because I do, but look, I do get a kick out of the internet, people. I think watching their fan fiction is, like, in a way, it's me manipulating them, but I'm not trying to. Them coming up with their fan fiction, it is entertaining. It is entertaining to look at. 85, you know what's not entertaining? The fact that we have been completely fucked since 7 o'clock. Guys,
again, you know who hasn't been completely fucked since 7 o'clock? Me! Aaron, me! Guess how many times I begged on today's show? 0 times. I've made basically 2 weeks worth of goals in today's show alone. And Aaron has to get on his hands and knees while his pimple is basically bursting out with white pus and beg, please, guys, please, I have a dying show. Please keep me afloat so I can tell you another Hillary Clinton story. Imagine if I did that again, put me out of my fucking misery. Jeff Closer coming in on the Venmo side of things. I mean, shut the fuck out. What did I do to deserve today? Seriously. And you wake up, every day is a new day, man. Every day is a new fucking day. And I'm very excited to be sharing it with all of you. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you to everybody. I mean, again, it's just, you guys are insane today, out of your fucking minds. I guess I thought I was going to say it's the first of the month, but we're 12 days past that, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe everyone's just got paid today. I mean, I don't know. I got to go live more on Tuesdays. So that's all I know. Thank you, though, Jeff.
$85 away from tonight's goal. What happened? I mean, shit. We're 85 away. This is kind of like every SteelToe show now is like, goals taken care of. Goals, we got this. Like $85 at 650 something, or $90 at 650 something, and we're like, pfft. So I just go off and fuck off and do a show. You know, because people are like, why don't you just do a show? Why don't you? All right, I did a show. We made $5 in an hour. Now we got to knock out this 85. Now I got to not so much do a show for the next half hour and try to make my fucking money to break even on tonight's show. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, YouTube. I mean, let's fire the fucking engines back up again. Let's fire up the fryers and throw some French fries in there. I mean, as MSO says, Rut-row indeed. I'm not going to keep just thumbing through my apps here.
Wait, hold on.
Let's fire up the fryers and
let's fire up the fryers.
Throw some French fries in there. I mean, as MSO says,
let's fire up the fryers and throw some French fries in there. Throw some nuggets, some mozzarella sticks. Come on, guys. The fryers are on. Let's grease the fryers.
Bro, Rut-row indeed. I'm not going to keep just thumbing through my apps here.
So he's going through PayPal. He's refreshing PayPal. I mean, nervously refreshing Venmo, and he just keeps seeing nothing coming in. I mean, it's insane.
Hoping that a contribution shows up. We need to do some work here, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All of a sudden, I've been rambling, doing an amazing show, being very, very funny and insightful, and all of a sudden, the time got away from me. I'm thinking we got this thing knocked
Look
down
how
cold at
look how
6.
stressed he's getting. I mean, how can a human even bend this way? Holy shit! This is what $85. This is what being $85 away from an imaginary goal does to somebody. Oh boy! Look at this.
59. Now it's 8:03. I got 27 minutes left. I might be kind of fucked here. So let's go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats.
What's with the applause? You think just because you played applause, everyone's going to start rallying?
Rumble rants. All the links are there in the
Everyone's like, yeah, the applause. That means give him money. Here, take a 5.
chat. Beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. Thank you very much. Wally World gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Real Jax 2 got that membership. Jax, pass it along.
Jax,
and then we're continuing to come back down. $80.
Imagine if I had to say that about the 90 people who got gifted memberships by Brian Landon alone here today. We'd be here all day reading memberships if everybody passed it along. It's a ridiculous thing to say. Guys, if you got a membership, now take that and pass it along. It's like, how about no? Big W499. Very, very funny and insightful, he says. Yeah, he's doing a very, very funny, insightful show. Now give him money. Big W, give him cash. Cold, hard cash. You got Bitcoin? I think he accepts that too. Hell, I mean, you could probably pay him in food at this point. Very, very funny and insightful. It's so ridiculous.
Away from tonight.
Thank you for the, thanks for the 5.
Tonight's goal and 18 gifted memberships away from 300. And if we get to 300, it means
you'll eat your own shit.
That we are going until 9 o'clock today. T. Duden, this is not true. Speaking of fan fiction, Angelica's doll convinced that I've recently had a breakup that I didn't know about. Thank you, Angelica's doll.
Well, then why would your fucking slam whore have single on her Facebook profile and change her profile pic? I know all my girlfriends, anytime they've changed their picture or relationship status, usually meant because, well, we broke up. And if not, then I'd have a lot of questions. I'd have a lot of questions as to why a current girlfriend of mine changed her relationship status. And not only that, but profile picture as well. Very sus.
The fan fiction is psychotic. T. Duden, also with psychotic fan fiction, says, come on, everyone. Aaron has to pay for that trip to Turkey to get hair. I'm not going to Turkey to get hair. I'm not doing that. Historically White says, what happens if he doesn't reach the goal? I get fucking bummed and I spiral. And
I get bummed and I spiral.
Becomes what we're
behind. Or at least he admits it.
Behind for the week. And if that number gets high enough behind, then it's a loss for the month. And if that number gets high enough, don't get me wrong.
I'll stick a shotgun right in my mouth, and I will not hesitate to pull the trigger. So please give me $2.
It's a lot of steps, but that's ultimate failure for the toe. Easiest way to keep the toe going, easiest way to keep the toe in good shape is to just knock out the goal. That's why we say the goal is life. Thank you very much, Real Jax 2.
What?
For the gifted membership. He's passing it along. Keep passing those gifted memberships along.
Isn't that the same gifted membership you just read 2 minutes ago?
17 away from 300. 75 away from tonight's goal.
Remember, this is interesting and very, no, what do you say? Funny, very funny and insightful. This is his definition of that.
Dusty Rhodes, baby. Got the gifted membership. Dusty, pass that one along.
And there will be gorilla shit all over me.
Thank you, buddy. Pants Maestro says, not with that attitude, you won't. Well, come on, baby. Throw us a couple of bucks and let's knock this thing out. We're $75 away. Oh, now we're $70 away. Anonymous fake dono with another $5. That's a different anonymous fake dono. Thank you. $70 away from tonight's goal. Keep it going.
So now he wants us to believe that he has 2 people on PayPal donating with the username Anonymous Fake Dono.
Oh, and only 70, couple more big drop-ins,
Look at this. What? He's doing a little shimmy. It's almost as bad as the one he was doing at his fucking big celebration weekend. He's doing shimmies.
Big drop-ins. And we got this. Historically White says, I thought you were going to say that a bookie will break your legs.
Guys?
I mean, would that help you throw in $5 or $10? Because then I'll say it. Like I said, the goal is life. The goal is the only problem I have. Show is fun.
Well, I mean, okay, listen to this spin. Show is fun. Show is fun.
Great.
Wait,
Fans.
hold on. Sorry about this. Show is fun. Show is great. Fans are great.
Show is fun. Show is great. Fans are awesome. They're a lively bunch. It's just that goddamn goal. And once it gets to zero.
What about your sentencing in October? What about the 2 HRO cases you're probably going to lose, at the end of this month? What about the civil suits that are probably going to follow immediately after your sentencing in October? That to me seems worse than an imaginary $250 goal you must hit every day.
I feel good. People are saying, Aaron, we know you're not going to Turkey. Go to India. They'll treat you better. I'm not going anywhere for hair treatment.
We know you can't afford it.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not going for hair treatment. Yeah, Angelica's doll, that was different. I talked about a lot of that stuff before I started getting legit stalkers.
Listen to this.
Like psychos who want me fucking dead. It's
psychos what psychos want him dead? I mean, seriously, what psychos want him? Nobody wants Aaron to die. I mean, well, let me rephrase. There might be some people who want Aaron to die. Me as a host, I could probably speak for everybody who covers Aaron. Nobody wants to see you die. And furthermore, can you tell us who these people are? Why is it always this? Oh, there's a psycho out there who wants me dead. Like who? Who is it? Point it out. If somebody wanted me dead, I'd be like, guys, you'll never believe this. But Ratman27, not to be confused with Aaron the Rat, he's threatening to show up and shoot me in the head. We must stop this. And if I end up dead, it's because of Ratman27. But again, Aaron never shows any evidence backing up any of his points. He just wants you to take it at face value, and his word is fucking shit.
Fuckers. Like psychos who want me fucking dead. It's creepy. It's weird. And sometimes people in your life say, hey, these people are fucking psychotic. And what the fuck are they going to do to me? Not me, but and they say, just kind of. Angelica's doll, you got to admit, SteelToe derangement syndrome is a real thing, and there's a lot of very psychotic sufferers. If you can't admit that, I think you might have a bit of a mental problem, to be honest with you. All right, guys, 70 away from today. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super.
I got to show you one more. I think I want to show you one more thing here before we get out of here. So,
drug, but because
it has been confirmed that Stuttering John is now suing Carl Heberger,
pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch,
and Shuli Igar. Now, I don't really know the details. I didn't look into it. I know Cardiff and Point Dabble Point covered it extensive. Well, actually, no, Point Dabble Point didn't really cover it at all. Cardiff covered it mostly Sunday morning, but I was on doing my show Sunday morning, so I didn't really get into it. I don't know what the whole reasoning behind it is. I guess it's because Shuli and Carl. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe Stuttering John has a leg to stand on. I don't know. I don't know the details with that, but that has nothing to do with Aaron. But somehow Aaron makes it about him. Now, mind you, he's trying to stay above the drama. He doesn't want to be involved in the drama anymore. But and again, for a guy who doesn't, what the fuck is this? Ever since starting hymns, I have to admit I have zero issues in the bedroom. Honestly, it saved my relationship. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Why are you on the SteelToe boring page? Anyway, or is this just an ad? Okay, thank God. I was like, who the fuck is that guy? Roots Calhoun? But that's not going to stop Aaron from sticking his nose in the drama, something he swears he wants no parts of. Again, it's much like Chad. Chad swears he doesn't want a part of this universe. Everyone's beneath him. Everyone's a scumbag loser, yet he can't get enough. He can't get enough. Same applies to Aaron. Just because he says he doesn't want the drama, he knows he needs to, every now and again, he might not do a whole show about it, but every now and again, and you're seeing it more and more and more, where he's coming out and leading into talking about the Dabbleverse and the drama, which he swears he's above. Listen to this.
Get his attention for something, and you're going to be like, it's unprofessional behavior. He ought to be fired. Go fuck yourself. That guy is more than fine. 383 Novocaine with $2. Thank you very much. Come on, guys. $20 away from knocking out tonight's goal. Please.
And again, this is Bubble Popper over on the Reddit.
Do it. Please knock it out. Let's get $20 in there. We're too close to a win for the toe. We're too close from a perfect Monday to let this slip through our fingers. 383 Novocaine with $2 says Aaron after waking up to his trip from India. Oh, God. Throw in money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. $20. Finish it off. 2 minutes to go.
Let's fast forward here.
There's nothing to stop anyone from just throwing in an extra $2. I make the rules. $2 is $1 away. No. I'm calling it a tie at $1. 383 do for the loss. He's too busy paying for lawyers now.
All right, here we go.
And no, cock diff, Carl won't love this. He's too busy paying for lawyers now because he's being sued. I told you, if you fucking play this internet shit and you're just a loser and a goon who doesn't do his own content, you just rely on other people, it will always bite you in the ass. I'm always fucking right. Don't fucking doubt me ever. I've got these people by the fucking balls.
Huh? I thought you don't want anything to do with this verse. Now you got these people by the balls? Are you the ones suing Carl and Shuley? No, Stuttering John. Now I know you are filing an HRO against Melton and Ricada, which will not stick. But what are you talking about here?
Right before any of you ever know that I'm right. It was foretold to me by the gods.
It was foretold to me by the gods. Huh? This guy is now claiming, this is how delusional and out of it Aaron is. He's now claiming the gods. What gods? I don't know. Just the gods. Was it Zeus? Was it Jesus Christ? Was it Buddha? Allah? Which god came to you in some sort of dream or message and said, hey, Aaron, we're going to give you the answers. Us gods, we're giving you the answers. I mean, this guy's lost his fucking mind, folks.
It was foretold to me by the gods. You don't know shit. I educate you. I tell you what needs to be done and when it will be done. All right, start at 120, Toe. All right, here you go. I will play this because this knocked out the goal today. Thank you. This is apparently me coming back from India. I'm not coming back from India. I'm not going to any of these places. I'm not going to India. I'm not going to Turkey. I'm not going to any of these places where they do hair transplants. I'm not doing it. Real Jack says, don't part your hair down the middle and I'll donate tomorrow. Hey, I need every dono I can get. You got it, buddy. You got it. Anawal says, is that why he's being sued? Yes, because he fucked around and he found out. So, again, Aaron tells you this shit. Yep. Aaron's a dumb guy. You go ahead, hop around on your club foot and walk your baby nuts down the block, but you're not going to get to the end of the road being as retarded as you are. Another win for the toe, and we will talk.
Hop around on your club foot. And what do you say? Swing his baby nuts around. There you have it, though. Aaron, from this past week, he's claiming gods are giving him messages now, and he's the almighty, the all-powerful SteelToe morning show.
Another win for the toe.
Can't be fucking stopped. And again, it's like, if you were that powerful, why didn't the gods tell you not to send a nude, sexual, provocative image of Kayla Ricada live on your show to Gino Bisconti? If the gods really, had your back, why didn't they have your back there, you fucking nerd? Anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me here today. Thank you so much. Again, we'll watch the continued spirals, the continued meltdowns from everybody across this universe, the Chads, the Genos, the Aarons, the Karmics, the Keanus, and everyone else in between. If it's warranted, Ashley Cummings, is she on meth? Who knows? Is that why she's so desperate for cash? Maybe. We do know one thing, though. She got some saggy old titties. Karmic X, my man, listen, you just got to stop. Ignore the chat. Continue on. And, if you are taking SSRIs, listen, dude, it's probably not best to booze while taking the SSRIs. But Godspeed to Karmic X. I hope he finally gets his nut off this weekend. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
We all pray for you, Karmics. We want you to finish. I mean, how uncomfortable and just like how frustrating must it be to walk through life never completing. Ugh. Anyway, fantastic. Karmic, we wish you nothing but the best here, though. Chad Zumock, again, Chad V win by 2. Win by 2 will continue to win. He will continue to dominate in every metric. Thanks to everybody here. And I do mean everybody. Thank you to everybody. Even if you didn't super chat or throw a Venmo in or whatever, that is fine. If you're just watching the show here today on the way out, hit the like button just to stick it to Chad one last time. We'll give a quick rundown to everybody. This might take a while, but we're going to give a quick rundown to everybody because, I mean, what a fantastic fucking outing here from everyone. Thank you to, let's go over to, real quick before we do this, the Venmo side of things. Thank you. And again, if you're watching after the show, you want to support, links are in the description to do so. Any little bit helps. Thank you to Teamster Tim, Jeff Closer, Whit Williams, Stella B, and Delco Lou. Which, again, Stella B and Whit Williams, if you guys are still here, we will play your songs at the beginning of the next show for the pre-show. But thank you guys over there on Venmo. Thank you to Sweaty Tryhard, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, Kim Nicholson, Permaseal Finishing, Chris, Mod Chris, Aaron the Rat, the Bob Bank, Who What Why, Brock Sleuth, Steve B, NJ Ranger, Tigger, Shades Cal, Pulper 80, MGO82, Brock Sleuth and Pulper gifting an insane amount of memberships. Thank you for that. Miss Eva, George Carlin was right. Jeff Closer, 7dub7, which did I miss that 7dub7? If I did, I apologize. Who What Why gifting 5? I might have missed some of these. Beloved Chatter, Moon Crickets, aka Mr. Z, A. Thompson, April Anderson, Pulper 80 again, just out of his mind today. Delco Lou, Isaac Walmart, Boxing and Drum, who let us know that Chad was actually lying and did listen to the radio, even though he said on his show that he didn't listen to the radio over his trip to Cleveland when he rented a car. The Kush King, Big W, Internet Person, Happy Days, Pulper 80, Isaac Walmart, Miss Eva. I mean, again, the list goes on, and obviously, how could I forget Brian fucking Landon gifting toward the end of the show 90, count them, 90 memberships. Thank you so much, guys. We do appreciate it. And again, coming in for a grand total to wrap up today's show, 144. Chad, listen to this. 144 memberships. What am I, Chad?
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Well, I'm good enough today, Chad, and maybe, I'll consider quitting on the next show. But thank you again. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your day. On Tuesday, we'll be back probably sometime around the weekend, I'm thinking. Maybe sooner if it's warranted. I don't know. We're watching everything, though.
Win by 2 is watching.
And we're watching you, Chad. We're watching your every fucking move. So be afraid. Be very afraid. This has been a very fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
And I believe we have
very fun show, very fun week.
Tom Chilstrom, our main man, Tommy Reds, going to take us out on a nice little sentimental note. Tom, please, a few words.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Thank you again one more time, guys. Thank you to all our mods, Chris, Jeff Closer, Dayla, Moon Crickets, Mr. Z, K McDuck, and everyone else. Thank you one more time. A round of applause for your mods. Thank you, mods. Keeping the chat safe, of course. Thank you to the chat room. Best chat. I've been hearing best chat here in this little universe, and I do thank everyone for the chat. If I missed your chat or not, you could always email me at winby2radio@gmail.com or send me a Twitter DM, WB2Radio. And on the way out, just to make it a nice round number, Pulper80 coming in, gifting a Win by 2 Radio membership. 145 today, Chad. 145. 145. Thank you, Pulper. We do appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
W Chainsaw getting that one, and I can't ask really for a better person getting a gifted membership. Again, if you're new to the SteelToe, you got a gifted membership here today. If you'd like to say thank you, if you see these people, if you're not here today, but you see them around in the chat, say simple thanks. Again, 145 new members here today. We do appreciate that. 7-hour members only show last week. Go check it out if you're new to the program. Again, we'll be back sometime this weekend. Again, I can't say thank you enough here. What a fantastic show. It's been great. I've been your host, Blade. And we will be back soon, my friends. Until we meet again in the future, don't do anything I wouldn't do or don't do anything I would do. Kind of coast on by until the next one. Most importantly, though, if you took nothing away from today's episode, understand this. 1, Chad is in fact, a bitch.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
And most importantly, above all else, do the opposite of being pasty white like Karmic X and stay black, my friends. That's going to do it. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah.